Why so dark? I think I'm getting a bit sick. Just going for a walk. It bugs the hell out of them when I come online. They fucking hate it. They really, really hate it. It's like, just go away quietly. Get a packet of smokes, mate. I got no smokes. And I can't go tomorrow. I got the HR license thing tomorrow. So I thought I'd better go over there now and get it done now. And that way I don't have to like stress tomorrow. And I hate being there and it's like your lunch break and you're just having a coffee, you know, and you feel like having a cigarette. That's the only time I have a cigarette, is when I have a coffee. I don't like smoke them all the time or anything. And you can't ask anybody nowadays. Cigarettes are too expensive, mate. And everybody's smoking double happiness. Everywhere I go. Oh, mate, you can't complain in this world, Robert. Hope you are well. How you doing, Jimmy? Audacity, how are you, dude? Mr. Welfare, I hope you're good. That is correct, Audacity. Yeah, 100%, bro. Yeah, 100%. Yep, that's exactly what I need. So I've got to go and organise it now so I don't have to stress tomorrow morning. The classes starts at 8 o'clock. Doesn't finish till 3 o'clock. So I don't want to stress, you know. Here's some puppy dogs for you. Well, it's all right. I just dropped my phone. Yeah, look at the doggies. Oh, motivation, boys. I thought I'd just try and have a chat to you about motivation, you know. And damn, it's hard, isn't it, boys? Some days are just hard, man. Other days are easy. You know, I've got something to do. I go to the class all day. I don't think about things. And then other days, no. Yeah, it just sends you into depression, mate. That's all it does. It just sends you into depression. Makes you feel like shit. Makes you feel like there's no hope. Like, yeah. Like, dead set, man. It's got me to the point where I actually tell myself that I have no chance of even seeing or even speaking to my daughter ever again. It's got me to that. It's got me to the fact where, I just have no fucking chance whatsoever. None at all. And it's depressing, man. I'm sorry, it is. It gets me down. You know, because I have a lot of memories. A lot of Facebook memories, a lot of videos. And, you know, you're trying to tell me I wasn't a good dad. That I'm not a good dad. Or that, I shouldn't see, you know. What world do you live in, mate? You're crazy. Anyway, it gets me down. It gets me down, man. So I got to get out and just go for a walk and fucking, yeah. I go to bed early, man. 8:30, 9 o'clock, I'm in bed. I'm trying to fucking sleep because my head's just fucking going 100 miles an hour. And I'm powerless, dude. Men are powerless. I feel totally powerless. Just cannot do a fucking thing. You know? Fuck, man, it's been over 3 years, dudes. 3 fucking years. Gosh. You know, the last memory I have, it's just the memories I have. And it sucks, dude. I don't understand, you know. I've got paperwork, I've fought hard, I've got it all, and I'm still totally fucking denied. And yeah, and there's no comeback for anything, guys, in Australian family law court. There's just none. Your own lawyer will say nothing. Your own lawyer won't even say a word. Nothing, not a single word. I'm haunted by that, man. I'm haunted by it. And then when I asked about it, it's, oh, they don't need my help. They don't need me to tell them, rah, rah. I said, yeah, but I need you. I'm your client. So, just heartbreak, man. I don't know how to fucking tell you. It doesn't matter how much I improve my life or what I do in my life. You know, it wouldn't matter if I'm a multi-millionaire, bro. It wouldn't matter. It'd probably even be worse if you had a lot of money. So I try and just burn off my energy a little bit. So I go down to my friends and get a packet of smokes and, you know, do a lot of fucking walking. Go home. I'm going to have some chicken and noodles later. I'm stressed as all fuck with just this Centrelink thing going on. I haven't made any masks. I've got no latex for masks. So I've got no extra income. I feel like I'm getting tied into a corner more and more. You know, as time goes by, I'm getting pushed more and more into a corner. I've got people coming in here with mod hammers that I never gave them mod. I never gave them mod. You know? So I've got to sort that out, bro. Like, how in the fuck do they get a mod hammer and I didn't give them mod? So I've noticed I am down 25 fucking subscribers, mate, on the last live stream. 25. So the moderators, whoever, I don't know, has been banning people, mate. Has been putting them on the ban list, mate. Blocking them. So I don't know if you can explain that to me, if that's fucking right or wrong. You know, if that happens that way, I don't know. I'll try and go on my computer later and look it up, you know. So I don't know how they do that, or if that's possible. But yeah, I'm down 23 people, mate, in the last stream. How in the fuck do I lose 23 people? I was only on for an hour and 40 minutes. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. So I think the moderators are back to getting rid of anybody that gives me a fucking shout out, you know, chucks me a fucking dime in fucking PayPal. And I think everybody's getting blocked. Fuck, mate. If they can't harm you, they don't stop trying to harm you. Like, they really, really don't stop trying. You know, they're desperate to fucking do any kind of harm they can in your life. They doxed my mate at my mate's address. I got my mail being sent to my mate's address, all right? So that's why I said it. And anyway, my mate got fucking doxed, bro. My mate's address got doxed. So that's not fucking good. Yeah, I think moderators have been removing my subs or banning people, blocking people. I don't know. I don't know what power they have, man, to be honest. So I need to get rid of any moderator that comes in. I mean, how the fuck did Rocky Rena get a fucking hammer, mate? You know? And it's the only time the fat cunt comes into my live stream is when he's got a hammer. You know, he can start blocking people and banning people. So, sorry if you've been, if you chucked us $5 in PayPal and you found yourself unsubbed or blocked. I apologise for that. But 26 people, mate, in the last live stream is a lot. You know, it's a lot of people, man. I've never had that kind of loss since Fast Boy Craig. But he bans everybody. Like everybody in the chat. He just bans everybody. He's not fussy. Just me and him in the chat. What happened? I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. Everybody left. I just started laughing. Fucking cunt. Blocked everybody. So yeah. So my life isn't becoming easier. It's becoming a little bit harder. So that's why I thought, I was just looking through the statistics today, and I just thought to myself, man, that's fucking mad. That's crazy that 26 people are gone, man. Like, how could I lose that many subs in one go? So, and then the time before that, look at my sub count on my channel. You'll see. Have a look for yourself. It's never moved. It doesn't matter how many people that I get on my channel, that the sub count doesn't change. Okay, my channel will never grow more than 3,265, 3,625. That's it. Once it goes over that, it just goes back to where it was the day before. So I don't know how that works. I honestly don't. But I've noticed that as soon as people join up to my channel, within a couple of weeks they've been banned. So we've got a lot of people that got banned in the last 2 or 3 streams. I apologise for that. I only just noticed it today looking through the statistics, and I thought, hang on, far out, dude, that's minus 26, minus 24, minus 18. So just over 3 streams I lost fucking 70 people or something, mate. And I couldn't have offended that many people, mate. That's impossible. That's impossible. So it looks like they're dropping like flies, mate, right? They're fucking deserting the ship, mate, you know? That's basically what that means. Anyway, get a packet of smokes, mate. Get a packet of smokes. Tomorrow I've got a HR licence. I've got no idea how to drive a fucking truck, mate, except when I was a kid, driving Dad's truck up and down the driveway. So hopefully I don't spend all my time reading a booklet, and then in the afternoon they do a test you, because I've never even sat in a fucking truck before. It's the same as the forklift license, mate. I mean, I hadn't spent more than half an hour behind the forklift driving it, and I'm already doing a test. Like, how does that, I never got it right the first time doing a driver's license. I needed some time, practice actually driving the car, right? That's like reading the booklet and jumping straight in the car to be tested, okay? I don't know how the forks work, man, to remember all the different things. Like, I know it's probably easy for you guys, but for me, it's totally new. Like this button, I don't know what that does. I'm just getting used to it today. I've had half an hour on it, that's it. I drove backwards, forwards, I went through the chicane a few times, and that's it. That's as far as my forklift driving is gone. So, yeah. Haven't been onto the TikTok too much. I don't go on their lives, mate. I don't last very long, and they start reporting me straight away. So, I've never had any fun on TikTok. And they're pretty nasty, man, on TikTok. But they're all kids, mate. They're all kids, bro. Mons is fucking... It's the only time you'll see Mons quiet, mate. Okay? Because he's up for some serious fucking charges, man. Monzy Wanzy, your favourite. Mate, he's up for some serious fucking charges, brother. And that's why he's not on live on TikTok every day anymore. He just comes on when there's a big crowd, so he can keep the clout. But he doesn't come online, man. Check it out, dude. Check it out and then wonder why. And wonder what the charges are, brother. Because Mons is going to need a big fucking checkbook, mate. I can promise you that. Right? Defamation of character, fucking all of that stuff, mate, on the internet the other week. and he accused him of being a pedo, put his picture up there and named him, and it wasn't him, man. It was a different guy, and he earned money from it. He went into battles and G'd everybody up in the battles, and he won money. You know, he got a lot of money that night, mate, calling him out. So old Blue Chip went down and laid some charges in, mate. So I imagine that they've both been told to keep fucking quiet, because Blue Chip isn't even on the internet much anymore, mate. He just goes on, says hello and gets off. He's not like before, like every day, all day. Well, neither of them are on there every day, all day, mate, because they're getting sued, brother. They're getting sued, mate. And he's going to need a fucking payment, brother. You're going to need your checkbook out, bro. Okay? So I don't know what defamation, you know, what that's worth. I really, really don't, mate. I don't know what that's worth. But I imagine it's not cheap. That's why they're not online, mate. Fast Boy will do everything he can to you, mate. Maybe not so much no more. I mean, he understood the pain that he caused, mate, at the end of the day. Yeah, he understood, mate, the pain. And he knows I haven't seen my kid since. So, you know, whatever he contributed to, has contributed to that. Okay? And, yeah, he's a dad. And he understands that this, you know, it's not right by your kid, mate. You know, your children need you, bro. They need mum and dad. Not just mum telling the kids how much of a cunt dad is, making up all kinds of shit about him, and he's not there to say a single word, mate, to defend himself. And they don't obey anything, which is just wrong, brother. So that's what that came now. So I don't think I'll have the problems from him. I think it's just a whole different breed of, you know, the TikTokers, mate. That's all. I don't actually know, though, to be honest. They've never got anybody working on the cash register, mate. And they've got lines and lines of people who wait. Incredible, bro. You'd think they'd open a cash register up, mate. Like, seriously, you know, how many more people fucking do you need in a line, mate? You know? Oh, hello, Mr. UK. How you doing today? Just grabbing some juice, mate. I've got a few minutes to spare before the bus comes. But this is a joke, dude. You're going to need a campsite, mate. You may as well bring a packed lunch and dinner. Maybe some breakfast. You're going to be here a while, mate. And they've got no cash registers open. They've got 2 people working, mate. 3 people working. We're a bunch of robots, aren't we, mate? You know, we're just being trained up, brother. Just being trained up, you know? Serve yourself nowadays. Oh, they've got 2 cash registers are down, and they don't even have anybody else serving, mate. I don't have forever, mate. So, but look at this joke. Look, it's a joke, man. There's no one serving over there in the registers. Because we've got nothing better to do, mate, you know. We like sitting around waiting in cold supermarkets to get fucking served, brother.
Anyone available?
profit last year? Or was it $2 billion profit last year? Huh? Yeah, sorry sir. On card only. Yeah.
Follow the PIN card prompts to finalize your payment. Do you need to print your receipt?
No. Let's see if we can get some service in here, man. Good luck. Yeah, have a good day, bro. I don't know, man. There's not a single day I don't think about it, though. Like, not a single day. It sucks. Not a single day, man. Every morning, every night, every day. Man, there's no serving here. There's no one serving, bro. Like, serious. Oh, yes, the lady there. Fucking poor thing, mate. There's no staff. There's no staff here, bro. $2 billion a year profit, mate. And there's no staff. Oh, the UK is fucked, mate. UK is fucking doomed, mate. Man, this is a joke, bro. Like, there's nobody here, man. Stay there, stay there. Can I just need $25 out? That's all. Yeah, that's all I needed. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, young lady. Okay. Alrighty, man. Got a little bit of paper. Okay. Fuck, don't you get stressed, man, when you've got no paper? You know, when you're down to your last $30 or something like that. Don't you get fucking stressed? I get so stressed, mate. Like, I really do. I've got to wait until Wednesday. I've got to try and make it last till Wednesday. All that kind of thing, you know. Do you ever get those stresses? Where are we? Oh, yeah. I got a few minutes. That's great. I made it a few minutes to spare. This is Seaford, mate. Seaford. It's a nice area. It's right by the beach, viewer. So that's the beach across the road there. So if I ever did have my kid, mate, I'd be able to just walk across the road and take her to the beach. That'd be pretty cool. I'd like that. I've got a truck license to do tomorrow. HR truck license. I've got no idea about fucking anything. And I went into the office like the last time I was in there, and the lady's gone, oh yeah, there's a booklet, but it costs $15. And I'm thinking to myself, man, I can't be buying that. Fuck that. I can't. I said, yeah, I'll think about it on Wednesday. But yeah, $15 just for the booklet, mate. $15. I hope you're having a good week, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a good day. And I hope you've been up to something nice, okay? I hope you've been doing something nice. Give us a thumbs up on the chat if you wouldn't mind, on my channel. I've been keeping everything private, staying out of everybody's way. I don't say anything or complain or whatever. You know, I don't worry about things a whole lot. I just get depressed. But that's my condition, my mental health condition, mate. That's been diagnosed. So, severe depression disorder. So I've got to try and snap out of it. You know, like you find yourself trying to snap out of it. And sometimes it's easy and sometimes it's not. It really is. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's not. Depends, you know, how you feel inside. Cost of living has been increasing rapidly. Must be because of increased immigration. There's no such thing as cost of living. There's no such thing. It's a marketing term that was created by the marketing people like Coles and stuff like that, the people that they pay, in order to validate their price increases. That's all it is. There is no cost of living, mate. It's all bullshit. The only thing you have is corporate greed, not cost of living, corporate greed. There is no such thing as cost of living, mate. That's a new term, a new marketing thing that's been made up. And I imagine that Coles and Woolworths had something to do with it in order to cover their fucking asses, mate. Because, you know, they've all been proven to rob, all of these places, the supermarkets. You know, they put the price increase a little bit and then put it down on special, and then they put it back up to its new normal price, which is, you know, a lot more than what it was fucking a week ago. So, mate, they just lie and fucking cheat. They're fucking liars and cheaters. So I only buy things if it's got a yellow sticker on it. I don't support them anymore. I buy a coffee every now and again, a coffee milk every now and again. I don't have a coffee milk now, as you just noticed, because I'm not spending $5.45 on a fucking chocolate milk. And that's what it is in there. It's $5.45 for a coffee milk in there, a triple shot. And the juice has gone up too. The lemonade has gone up $1. Okay, because I buy the lemonade every fucking week. That bottle of lemonade, yeah, it's now $7, mate. Right? Right, it's gone up fucking $1. So the milk has gone up $1. All the juices have gone up $1. All the other shit, you know, anything good has gone up through the roof, mate. It's too expensive for me to even buy a fucking piece of meat, you know, a steak or whatever. I've been eating chicken, mate, chicken and noodles. I quite like it, you know. You just cut up your chicken with the garlic and a little bit of onion if you like onion. I'm not a big fan of onion. But boil some pasta noodles, you know, like spaghetti noodle, boil them up just until they're al dente, and then take them out, let them cool down. And then as you do your chicken and your garlic, and you can put some vegetables in there, a bit of broccoli, whatever you like to eat vegetable-wise, and then throw in your noodles and give it a nice coating of butter. Okay, and the butter will soak up the garlic, and then I've been getting this honey garlic soy sauce, or whatever it is. I'll show you at home, man. It's a really thick sauce, and you cook it in with the noodles, mate. Oh man, it's so nice, dude. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah. So I kind of invented, I don't know, chicken fucking Lord Dobby noodles or something, you know. However I can get away with it, you know, it doesn't cost me a fortune, mate. There's nothing in the joint. You walk in there, mate, it costs you $50, and you've walked out with nothing, brother. Fucking zilch. Not even a meal. You've got to actually really fucking keep your eye on a meal, mate, you know. Food, actual food. You can buy plenty of lollies and plenty of sweet shit for half price. But real food, yeah, it's very expensive in there, mate. Haven't had a steak in ages. in ages. Haven't had a steak in ages. Haven't spoken to anybody, mate, because I've got 4 months, mate. 4 fucking months until the next case. Until the next time I can go to court for my kid. 4 months. They're not in any rush for you to see your child, mate, if you're a man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, that's different if you're a woman, but if you're a man, no. They make it's anything but see your kids, mate. Anything but. So, everything else. And even after you've got your courses done and you've got all your certificates done, yeah, they'll still be there complaining. It's still not good enough. Yeah. I don't feel good. I feel better than what I was before. I feel a lot better than what I was before. If I had money, I'd get my teeth done. But yeah, I'm at peace. I'm more peaceful, mate. I don't live in negative energy, man. I don't have any of that negative stuff anymore. I'm not surrounded by negativity. You know, feeling like shit about yourself all the time because of someone else's actions and words, and they make you feel like shit. So now I go for a little bus ride, mate, get my packet of smokes, gets me out of the house for an hour. I've been in bed all day, fucking depressed. I've got no latex, got no thickener, no latex, can't make a mask. So I get a little bit annoyed with that. I get a little bit depressed with that. No masks, man. I got to get some latex, brother. I got to get some latex, mate. I'm gonna miss out on Christmas and everything. People buying any masks off me. Roll with the punches, man. That's what you got to do. Just roll with the punches. We have a lot of immigration, though. It was 1.1 million last year. 1.1 million last year. Just in 1 year. They had the biggest month was 130,000 or something they let in 1 month. The biggest month. I'm being told to keep offline. You know, don't go online. Stay offline, keep quiet, don't say anything. That gets me down, man. Like fuck. You're not allowed to say anything, mate. Mate, wouldn't you like to be a fly on the wall when old Monzi goes to his lawyer? You know, he goes and talks to his lawyer. he's up for defamation of character, mate. Fucking on, you know, you've live streamed that shit. You know, they're heavy accusations on live stream, man. They're really heavy. I can't. You wouldn't believe the fly on the wall with that shit, dude. You'd be laughing your head off. Like, seriously, that would be funny.
Next stop, DOBBY.
And that other idiot Tim, mate, it looks like he signed over his kid. The kid's in China. The mum took the kid back to China. So for a holiday. Yeah, they always say a holiday. But you can't get a passport without him signing. You won't be able to get any passport. You won't be able to get a visa because he's Australian passport. So he needs a visa for China. So there's no extradition in family law court in China. So if she's gone over there, taken the kid over, she doesn't have to return. She won't have to come back. It won't matter what agreement they've made. like legally. She doesn't have to come back. The kid will always keep the passport. But that goes to show you where that guy's at, mate. You know, he actually signed the paperwork. So, a disgusting little piece of shit, mate. You signed the paperwork for your kid to leave the country. Yeah, that's atrocious, mate. That's fucking bad. There ain't no paperwork getting signed here, buddy. There's no paperwork getting signed here. Fucking... it's not happening, mate. Yeah, it's fucking none of that.
Next stop, flyover DR.
I like living out in the country. I like it out in the country.
Stop, 147 Mulatto Road.
I like seeing the bush and that, man. You know what I mean? I like seeing all of that. I prefer. Do you prefer living in the country or you prefer living in the city? I prefer my children to go to a country school. You know, like out in the fucking country somewhere, mate. You know? I grew up in Yass. I spent time in Yass. And I remember going to school when I was young in Yass. And it was stinking hot, you know, really, really hot. But you had all the cows and the animals and, you know, I remember all of that. Like I remember it all. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm getting older now, man. Far out. Yeah, I'm not young anymore. But I had a good time, mate. I had a good wicket. I can't complain. You know? I still remember going to China and doing all the street and doing all the walking around and eating all the food. And I remember I'd have really good memories. I have good memories of that. I don't have any good memories of fucking anything else. I remember the fucking room was real small. A fucking very lonely, mate, room, that one. And geez, I got drunk every night. Oh, fuck, mate, I'd drink a case of fucking that shit beer they got over there. It's like lolly water. It doesn't do anything to me at all. Like it's got 0.2% alcohol or something in it. It's like lolly water. And I was drinking a case of that every night. Just trying to fucking sleep, mate. That was a lonely fucking nights, bro. Yeah, fucking lonely nights, man. The city give more options in terms of housing, jobs. Yeah, it does, yeah. Yeah. Mate, I went to the cinemas the other day. I thought I'd treat myself, right? You know, the last time I went to the cinema, it was $13, $12. I think it was $12.50. Anyway, man, I went in there to have a look at Alien Romulus. $33 a ticket, mate. $33 a ticket for a fucking cinema. Yeah, I'm not paying you. I'm not that desperate to watch a movie, brother. Yeah, I got out of there, man. I didn't watch it. $33 for a cinema. Yeah, go and see a movie, mate. $33. So, yeah. I wouldn't mind going bowling, man. I haven't been bowling for a while. I'm a good bowler. You good at bowling? I don't mind bowling. I think it's pretty fun. I like bowling. Yeah, I like the country too, man. Yeah, I'm a fan of the country too. I seem to be doing alright with the Sheilas lately. I'm in a whole bunch of these, what do they call them? You know, where you swipe left. I'm in a few of those. Oh, mate, yeah, they're coming out of everywhere, brother. I've got to, like, fight them off. I'm a fucking handsome bloke, mate. What do you want? You know, you got to fight the Sheilas off, mate. You know, not tonight, love. I'm a bit tired. I'm a bit tired tonight. That's what I said to a chick, man. I said to a chick, I'm too tired tonight. You know, and I'm busy tomorrow. I've got to go to the class until Friday. Actually, I think it's just 2 days. I think it's 2 days, man. I'm actually not sure. Like, I don't know anything about, you know, trucks, man. Fucking, how would I know about trucks, right? So I go there and try and get a license, mate. That's going to be fun. Well, I've only got 2 more stops to go, get a packet of smokes. It's a lot better than doing it tomorrow, man. I don't want to go and do the class for fucking 8 hours and then I've got to go and, you know, catch a bus to get a packet of smokes.
Next stop, Cannon Road.
Too many people got blocked, mate. Too many people got blocked from my stream. So I apologise, viewer. I'm going to leave this video up on my channel. I do apologise for that, but someone's been deleting my subs. So, and for some reason I've got a lot more moderators than I did before. I only ever had one, so I don't know how I've now got a whole bunch of them. So I've got to sort that out, mate. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, mate.
Okay. 90% done. An adventure, mate, an adventure. Been trying to think of ways how to earn paper, mate. I need latex. That's what I need. I need latex. I need latex. I can't make masks, man. I can't do jack fucking shit. I can't make masks. So I need to save a couple $100 to get some fucking latex now. Well, it used to cost me $100 before, is now costing me $270. It's a huge difference, man. Like seriously, $100 I used to pay before for my latex, and now I'm looking at $270. I almost fucking fell over, bro. $270, and I used to get the thickener for free, but now the guy wants $15 per 100 grams, and I don't even know how much 100 grams is in thickener. Like, how much am I going to need, right? Hey, sir. Right, okay, let me get me smokes. Okie dokie, mate. Alright, job done. How you doing, Sin? How are you, man? Nice to see you. How's your life going? Any of you blokes gotten married yet? You guys gotten married yet? You guys gotten kids yet? What's going on, man? Or are you still the same? Did you get married yet, Sin? Did you have any kids? Or is that a fake picture? And you're really a big hairy bloke sitting behind a computer with a big mustache and fat belly. That's what I picture my trolls, man. I picture my trolls are a bunch of fat blokes, no shirt on, sitting behind the computer with a big fucking, a big gulp. You know those Coca-Colas, big gulp, you know? Possibly wearing a fucking nappy You know, because you can't get up to go to the toilet. You know, you might miss something, mate. Ah, far out, man. My channel's going downhill because I've privated everything. They cut the shit out of my streams, man. And they create fake videos with fake titles. And they're painting a picture of me, bro. Viewers, my subs, they're painting a picture of me. And they're trying to use it in the federal courts. They're trying to use it, okay? And it's fucking bullshit and fake. But there's not a whole lot I can do about it. Great, man. I fucking love it, dude. 7:14 and the bus comes at 7:17. Oh, I fucking love that, mate. Oh, I fucking love that. I love being on time, mate. I love being fucking on time. Yeah, that's what we need. Fuck. I'm married. I've got a 1-year-old now, boy now. Wow, that's fantastic. Oh my God, Sin's married. Sin's got a kid. Fuck, Sin was single, man. She didn't have no kids when she came here fucking years ago. Oh, isn't that wonderful? I'm so happy for you, Sin. I'm so happy for you and your family, man. And I bet she's a good kid. I bet she's a good kid. That's good, darling. You take care of your husband, all right? You take care of your husband. You take care of him. With all the shit you've seen me go through, I know that you're not going to do that. Yeah, I know that. I know your husband doesn't fucking... Every 6 months you're gone. I know your husband doesn't have to put up with that. Every 6 months gone for 6 weeks. 1 month in staying here is 1 week holiday. So gone, mate, gone. That was the most depressing 6 weeks of my entire fucking... You know, I've ever been with anybody. Is waiting those 6 weeks every time. Every 6 months waiting, you know, like waiting. 6 fucking weeks. You know, 6 fucking weeks is a long time when you're on your own, bro. And you miss somebody, you know, like you miss them. You actually think about them. You know what I mean? That's a long time. 6 weeks. So, yeah, I'm happy for you, Sin. I'm fucking happy for you, hon. He must be nice. He must be really nice if you married him. Oh, my God, Sin got married? No way. He's a lot of work at one. No, I definitely won't do that. And you will find someone, I know you will. I hope I will. I hope I will. It'd be nice to feel the warmth of a fucking woman's love sometime instead of her anger. It'd be nice to feel that. It'd be nice to grab someone's hand and she just doesn't fucking tip your hand down, you know. It'd be nice to like lean into somebody and they don't turn their face away, you know, because you've tried to kiss them, because you're ugly. Because you're ugly. Go away, you're ugly. Fuck, I got told that a lot, man. I got told that a lot. I miss my kid, my man. I miss my kid. I really do. And I've lost faith in the system. I've lost faith in the courts. I've lost faith, mate. I don't ever believe that I'll ever see or speak or anything. I don't believe anything at all, that that'll happen at all. I really don't. You can complain all you want, but it's just not going to happen. Excellent, mate. Now I've got the bus going back home again. Don't have to wait at all. Beautiful, bro. Thank you, sir. I love it when I can just get on the bus and go. Isn't that there for you? You've just been through trauma. How long since you've seen your daughter? It's wrong what your ex is doing. 3.5 years. 3.5 years. Alright, that was my last visit with her, and it was supervised, and I had a report done so that they can't say that, you know, because they keep just accusing you of stuff. They just accuse. That's all it takes, just accusing you. But yeah, and now I've got to wait another 4 months to go back again. All right, and they put you through the ringer, mate. They'll put you through the ringer, gentlemen. It's not a matter of just walking in and your rights are observed or anything like that. You automatically lose because you're a man. You automatically lose. You automatically. There is no. It doesn't matter what you've done. It doesn't matter how much you've accomplished. They don't even hear you. They don't even listen to you. They do not care. The family law court does not care about men at all. You are a second-rate citizen, mate, in family law court, and it doesn't matter what lawyer you've got. It doesn't matter. They won't say anything. The lawyer remains quiet, mate. Your own lawyer won't say a word. Yeah, she'll actually agree with the other side, and they'll try and make a deal. And no one listens to me. I told her I don't give a fuck what deal you think you've got. The minute you walk out of the courtroom, the deal's over. It's finished. It doesn't happen. You know, it doesn't matter what the order says. It's not obeyed. So why would it be obeyed now? Oh, well, we have to do it this way, Mr. Barker. We have, you know, no one gives a fuck, mate. You know, if I was a female, and I had possession of the child, and the female was going to court, yeah, that'd be a whole different ball game. But at this point, women don't even need lawyers. They don't need a lawyer. You need a lawyer, but they don't need a lawyer. The judge will do everything for her. The judge will, and then your own lawyer will help her. Okay, and in that way, she helps him by the way of not saying anything. There's no argument. There's no nothing. There's nothing mentioned. Your lawyer is quiet. Your lawyer says nothing. She doesn't need a lawyer. She's got your lawyer. She's got your lawyer, mate. It's just, seriously, yeah, they don't need any reasons or whatever. You know, and they'll come up with 1,000,001, you know, oh, you did a live stream, you know, 5 weeks ago and I don't like what you said. Man, I've been fucking quiet for 3 fucking years and it hasn't made a single fucking dent. So, you know, and now you want to use, oh, you went live streaming and I don't like what you've said. You know, I didn't like what you said, rah, 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 rah. Don't say this, don't say that. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck, bitch? Who the fuck are you talking to? You're fucking still calling me up with fucking demands. And there's no fucking kid, mate. There's no visitation. There's no nothing. Everything is ignored. Everything is ignored, man. All the paperwork is ignored. And if you complain, oh fuck, mate, yeah, you're regarded as toxic. You know, you're regarded as toxic, mate. If you say anything in court, you know, you stick up for yourself. You know, you're regarded as toxic, and you're ushered out of the courtroom, mate. You're ushered out, and you could possibly lose your case just because you opened your mouth. I swear to God, like just because you open your mouth. You know, you don't agree on it. Where's the repercussions? Where's the accountability? Do you realise what I had to do to get into that court? I mean, has anybody like fucking thought about it? Like the amount of shit that I had to go through in order to get into that court at all, and the other side doesn't need anything. Not a single thing. Nothing. They can make all the demands on you, gentlemen, and demand that you do this, demand that you do that. But if you try and demand anything of them, yeah, that's toxic masculinity. That's toxic masculinity, brother. You know, how dare you say anything against the precious woman? You know, the almighty vag, mate. The almighty fucking vag, mate. Fuck. Professional leg closer. Fucking professional, brother. Fuck. Yeah, she was, mate. Yeah, she sure was. She was a feisty, beautiful little thing. Yeah, man, we had a really good relationship. I think about her every day, man. I've got her pictures on my phone. You know, I look at her pictures on my phone. But now I'm being told that, you know, oh, the child doesn't, they don't want to see you. Nobody wants to see you anymore, okay? No, they don't want to see you. You're such a bad guy. And I'm thinking to myself, man, it's been 3.5 years. You know, what the fuck could I have possibly done? You know, what's being said, you know? So, I don't know. Hopefully the family report will help. The family report will help. But they'll use any reason for me not to see not to see it. Any reason at all. Oh, you said this or you said that. Well, that's a reason you can't see her. There you go, we've got a reason now. You know, they don't validate the last 3.5 years. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about me. They do not care, mate. The family law court do not care about men. They don't care at all. They care about women. Okay? It shouldn't be called the family law court. It should be called the woman's law court. That's what it should be called, the woman's law court. Because as a man, yeah, you've lost. The minute you walk in the joint, you've lost. And it's going to cost you, I don't know, 35 grand to go for your child, to get paperwork on your kid. Yeah, that paperwork is very expensive paperwork, mate. It's not given for free. You know, you've had to pay a lawyer a lot of money to go to court and to get this paperwork. And at the end of the day, it doesn't mean anything. Nothing is fucking... They don't have to do shit. They don't have to obey anything. Not a single fucking word on that piece of paper has to be obeyed. But you have to obey it. I swear to God, gentlemen, if you don't obey it, they're going to come to your fucking house. They'll put you in handcuffs. They'll take you down the station and they'll arrest you. You do one thing on that fucking order, mate, that person doesn't like, and that's it, you're gone. But they themselves don't do anything. They don't do a fucking thing on that list. But you better do it, because I'm watching and I'm recording everything. And if I see something I don't like, I'm going to file a complaint. You know, because this is the reason why you don't see your collar. This is the reason why. You know, like you said something today, it doesn't cover the last 3.5 years, but that's their reasoning, mate. That's their reasoning. That's the female fucking brain. I swear to God, mate, that's the female logic. That is perfect female logic, mate. I know, it was such an awful situation, Sid. You got no idea what it was like living in that situation. And all it took was me to say, you don't have to pretend anymore. You don't have to be fake anymore. And that's all it took. The next morning, bang, fucking phone calls being made, mate. You get removed from your property. And that's all it took. That's all it took. I haven't seen that person in what, 8 weeks, 6 weeks. You've been in the house 2 days, and you're already making phone calls. So yeah, there was no loyalty or love or whatever you want to call it, brother. You know, it's more like a housemate. It's just your housemate. You get turned into a housemate, you know. And they bitch and moan when you don't do fucking everything. You know, they want everything done, mate. The cooking, the cleaning, the fucking everything. They want it all done. And the worst thing you can do, mate, is let them get a fucking better job than you. I mean, that is proof positive, isn't it? As soon as the woman gets a better job than you, mate, that's it. Fucking, mate, she treats you like shit. You're suddenly working for her. You know, like, fuck, I've never seen that attitude change so quickly. You know, I'm now superior to you. Like, fucking, I never tried. No man does that. You know, like a man doesn't treat a woman like that. But as soon as a woman gets a better paying job than the man, that's it. You're going to be put into that. You're going to be put into that spot, bro. And that is how they all act, mate. We have a 90% divorce rate if the woman gets a better job than you, or she gets more education than you. If she goes and gets more education, there's a 90% divorce rate. Okay? That's the statistics. So basically, they use you until they don't need you anymore, mate. But forget mine. Mine was over way before all of that. When you're in your spare room, mate, when you're sleeping on the living room floor, or you're sleeping in the on the lounge, or you're sleeping in the living room or the fucking spare room, yeah, you're not fucking with anybody, mate. That's not your wife. That's not your girlfriend. That's nothing but a fucking housemate. That's all it is. And you can try and pretend and tell yourself and fool yourself that that's your wife, but you're sleeping on the spare lounge, mate. Okay, you know what I mean? You never wake up with the person ever. You've never woken up with a person, ever. Not a single morning. See you, sir. Don't get married. I do not recommend marriage for men anymore, boys. And if you become wealthy, you'd be fucking stupid not to have any of your expensive shit in your parents' name. Your mum's name, your dad's name. You would be stupid to have it in your name if you've just bought a house or a property and you want to have your Sheila move in with you, you know what I mean? You want to have her moving in with you? Yeah, you're fucking crazy. Like, seriously, you know, you're crazy. You're really taking a huge chance. A huge, huge chance. And all it takes, mate, if you are stupid enough to sign it on that piece of fucking paper, and they will tell you everything. They will sit opposite you and they'll tell you how much they love you. And they're always going to be together. We're never going to be apart. We're always going to be together. You've just got to trust me. That's what the woman will say to you, bro, in order for you to sign that piece of paper. She will make all the promises in the world for you to sign your property over. The minute you sign that fucking bit of paper, cunt, you no longer own anything. She owns everything. Okay, wake the fuck up. And as soon as she owns everything, mate, your ass is out of there. She'll fucking book and blend you, mate, get rid of you real quick. Okay? And that same person will sit opposite you and telling you how much they love you. And we'll always be together. You have to trust me. You know, we'll always be together. Don't you trust me? That's the fucking, I swear to God. They will say whatever they can, mate, to get that signature. Okay? And I felt like an idiot. I felt like a total schmuck, mate. As soon as I got home, I realised what I'd done. And within 15 minutes, mate, it would become hell on earth. Within 15 minutes, it had become hell on earth, mate. A whole new range of fucking, you know, laws and fucking rules, and, you know, I've got to obey this and I've got to obey that, and, you know, your shoes can't even be there anymore. I'm not happy with your shoes there. Your shoes have to now be placed over here. Okay? Like it was a fucking joke. And that's what you get for trusting a fucking woman, mate. That's what you get. I mean, fuck, mate, they will sit opposite you telling you how much they love you and how much we'll always be together and I'll never be apart, and, you know, we have to do it for our family and you have to trust me, and, you know. And as soon as you sign that piece of paper, mate, it's fucking done. You're done. You're done, brother. Yep, you're done. Before that, you never had any mention of any property or whatever, mate. You never had any mention of it. As soon as you sign that piece of paper and you get home, she'll be fucking telling you, this is not your house anymore, it's mine. You've just signed it over. So now we live under my rules. We do what I say. Okay, before we were doing what you say because you're the man of the house, but now I own the house. I own the house. I own the apartment. I own the truck. I own the car. You know, they get very, very full of themselves, brother. Very, very full of themselves. So, it doesn't take much to put it to the test. It really didn't, mate. Failed the fucking test, mate, every time. And it didn't take much. All it takes is for you to call their bluff and to say, no, that's bullshit. Or no, I think you're wrong. Or no, that's not fair. Or, you know. I think mine was, oh, you don't have to be fake anymore. You don't have to be fake anymore and pretending anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I've had enough of the fake and pretend. Like, I've just, you know. And I really just wanted some love. I wanted the person that I loved to say to me, oh, no, you're wrong. You know, what do you mean? Rah, 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 rah. But I didn't get that. I got the opposite. That's the chance. That's the opening that I was looking for, right? So, bang, the next day I was tossed out, brother. The very next day, 8 o'clock in the morning. So it didn't take very long, mate. Opening overnight, one phone call at 7 o'clock in the morning or whatever it is, and your ass is out of there by 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning, mate. They're already around there arresting you. You lose everything, brothers. So whatever toys you've got, I really need to warn you blokes. I really need you to understand that you lose everything. Whatever you had before you met the person, they will also own. Okay? So like for me, it was comic books, toys, my models, you know, like the stuff that, you know, like fuck man, how much of this, I had a fucking toy shop for Christ's sake. I had boxes and boxes of comic books. You know, all of my stuff that I'd saved for years. My children's memories, mate, from my first marriage. All of my children's pictures. All of their artwork that I saved. You know, I mean, I saved every piece of artwork that Kyra and Mia ever drew. I saved it all. Their mother wanted to throw it away, mate. That's how I got it, because the mother didn't want it. So I ended up with all of their artwork, their art book. And man, I kept it all into a bag and kept it all safe. All of that shit's gone, man. All of my moulds, all the moulds that I made for my masks, they're all gone, been thrown in the bin. The comic books, they're all been thrown away. Everything that I had, man, has been thrown away. Okay, we don't want any memory of that nasty, nasty person, you know, that bring me over here against my will. You know, he treated me so badly. Like it carries on like he got no idea how bad I am, right? Far out. I looked at my lawyer, I said, I've got absolutely no relation with this person at all in 8 years. I was nothing more than a fucking housemate who got ignored. No speak English, okay? No speak English no more, okay? So that's it. There's no conversation, no hello, no goodbye. It's just ignore. It's just ignore. That's it. Fuck, man. Depressing motherfucker. I miss my kid, man. And I'll never see my kid, dude. I'll never be able to speak to her. I'll never see her. I'll never get fucking anything, bro. Okay, because the other side will not allow it. She won't allow it. She's not going. It doesn't matter what the judge says. It doesn't matter what the court order says. It's already been proven in the last 3 fucking years that you don't obey a court order. So what does it fucking matter? What does it matter what the judge says? You're not going to obey anything. Okay? There's no repercussions. There's no accountability. At the same time, you want me to be quiet. Don't say anything. Just walk away and be quiet. You know, don't talk about it. You're embarrassing me. Don't talk about it. Just go away, you know. Fuck that. Too many men, mate. Too many men like me. We have to just walk away. I already walked away, ladies and gentlemen, with the first marriage, and it cost me 2 fucking little girls that I didn't see for fucking 10 years. And they called some other fucking cunt father. They called some other fucking dog fucking dad. You know, I'm called Chad, and I'm looked down upon because I didn't fucking get him. You know? I'm not doing that again, man. I'm not doing that again. I've got fucking paperwork this time. I got paperwork. So when my kid gets older, man, I'm going to fucking show him my paperwork. And there's no trips anywhere. Nowhere. You're not fucking going anywhere. Welcome to Australia. Move the fuck in. You're not going anywhere. There's no fucking holidays. There's no paperwork getting signed. It ain't fucking happening. It's not happening. Anyway, that's my depressing fucking life. Yeah, I remember that dad on Warrior. Every single day, Mia would be in the fucking garage. She'd be wanting one of the kids' fucking presents that I've kept for the last 8 years from my daughters when I bought their birthday presents and their Christmas presents every year, hoping one day that I would bump into them and have a whole bunch of Christmas presents for them. But yeah, Mia got those. Oh, sorry, Echo got those, mate. Well, I mean, you know, Mia's now 20 years old, mate. I don't think she wants a Dora the Explorer doll. I don't think she wants that now. She's a little bit old now. But yeah, I kept those toys for years and years, man. You know, hoping one day that I'd see my kids and at least they know I thought about them on the Christmases and birthdays. But nowadays, my friend, you know, my kids are older now. Little Mia doesn't speak to Dad. She's never spoken to Dad, mate, okay? That's the truth of the matter. And my little Kyra, she talks to Dad. She says hello, you know. But that's what it cost me, man. It cost me because this fucking woman wanted to give my kids to a fucking another bloke. And she ended up divorcing him. He's fucked off. He's gone out of the fucking picture. And now my kids call him Dad. Like, how in the fuck does that work, mate? You know, he's Dad. I'm Chad. I'm regarded as Chad. Yeah. It's not like I didn't want him, brother. It's not like I didn't want him, man. I had paperwork. I went to court. I had paperwork. Again, the woman, the same thing. You know, said to me, oh, I'm getting engaged now. That's their new father. This is their father. You're not their father anymore. This is their new father, you know. And that's how that fucking went down. Kind of a fucking bloke steps in to father someone else's kids when that father's standing there going, no, mate, they're my kids and I want to see my kids. What kind of a fucking bloke steps in front of that and goes, oh, no, they're my kids now. These are my kids now. They live with me under my rules, so they're my kids now. So you're not allowed to see them unless I tell you you can see them. That's what he said to me. You know, you're not allowed to see them unless I tell you. I've got fucking court orders, cunt. But you got to keep taking these people back to fucking court all the time. And then when you get there, they blame you. They'll come up with 100 fucking reasons for you, for that, whatever it is that happened. It'll always be your fault. The woman is, unless you have a recorded, and even then it may not work, because she's a woman. She's a woman. Automatically in the right, mate. It's automatic. You've got to prove your innocence, mate. I mean, I had the lawyer. This is fucking sick shit, dude. Like, you tried to fucking all of Tower's videos and that other guy's videos, and they're painting the picture of me. You know, I'm this, that, and the other. Well, they got put into fucking court, man. Like, they actually got used. Like, they got presented in court. And I'm looking at them, and there's nothing there, mate. They investigated it or whatever. There's nothing there, because there isn't anything, right? But they still got fucking brought up in court. And my lawyer gives me the piece of paper after they've been investigated, okay? And there's nothing in it in the federal court. After that, I get given a piece of paper. Oh, here's the videos. Here they are here, because I wanted to know what the fuck they're going on about, right? And the lady says to me, oh, you've got serious accusations to answer to. And I've gone, well, what's the accusations? Where are the accusations? Because all I see is a list of, you know, videos from YouTube. And she says, well, that's the accusations. Get that in your head. That's the accusations, I said to her. I said, titles on a video on YouTube is an accusation, is it? How does that make it an accusation? Did you watch the video? Oh no, it's too disgusting. How do you know it's disgusting if you didn't watch it? I mean, seriously, how can you sit there telling me that it's disgusting, rah, and you haven't watched it? How the fuck is that logical to you? It's not logical to me, viewer. It's really not. It's just guilt until, you're guilty until you're proven innocent. And even, I said to my lawyer, I'm not giving my energy and time and explanation to bullshit. I am not going to validate bullshit videos on YouTube with my answer, because that's all it's going to do. It validates their accusation. There must be something in it because he answered it, right? You see the logic behind it? Because you answered it, that means it must be valid. That means it must be there. So I said to my lawyer, I'm not answering bullshit. I don't answer hearsay. I don't answer even the comments. Someone's left comments on their videos. You go and read their comments. They're really fucking nasty. But I think it's the same guy that actually downloads the video. He leaves the comments in a different name just to put something like reaction on the video, you know? Anyway, the comments on the video. Oh, yeah? Well, what's about that? I said, so now you want me to comment on someone's comment on YouTube, which in Australia is called hearsay. So now you want me to validate what they've said and to give a reasoning why a total stranger has said that on YouTube. I'm now answerable to that? Like, I'm not fucking answering you anything. And I said to my lawyer, it's anything but see my kid, mate, innit? It's anything but, innit, miss? Don't see my kid, don't speak to my kid, but answer to a whole bunch of bullshit. Answer to a whole bunch of fake fucking troll shit that I've got to answer to. But don't see your kid. Don't speak to your kid. Don't obey the court orders. Let's not do that. So that's what they'll do to you, gentlemen. They'll just throw more bullshit at you, more stuff that you just look at and just shake your head at. I said to my lawyer, she gave me the piece of paper, I said, fucking nice try. You tried in Dandenong court, to have me charged. You tried in Frankston court to have me charged, and then you took the same fucking shit to the federal court and tried to have me charged. You have gone to 3 different fucking courtrooms to try and have me charged. Are you fucking kidding me? So it's anything but see your child, gentlemen. And I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. And now I've got to wait 4 months for a family report to get done. And we both know they're not going to say a single fucking word to me. Nothing will be asked of me, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be lucky to go to one interview, I think. It'll be loaded up with more fake videos. They'll be given more fake videos by her. And it'll be anything but see your child. We're back to the same original of where we were 4 months ago. You know, nothing will change. It's just a way to delay you seeing your kid. And the amazing part about these laws is that once they've got a court date for any reason at all, for anything, they no longer have to obey the court order. They no longer have to obey the court order. Oh, look, we're going back to court in 4 months. Yeah, that's it now. I don't have to obey. They don't have to obey. There's no repercussions, mate. There's no accountability. It's not like you go to court and the judge says, you didn't do this, you didn't do this, you didn't do this. Yeah, they don't get a single thing mentioned, man. There's nothing. There's nothing. Not a single thing will be mentioned, okay? So that's why the woman doesn't even need a fucking lawyer. The woman does not need a lawyer. A man can't go to the court without a lawyer. He's got to have a lawyer, okay? Because she's allowed to stand up in court and say whatever she wants, but you're toxic. You're masculine, you're toxic. So you're not allowed to say anything. You are not allowed to say a fucking word, and if you open your mouth up at all, you'll be charged with contempt of court. They'll charge you with contempt of court because you're a man, okay? Now, she's allowed to stand in court and lie her ass off. She'll look at the judge and go, oh, yes, judge, I want supervised contact, and I'm agreeing to this, and I'm agreeing to that, and I'm agreeing to this. She hasn't done a fucking thing in 3.5 years. Huh? And the judge accepts it. Oh, that's great. Okay, then, well, we're just going to do this, and we're going to take our time. And I'm thinking, oh, yeah, just take, what the fuck, man? It's only been 3 years. Take your time. Oh, fuck, What does it matter that I haven't seen my daughter or my daughter hasn't seen her father? That doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that the woman is happy. Is the woman happy? Okay, everything is good. Everything is good. So I've got another fucking 3 months to go until I can go back into court and be quiet. Don't say anything. Let me do the talking for you. Well, I couldn't fucking believe I get told that shit. Let me do the talking for you. Fucking, she didn't say a word. She did not say a single word, man. Just stood there. Just stood there, brother. Did not say a single fucking word for you. Did not stick up for you at all. Nothing. Nothing, mate. Nothing will change. Nothing will happen. It'll be 5 years and it'll be the same thing. There'll be no contact at all. There'll be nothing, brother. I'll go and see what my neighbour wanted. He called me before. Maybe he's got some dinner, mate. Sometimes he makes corned beef. Did you call me, Bert? Yeah, I was down at the supermarket. I was at the supermarket. You all right?
Yeah, no.
Okay. You need anything?
No. You got bread, have you? Or?
Yeah. I got Lebanese bread. You like Lebanese bread?
No.
I don't want any bread. I got Lebanese bread.
We've got rolls there if you
No, you keep that.
No, he's going to cook something and when he wasn't home I didn't bother.
Oh, no, I'm going to make some chicken noodles. Yeah, I've got it worked out, man. It's real nice. Like a garlic and honey soy sauce. Boil some noodles up, chicken the fry up with some garlic, run a bit of butter through the noodles, and run the sauce. Oh, man, it's so tasty. And it's really cheap. It's really cheap.
You can buy 6 pence of chips.
No, I don't buy anything. I haven't bought anything, Bert. I'm fucking broke, mate. I'm skint, mate. I'm fucking skint, mate. I need a fucking job, mate. I might have to go and sell my body. Yeah, I'll be fucking lined up around the block. Don't you worry about that. I might go and open up an OnlyFans. You know, some Zul pictures, mate. That's what we need. Fucking donkey arm fucking pictures, mate. Maybe that'd sell. Get some donkey arm fucking pictures, mate, on fucking OnlyFans, mate. Can't be any worse than fucking Tim Star's fucking OnlyFans, mate. Fuck, that's embarrassing, brother. I'm embarrassed to fucking watch these cunts, mate, on fucking TikTok. I don't know how in the fuck they can do the shit they do and remain straight-faced. To me, I can't do that stuff, bro. It's just, there's not enough coins in it for fucking to act that way. I'm not doing that, Ray. Yeah, it's a woman's courtroom, man. Understand. Yeah, the stepdad walks him in the aisle of the wedding day, mate. You're probably not wrong there either. But my poor kids, mate, I missed 10 years of their fucking life, mate. I missed 10 years of their life. You know, like it's fucking wrong. How the fuck a bloke can sit there looking at you and going, yeah, I'm their dad now, so yeah, I'm not going to allow you to see them. You have to deal with me. And I said, is that right? I said, mate, well, I said, what we'll do, I says, let the girls in the car, let them drive away, and me and you can go to the park. We'll go to the park, and you can explain to me how you're a dad. Come and explain to me how you're a dad. They ended up ambushing me. The brother, her brother, and him ended up ambushing me at home when I tried to go home. My kid was in hospital, so I went home to get the dollies, mate, and the blanket that my kid asked me for, and they followed me home and threatened me in my street, mate. Took the keys out of my car and threatened me if I ever go back there, rah, rah. I said, man, I'm going to fucking kill both of you. I fucking told him, man, I'm going to kill both of you. I'm going to fucking absolutely fucking just get the fuck out of here. So it was on, and then the landlord came out. And he said, I don't give a fuck what's going on. It's on my property. And if you don't leave, I'm going to fucking put a bullet between your head. He said, I don't care who you are. He said, get off my land. He said, I don't care what your problem is or whatever. That's a tenant, you know, whatever, but you need to get out of here. Because they had both of them on the land, mate, threatening me. You know, don't go here, don't do that. You know, we're going to take care of you. Well, fucking take care of me then, cunt. Don't fucking stand there talking about it. Fucking do it. Don't stand there telling me what you're going to do, mate. Yeah, that shit don't work on me. Just fucking, you need to actually just do it. You know what I mean? Anyway, thanks for your time. I appreciate you. It's a day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Lord Dobby King at Gmail for my PayPal, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Zeddy, how are you, man? I hope you're good. Thank you very much. It's nice to see you again. I hope you're good. Yeah, you too, Sin. I'm very happy for you and your husband, and, you know, I really am. That's great news. I'm really, really proud of you, mate, okay? You stepped out, mate. You got yourself a hubby, bro. Fucking hell, good on you. Fucking happy for you, mate. Yeah, good on you. Have a good night, Sin. Have a good night. Da, 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 da. I got to get something to drink, mate. I got to get something to drink. What's with these fucking foreigners, mate? I keep pulling the foreigners, mate, you know, in the fucking dating thing. I keep pulling the foreigners, mate. And all my gifters got banned. All my gifters got fucking done over, mate. I apologise for that, my friends. I didn't know about it until I opened up my computer and looked at the statistics, and there's been a lot of people being blocked on my channel, like a fucking lot. In the last stream alone, 26 people in the last stream. In the stream before that, 28 people. In the stream before that, 14 people. So every fucking stream, I'm losing like a whole bunch of my subs. I think it's mainly my gifters, the people that were gifting me. As soon as they gifted, man, they were blocked. So I'm sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. If you do see my message on YouTube, I apologise to you for that. I didn't do that to you. I didn't block you, mate, and I apologise you've been blocked. So just a mod, mate. I don't know if the mods can do that, mate. But we had suddenly an influx of moderators here. Like in one stream, I had 3 moderators. I've never given moderator, mate. Only to one person. That's it. I gave moderator to one person. I didn't give it to Rocky Rena and all of these other people, mate, that came in the stream. I didn't give it to them. So for them to end up with moderator, I don't know how that happened. So a whole bunch of my gifters got blocked. You know, a whole bunch of them got blocked, mate. So I'm starting from zero again, bro. I'm starting from zero again. Far out, man. They hate you when you're getting up, mate. They really hate it. They hate it, man. They really want to see you down. They want to see you with nothing. You know, living in a tent fucking, you know, with the rain coming down, mate, is what they'd like. And it's got to be on live stream the whole time. So, yeah, they want to drag me back, mate, to where I was before. Yeah. They want me to react to it. They want me to get on yelling and screaming and reacting to this, that, and the other. And it, yeah, I've learnt too much, mate. I've just learnt too much, mate, to do that. I'm not going to go backwards, mate. Understand? Yeah, I can't go back. Can only go forward, brother. Try and build up my life a little bit, change my life a little bit. I've got to do this HR truck license tomorrow. Yeah, I don't feel very confident. Mate, I'm amazed that you can do half an hour fucking on a forklift in one day, half an hour, and the next day they want to test you. Oh, fuck that. Like, seriously, I don't know. There's just no way that I was going to pass. I lasted 2 minutes on the forklift. It only takes one mistake and that's it, you fail. It takes one mistake and you fail on the forklift license. So, yeah, I didn't last very long. I got pulled off the fucking forklift really quickly, mate. I can tell you that now. Yeah, I got pulled off pretty quick. Managing moderator. Right. Okay. Yeah, I try and keep my cool, Jimmy, all the time. Yeah, I try and keep it all the time, man. Especially in the courts, mate. You got to sit there in silence. You got to sit there and not say a single word. And I said to my lawyer, like, are you going to say anything? Like, but anyway, you know, nothing is said, bro. Nothing is said at all, bro. Mate, I haven't been able to, Zeddy. I have no latex, man. I have no latex, no thickener, and I don't have enough money to buy latex. That's just the truth. I just don't have enough to buy latex. My Centrelink covers my bills, my rent, and a little bit of food, and that's it, mate. There's no, you can't buy latex out of Centrelink, mate. And my friend is retired from the factory, so $100 thing of latex last time, right? $100 each time, right, for a canister, right, is now $275, mate. It's $275 for the same amount. So I'm going to try and go to the factory, but I thought, what's the point of going there and I haven't got any paper? I've got no fucking paper. What's the point of going in there? You know what I mean? Like, you've got $150 to last, what have I got? $84 now to last me until fucking Wednesday. So there's no point going into the factory and asking. There's just not. And the only reason I've got that bit of money, mate, is because I don't go anywhere. I don't do anything. I don't buy anything. All my meals I make at home. I just make one meal a day, you know, like you do. You know what I mean? Like all of us do. You know, but I don't buy anything. I don't go out anywhere. I don't do anything. I've bought one coffee milk this week. That's it. One coffee milk. I was lucky that YouTube sent me $58 or something. They sent me $58 on the 22nd. So that was the last 50. That was it, mate. I couldn't believe it. I had 40 something dollars and they sent me $56. So I had 100 and something dollars to my account. And I just smile at it, brother. I worry a little bit. I get depressed about it, but I smile because I'm not, I've got my own little place. I've got a little bit of food. I've got a lot to be thankful for. Rather than looking at what you don't have, I try and look at what I've got. So, no, I haven't made any masks for fucking 2 or 3 weeks. I haven't made 2 weeks. 2 weeks I haven't made any masks. I've got no masks for sale. All of my masks are gone. Sold. Fucking gone, mate. Yes, fucking sold, brother. But I haven't got any latex, man. I've been trying to raise some money. I come online and I ask people, help me with fucking, send me $100 so I can get some latex, try and fucking help me. But I don't ask a lot, man. It's not, we're all in the same spot, mate. We're all fucking suffering in one way or another. And I believe my gifters got banned. I believe the people that were gifting me got banned, mate. In the last stream, we had 28 people. 28 people leave minus 28. In the last stream before that, it was minus 14. So if you look at my count, the number count, it doesn't move, man, on my channel. It doesn't matter how many people join up or I lose, it still stays at that same number. It doesn't fucking move from that number, man. Like, I swear to God, minus 28, but it's still at 325. It's still a 25 ending, bro. Because I keep my eye on it. I have a look at it, right? After I get offline, I have a look at it, and I was stunned, dude. Like, minus 28. Like, what did I do wrong? I'm thinking, what did I do wrong? I didn't yell or scream or anything like that. I was just normal. I was only on for an hour and 41 minutes. And I thought, what happened? And I thought, oh, fuck it. Don't tell me, man, that I've got someone on my team that fucking deletes my supporters. If you give me, So I've deleted all the moderators. Got rid of them out of my room, mate. When Rocky Rena comes in with a fucking hammer, then there's something wrong. There's something wrong. How in the fuck did you get the hammer? So, and he's not the only one. He's not the only one, viewer. I've had other people, right? I don't know their names. That's why I don't remember to tell you. But that particular name made me wonder, how did you get hammer? You know what I mean? Like, I've only ever given it to one, and now there's like half a dozen people that have got the hammer, and I am down all of these people in my thing, and I've got absolutely no gifters here. Nathan hasn't been back in fucking months, in case you haven't noticed. He's been blocked. I tried saying hello to him on the other thing. I can't seem to get hold of him. So he's gone. So there's only 3 or 4 people, man, that were actually, yeah, no moderators, man. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a freezer. Is it cheaper to make large amounts and freeze? No, the food tastes different after you've cooked it, mate. Depends what you cook, but yeah, most foods don't taste the same, man. So no, I make it fresh, and then tomorrow I'll take some lunch, like the noodles, the chicken. Yeah, I'll cook that at 8 o'clock tonight, 9 o'clock tonight. I'll have something to eat. Then I'll make a small container of it, so I don't have to spend anything tomorrow when I go to because I get hungry, man. It's lunchtime. I get hungry. I want a chocolate milk or something, and I can't buy it. So I've got to try and take the shit with me. So, and chill and curry, okay, frozen, but yeah, it does taste different from my stuff. And also the noodles change. When you've frozen the noodle and then you cook it again, it's like yucky. I don't know, man, it doesn't taste the same as what I had it before. So I don't like freezing a whole lot of food, man. I don't have anything in the freezer, man, if that's what you're thinking about. I got nothing, man. I got puff pastries. Oh yeah, I got some cookies. These are really shit. Don't ever buy them. These are fucking horrible. Don't ever buy them, mate. They're fucking horrible, okay? I make sausage rolls. I got sick of paying $6 for a sausage roll, so I got the puff pastry, and then you get the sausages, okay, and you take the skins off it, mix some garlic in with them, some onion in it with them, maybe some paprika, you know, a bit of spices more in the hot sauce or whatever, cheese inside of it, roll it up, bake it 180 for about, I don't know, 20 minutes, and you get yourself a nice big sausage roll. Because the sausage roll down here, mate, is $6.50 for a sausage roll. So, you know, I can't afford to go in there and buy it. It's fucking shit anyway. I'm sick of paying their fucking for their. It's not a very good sausage roll, mate, for $6.50. We don't have any moderators here, man. We don't have any moderators here. I had to get rid of all of them. Not much value, mate. And how did the other people get mod? You know what I mean? How did they get the mod, mate? How did they get the hammer? Because I didn't give it to them. So how did they get the hammer? You know, you can't just get the fucking hammer, mate. Someone's got to give it to you. So I don't know if my moderator's been giving out the hammer to other people, which means you've been talking to these fucking people. You know, the Rocky Renas of the world. And Rocky Rena's not here to do me any favours, mate. And if you give him moderator, then he's going to ban your fucking gifters. He'll ban anybody that comes in and gives you a gift. He'll ban them. And that's why we've had no gifts, mate, for fucking ages. That's why. All the gifters have been fucking banned, mate. Anyway, man, it really pisses my ex off when I come on YouTube. It just fucking pisses her off. She told me, oh, I sit there and I watch you, and I don't like what you say. Oh, fuck, that's too fucking bad, love. We live in Australia. Fucking Australia, mate. They're fucking right. Understand? That's it, you live in Australia, baby. Yeah, you can't control what people fucking say. You don't get to dictate and fucking censor people, mate. You don't get to tell them fucking shut up and, you know, I don't like what you're saying and I don't like what you talk about. Yeah, no one gives a fuck what you think, mate. Nobody. I'm an idiot on the fucking internet. What do you care? You got fucking rid of me years ago. What does it fucking matter to you? No, not anymore, Dad on welfare. Not anymore, brother. Those things are gone, mate. Sorted it out, Dad. It's all sorted, mate. Anyone done the HR license, man? Has anybody done that? What, is that easy to do? Like, not easy, but, you know, is it hard to do? No, I haven't had any biscuit in fucking ages, mate. Fucking biscuit. Jesus, dude, you could be fucking married and you don't get biscuit. You could be married, mate, a fucking loyal husband at home, and you're not going to get any biscuit. You're not going to get shit. You're just going to get angry fucking looks, and you're a sexual deviant if you even ask. You know, like, if you even ask, mate, you know, is there any chance of a little bit of fucking joy? You're going to get told you're a deviant, you know. How dare you expect that, you know? Like, how dare you? I swear to God, man, the court system, you know, it's totally against men. You've fucking no idea how against the men it is. Like, you're not even allowed to actually, like, expect to have any relations with your wife. How dare you? Who do you think you are? You know, who do you think you are? You know, you actually expect to sleep with your wife. That's disgusting. How dare you? How dare you think like that? I just laughed. I really did. I just laughed. I said, but that person expects you to pay the bills. That person expects you to be a man. That person expects everything out of you. Okay, and you're not allowed to expect anything out of them, and you're not allowed to expect anything out of them. Anything they do for you is because they wanted to do it, but you are expected to fucking do it. It's two different things. It's two different. You got no idea until you go through it, man. You got no idea. Not until you go through it, man. Oh, yeah, Rocky, yeah. He doesn't come for anything good, mate. He doesn't come for anything good, man. I noticed all my gifters has fucking gone. All of them have gone, mate. So, and there's a lot of blocked people. There was 26 people in the last stream. You know, my stream was down, man. Minus, you know, minus. And I'm thinking to myself, how can I get minus that many people? Like, there's the same people that are in the crowd. They're in the crowd, right? And somehow I've got 26 people that have been banned. So how does that work when we've got the same people in the chat? You know, and yet you look up the statistics and you're minus 26 people. So not too good, buddy. No, man, it's gone. It's all sorted, brother. You don't have to retract, man. It's all sorted, bro. I had no fucking choice, man. I had no choice. It fucking hurts, man, to be honest. Like, even now, 3 years later. Even 3 fucking years later, mate, they still want to do you harm. You know? Like, it's a long way from the garage, mate. It's a long way from where I was before. And they've still got to try and do you harm. You know, ban the few people that, you know. Like, fuck, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Alright, well, I've bobbed you enough. I've been on here an hour and a bit, and I better fuck off and leave you alone. You get a bit fucking narky on me, a bit nasty. Take care, viewer. Lord Dobby King at Gmail is my PayPal. If you want to chuck us a coffee milk, I'd appreciate it. Other than that, take it easy. Yeah, I won't come on and bother you a whole lot. There's no point in it. They make videos out of everything that I do and anything that I say, and they try and make fucking bullshit videos that do me a lot of harm in real life. So, not fun. Not fun. Anyway, before I go, I just want to apologise again to the people that were subbed to me that you've been unsubbed from my channel. My apologies from that. It wasn't me that blocked you, put you on the block. So just accept my apologies for that. But I do appreciate you. And maybe we'll see you again in the future. You know, get another name or whatever. I'll try and put the computer on and look up your names that are in the blocked list and see if I can unblock people. Okay? But have a good day. Take it easy. If you can help me with some fucking latex, I'd appreciate it, because I really would love to get some latex tomorrow. Or no, Tuesday or Wednesday. I've got to go to class tomorrow. So maybe I'll let you know how the class went. I don't know how I'm going to go. It's HR truck license tomorrow. So, and then I'm supposed to study more for the forklift, I suppose. I don't know. It's only, no, they're not anymore. Yeah, no, I've changed that. So that's finished. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck's going on with the mods. But yeah, I've had a whole influx of new moderators coming into the room. I don't know how they got the hammer. Okay, I don't know. I really a whole bunch of fucking people that came in the last stream that had hammers, and I fucking scratched my head a little bit, and I'm thinking to myself, I didn't fucking give anybody the hammer except for one person. So maybe they've shared the hammer out. I don't know if they can share the hammer. Are they able to do that? Is a moderator able to make somebody else a moderator? Because that's the only way that that could happen, is that somebody else made them a moderator. Because I sure as fuck didn't. So it's cost me now. They've gotten rid of anyone that actually supported me and, chucked a couple of fucking coffee milks my way. Yeah, everyone's been blocked, mate. They've all been banned, mate. Fuck. Nobody can share the hammer. Fuck. Really? Well, how in the fuck did they get the hammer then? I haven't seen you in ages, man. How you doing, Magoo? What have happened to your those old videos? Mate, I'm still in court fighting to see to see the little one. I've been in court 3.5 years. I've been in court, family law courts. Nothing's obeyed. None of the work or anything is obeyed. It's fucking depressing, man. No Christmases, no birthdays, no nothing, no contact. Paperwork completely ignored. Court order ignored. No repercussions, no accountability when you go back to court. Just more accusations. That's how they block you, gentlemen. All the woman has to do is just throw more accusations at the court. She doesn't need proof. She just needs accusations. And then she paints a picture in the court's mind of this, this, and this without any proof needed. No fucking proof needed. They don't even need a lawyer. I've got a lawyer. They don't even need a lawyer, and they are protected. Totally and utterly protected. And like with cushions around them, like completely cushioned. There's nothing that I can fucking do. There's no repercussions, man. There's no accountability. There's nothing. When you go back to court, you're the one that's blamed. It's your fault. It's like there's just none. There's no fucking accountability at all. It is always the man's fault. So no, mate. My little one hasn't seen her dad. Hasn't seen me. So the relationship that you watched. Yeah, that I haven't had that since. I haven't had it since, man. I haven't. I had one visitation, and it was supervised, and I had to have a report done to protect me because I was being accused. Even then, I was being accused, and it's only because I paid fucking $400 to have a report done by a third party that saved me. Otherwise, I was just being accused more and more of fucking shit. No evidence needed. There's none needed. They don't need it. They just need accusations. And then when those accusations don't work, just throw a whole bunch of new accusations at the court. And if it doesn't work in that court, take it to Dandenong Court. If it doesn't work there, take it to Frankston Court. 3 different courts, mate. 3 different fucking courts. But we've defended, mate. Fucking boxing, right? Fucking badoom, 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 badoom. Fucking every time we're in there defending, man. Like we never back down. We're always fucking there. And I've done all of the fucking shit. I've done all of it, man. I've done all the courses, all of the psychiatric reports. I've done all of the fucking tests. I've done everything that I've been put through. Like they put you through fucking everything. They nail you for everything, man. The courses alone took me fucking months and months to complete. It took me 2 years to get the person into court to have an AVO removed. It took me 2 years because they would adjourn and adjourn and adjourn and adjourn and just keep adjourning. Now, if a man adjourns, you're lucky to get 1 month. You're lucky if you get 1 month. When a woman adjourns, she gets 3 months. She gets 3 months at a time to gather evidence. There's no evidence. Go back to court again. Oh yeah, we've got more accusations. We've got more things we need to investigate, Your Honour. Again, adjourned again, because they need a charge. They need to be able to charge you, men. Okay, when they've got you charged up, they've got a reason for you to keep your kids from you. Okay, that's what they say. Because of this, you can't see your kids. Even when you haven't got that, yeah, they don't do a fucking thing to help you anyway. It's everything but see your kid. It's everything but. It's do this, do that, do this, do that, do all of this fucking shit, right? And you think to yourself, well, fucking okay, I'll do it, rah. Mate, you are no closer to seeing your fucking child than you were 2 years ago. You're no closer. Nothing is obeyed. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. It's absolutely fucked. Men have no rights. We have no rights. None at all. We have none. And I can honestly tell you that a woman does not need a lawyer in the family law court. She doesn't even need a lawyer. Okay? Your lawyer will protect her. Your lawyer and the judge will protect her. She doesn't need a lawyer. They'll protect her. Your own fucking lawyer will protect her. Don't want to upset the woman. Don't worry about me. I'm just the client. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about my kid. Don't worry about that. Just make sure that she's okay. Make sure that her feelings are okay. It's pretty full on. Like, we have no legal... I can look you in the face here and say that I'm never going to fucking see or speak my kid. Ever. I will never fucking see my kid. I will never be able to speak to my kid. I have lost total faith in the law system and the courts. I've lost faith. There is no faith. Why? There's no reason between now and fucking 3 years ago. If you're not going to obey it then, you're not going to obey it now. So it doesn't matter what this person says, you're not going to obey it anyway. And there's no repercussions. It's not like, you're a naughty girl, don't do it again, right? They don't even get a mention, mate. There's not even a mention. It's completely glossed over. And then you will be blamed. They'll say that you have spent all this time trying to get into court and you've taken too long to do it, and we think it's in the child's best interest that they don't see you. That's what they'll tell you. You watch, that's what they'll fucking say. That's what they'll say. They'll put it all back on me. It's all the man's fault. Okay, it's the man's fault. In your behaviour and how you spoke and whatever. I've got all of these reasons for me not to obey the paperwork. Oh. I don't know, man. I advise getting a male lawyer. I advise gentlemen getting a male lawyer. I really advise you to try and get a male lawyer. I really do. I don't know what to tell you. But you automatically lose. That's how you feel anyway, man. You walk out of court and you've done all of this paperwork in order to be able to walk into the court. You've got to do all of this fucking stuff first. The other side doesn't have to do anything. They do not have to obey a single piece of wording on that paperwork at all. Nothing. Nothing. And they'll stand in court and they'll say to the judge, yes, I agree, Your Honour. Yes, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And they walk out of court and they don't have to do a fucking thing. They don't have to do anything. So they'll just completely ignore you from there. You're allowed voice calls, video calls, phone calls. Yeah, you try and call up. Yeah, fuck that. You're going to go to a message bank. You try and send a letter or a present and it's going to get sent back to you. So they'll do everything they can to not obey the fucking order. All right? And there's no repercussions, man. They sit back laughing, mate. They sit back with a big smile on their face. I swear to God, they sit back with a big smile on their face. You know, my poor little one has not seen her dad. She hasn't seen her dad. And for some reason that seems to be okay. You know, no one gives a fuck that, you know, that, yeah, they don't care. They don't care, man. They really don't. And now they're telling me that, you know, you're being told that, you know, they don't want to actually see you now. They don't want to see you now. You know, they don't want to see you, you know. Your kids don't want to see you no more. Your kid doesn't want to see you anymore. That's what you'll be told. Your kids don't want to see you. So, yeah, I don't have to obey anything, you know. I don't have to obey anything. Yeah, the kids don't want to see him, so, yeah. You know, the person's done everything they can to hold the kids back, but it's your fault. It's your fault, okay? Like, yeah, it's full on. There's no accountability, no repercussions in anything in the family law court for women. It's only for men. Men are accountable. If we say anything or we do anything or we raise our voice in any way, they will come down on you like a fucking ton of bricks, mate. You'll have security coming out. You know, they'll say to you just to wait for them to grow up. Wait for them to get older and they'll come and find you. Yeah, that doesn't fucking always work, boys. Okay? If your ex-wife has sat down with your kids and told your children that you're in jail, or you're a junkie, or you've done this and you've done that, and now you're in jail, that's what your children will be told. My children were told that I was a fucking junkie, mate. Okay? Putting needles in my arm. That's what my kids were told. My kids were told that I was in jail, man. I was in jail. My kids called me up. Dad, when are you getting out of jail? I said, darling, you don't get phone calls in jail. If I was in jail, you wouldn't be able to talk to Dad. So I've never been in jail, darling. You know, another phone call I get, you know, Dad, when are you getting off rah rah? I said, what's that? What is that? You know, and the actual name heroin. What is heroin? Oh, I know, it's a drug. Mummy said it's a drug, and you take the drugs. This is your fucking mother, all right? This, you know what I mean? So for years, your children actually think that that's real. Your children, and she allows it. She would allow your children to think that about you, and then to think about the new guy as the dad. He's your dad. Stepdaddy comes in. Stepdaddy comes in with his belt and makes sure that they put them in the line because they're living in his house now. The father, I've never laid a fucking finger on my kids. But the stepdad, yeah, he gets the belt out, mate. You know, my kids call me up crying, you know, he hit me, rah, rah. Like it's a fucking joke. I've never laid a hand on my kids, ever. So to find out some fucking dog has fucking laid his hand, you know, caught my daughter in the bathroom and give her a hiding in the bathroom with the belt. And I said, put the cunt on the fucking phone. I want to meet the cunt down the park. I want him to understand there's fucking repercussions for laying his hands on my kids. You know, and you know, you're the one that's going to get into trouble. Because they're going to go down the cop station and they're going to report you because you've threatened them. You've threatened them and they're in fear. So, you know, he ends up getting an AVO against you because he's a weak little fucking dog, mate, who likes to hit fucking children. But when their father fucking stands up and says, cunt, come and talk to me, he goes running down the fucking cop station, mate, and files a report. Fucking dog, mate. Fucking dog. And it doesn't matter if it's years later. You can't say to yourself, it's okay, you know, in years' time she'll find me when she gets older, rah, rah. You have missed your chance of being a father. You've missed your chance of raising your child. Cooking for her, cleaning for her, taking care of her, taking to the beach, cooking, you know what I mean? Taking care of your kid. You've missed 10 fucking years, mate. Their entire youth you've missed. You didn't go to their school. You weren't, you know what I mean? They kept all of that from you. They don't tell you shit, dude. They don't tell you fucking nothing. They don't give you any school report. They don't give you any of their art. And when you ask for it, mate, they fucking jerry the school up and the school doesn't give you the information, mate. You'll send the fucking court order through and there's nobody to answer a question for you. Nobody. Because she's fucking briefed them up, mate. You're this, and this. And they ignore the court order. They ignore it. Doesn't exist. So you're back on the phone, you call them, right? I've given you the court order, rah. Oh, I don't know. What class is my daughter in, please? So I want to get the photographs from her class. Oh, I'm not too sure about that. I'll have to find that information out for you. They don't want to tell you the fucking class number. I said, what's the photographer's name of the pictures? Oh yeah, here's his website. You can contact him. Well, I need to know what class that she's in, because it's the whole school. You want me to get the whole school? Oh, I don't know what class we're in right now. I'll have to check that up for you and get back to you, rah. Like, it's a fucking click on the computer. You know what I mean? They put the name in the computer, push the button, and it tells you, right? I want school reports, any art reports. Oh, I can't help you. I don't know. Or is there a time when you can talk to the teacher? No. Is there a teacher's meeting? No. Is there an art thing coming up at all, or any plays coming up? Is my daughter involved in anything like that? I can't tell you at this time. So they don't want to tell you shit. They don't want to tell you shit. Okay? And then your ex will tell you, oh yeah, this is her doctor. So you call the doctor up. The doctor hasn't seen your kid in fucking 5 years, mate. All right? She hasn't seen your kid in 2 fucking years. So that's not her doctor. It's not her real doctor. All right? You're fucking, mate, you got no idea how much blockage comes in when they get another fucking man, when they get another bloke. Because they want him to be daddy. He suddenly becomes daddy. He's the new stepdaddy. Okay? It's amazing how far, you know. It was the only good thing that came out of that 8 fucking years, mate, you know, that was the only good thing that came out of that whole fucking time, bro. You know, the rest of it was just fucking horrible. It was horrible. The worst experience I've ever had in my life. And that says a lot, man. I've had so many fucking girlfriends growing up. I've already been married for fucking 18 years. And I'm telling you, that was the absolute fucking worst of the worst experience I've ever had in my life. Just, yeah. Just on the tippy tappy, man, I was doing fucking art streams, garage arts. I used to just make arts, make masks, and I'd just sit there making masks, painting masks, just talking shit. I don't have any friends, man, and I didn't have any family, and, you know, I've just got fucking what's going on here, and, you know, I got to try and come up with a way of fucking taking care of everybody. So I just went live and just done art, making masks, and then it all devolved. Like, I thought I was going crazy, you know, like there'd be shit happening, right? And I'd go and do a live and I'd say to the boys, man, this is what's happened, bang, bang, bang. Am I fucking crazy? Am I fucking lunatic or what, bro? Because this is just not fucking normal, is it? Is this normal shit? Because I don't fucking know if this is normal or not. And the whole time I think I'm crazy. I'm being told I'm crazy. You know, I'm being told that I'm fucking, you know, because I'm realising what's going on. I'm realising, my eyes are fucking opening up, okay? And then I started listening to fucking Tom Likas. That's it, man. I started listening to a bit of Tom Likas, and I start realising a few red flags here. There's a ton. I've got you think you got one red flag? I've got an entire fucking Grand Prix of fucking flags, cunt. I got fucking the Grand Prix of fucking flags. You come over to see my fucking, like, there's flags going up everywhere. It's not flag, it's a fucking, what do they call that when you go to a concert and there's fucking fireworks? It's like fucking, forget about a red flag, like fucking, mate, I've got fireworks fucking going off left, right and centre here. It's fucking going off, mate. My whole life was going into fucking turmoil. Like, I'm, you know, is this normal? Is it normal to live this way? Is it normal to be talked to this way? Is it normal to be treated this way? You know, and that's how it started. That's how it started. It started with me, me getting moved into the spare room. I think that's what started it. Me coming home from work and finding everything of mine being moved to the spare room. Everything, all my clothing, jackets, whatever, it's all been moved. It's all fucking in the spare room now. And I'm like, well, what happened? I was at work. Boys. I come home, and everything's fucking being moved out of the room. It looks like I'm getting fucking shafted out of the fucking spare room. Is this fucking normal, boys, or what? I'm getting fucking shafted, mate. I'm 6 months in. It's 6 months. This is 6 months. We're not like we've just begun. And I've already been moved into the spare room. Is this normal? Like, I don't know how to fucking, I don't know what to do. I don't know how do I react to that? So I was getting fucked in the head, mate. At the same time, just making masks. I sold a lot of masks. I made a lot of masks. So, I was doing okay. And that's how it started. And then I came up with this idea for a stream. I came up with an idea. It was a good idea, but it kind of like fucking backfired in the end. When someone asks you a question in the live, right, instead of answering them nicely, you fucking pay out on them, right? And the more they react to you in the comment section, the more I pay out on them. I just fucking pay out on the cunts, right? I don't know, man. I just fucking turned on every cunt, right, in the fucking chat. And it just brought up the chat more and turned the whole fucking chat. And I ended up fucking arguing with everybody. And, there was no money in it, man. I never earned a dime. I never earned a single fucking penny the whole time. But my whole life is on live. So it's not worth it. It's not worth it. You can't even buy a coffee milk. You can't even buy a fucking drink, mate. But they want you to be on live 24 hours a day, your whole life. So it become too much. And then, they wanted to do you harm. It's gone from, them being mad at me to them wanting to actually do harm to my family and to do harm to the house and to do harm to the girls, interfere in their lives, send shit in there at 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, banging on the fucking door. Well, I don't hear anything, man, because I got moved out to the garage. When I complained and said, I don't want to fucking sleep in a spare room anymore. I fucking hate that. It's fucking wrong. I got fucking moaned and bitched and fucking told to go. It's time for you to move out. Why don't you just leave? Well, I'll go and stay in the garage then. Good, go and stay in the garage. Mate, these women will leave you to sleeping on the fucking floor in the freezing fucking cold, mate. All right? That's what a woman will do to you. And she will not even fucking hesitate and think twice about it, mate. She will leave you out in that freezing fucking cold and sit inside of her nice warm fucking place and say, he's a cunt. He deserves that. Yeah, that's in their mind. In their mind, you deserve it. You deserve it. You're a really bad guy. How dare you? How dare you, touch me? How dare you try and kiss me? How dare you try and hold my hands or anything like that? How dare you? I got three. I got two marriages though, mate. I've been married a few times. So two and then the last one. I wanted another 3 kids. I wanted more. I wanted more. Fuck, it was funny once, man. It was like right at the end there, like I'm getting asked, do you want to have some more kids? And I said, what, with me? With me? I'm sorry, but we don't even talk. I'm nothing more than a housemate. I really am. I'm just a fucking housemate. We don't even say hello to each other without anything else. Like, fucking, what a joke. Like, what a fucking joke. No, mate. I should have 2 or 3 kids more by now. Yeah. Yeah, on the tippy tappy, mate, that's where we met. On the tippy tappy, mate. Yeah, man. But no, well, fucking hell. My oldest daughter calls dad every now and again and says hello and, contacts me, but the mother goes crazy at her, goes mad at her. The mother's a fucking pig, like an absolute fucking pig. Um, and I'm not afraid of fucking telling her that to her face, which I did a few weeks ago. Like she calls me up, and this is my ex from fucking 25 years ago. And she's on the phone fucking telling me, don't talk about this, don't talk about that. I don't like this, I don't like that. Why did you go to China? Why did you marry there? Why did you have a Chinese child? Why did you mix the blood? Like, fucking, mate, you racist fucking pig. Like, fucking, mate, I was off my tree. Like, fucking, you drunk motherfucking bitch. Drunk as a fucking skunk all the fucking time, boys. Pisshead, total fucking pisshead. Called my child a mixed blood. Why did you do this? Why did you go and do that? I called her a racist fucking pig. And that was the last time I spoke to her. Because that's my fucking... And that's your fucking sister. I don't give a fuck. That's your sister. Right? And you're a fucking pig and a racist fucking pig motherfucker. Alright? Don't ever fucking talk to me again. And whatever you wanted, love, I don't give a fuck what you wanted. You are 25 years ago. You fucking betrayed your fucking marriage. You had an affair on your fucking husband for over fucking months before I even found out. And then when I found out, you fucked off with him for fucking 2 months to go and have your honeymoon season. And then you came back and took my fucking kids from me. Okay, that's what you did. You came back, you went to fucking court, and then I had to produce the fucking kids the next day, and then you come up with a whole bunch of fucking bullshit to accuse me of. And that's all it took. Just more accusations, and just no proof of fucking anything. And in fear of everything. Oh, in fear of him. And the boyfriend, the new fucking boyfriend, in total fear. Total fear. Oh, he's a fuck. I'm afraid of him. I need an AVO. Straight down the cop station and fucking file an AVO against you. Right? No, they're weak cunts, man. Fucking weak cunts. I was going to thrash the cunt in the fucking park. Like, just let the girls drive away, mate. Let the girls drive away and we'll go to the park and you can explain to me how you're a father. You can explain to me. You're going to have to kill me. You're going to have to make sure I don't get up. So, yeah, well, at least she talks to you, yeah. Yeah, both the kids talk to me. Yeah, mate, Zeddy. Oh, mate, they're all bitching and moaning at what I talk about. That's why I've been so fucking quiet. They've got these fucking veggies, mate, calling me up, fucking bitching and moaning about what I complain about because they've got the power, you see. They're the magic fucking veggies, mate. And even after 20 fucking years, they want to call you up and tell you what the fuck to do. And even when they've gotten rid of you 8 fucking years ago, they've treated you like a total cunt. They still want to call you up and say, oh, I don't like what you've said. I don't like what you said in your live, and I don't like you talking about this and talking about that. What the fuck? Why don't you obey the fucking orders? I was sitting back the other day and I'm thinking to myself, man, fuck, you got to be fucking quiet. This is why I've been so fucking depressed. Like, they want you to say nothing, boys. Say fucking nothing. Get your ass fucking hammered, right? It's like fucking Diddy fucking party, mate, when you go to the family law court, mate. Because every cunt's trying to fucking hammer your asshole, mate. Bring your own fucking lube. That's how you feel when you go to the family law court. We both know I've got no fucking chance at all, mate. We both know that. Like, I've gotten to the point where I realise I have no chance. It does not matter what paperwork I had. If I don't do the paperwork, then you blame, oh, well, you didn't do the paperwork. But after you get the paperwork, it don't fucking matter anyway. It's not going to make a fucking difference, mate. It's not even going to be fucking mentioned in court, cunt. It ain't even going to be mentioned, mate. It's not even mentioned. It's what you've done wrong. It's what you need to do. You need to do this. You need to do that. More fucking shit for the fucking pile, mate. Yeah, we do talk. We have a laugh and a giggle, and I'm very thankful that I'm talking to my children. I love my children very much. I don't get to speak to my Mia. Mia hasn't spoken to Dad yet, my youngest. She's 22 now, I think. And but Kyra talks to Dad. We had more time to bond. I had an extra 2 years with Kyra on her own before Mia came along. And then young Mia was only 3 and was taken, so that's why. Beautiful kids, mate, and I've still got their picture. It's on my thing. I've still got their picture, mate. They're all grown up now. But their picture's on my counter, and every day I look at their picture, and I think about the memories that I have as when I was with them. Because I don't have any bad memories. Like, I have really nice memories of them. They're beautiful children. It was a pleasure to be their dad. The same as it is with my other here. It's I'm her dad. And for some reason, everyone thinks that it's okay that, she hasn't seen her dad. I don't, it just doesn't make sense. Even in the courts. So now I've got to wait 4 more months. And that's my next court date. 4 months away. They want to do an investigation. They're going to investigate me, which is all they've been doing for the last 3 years. They try and investigate and trying to find anything they can to accuse you of. Anything, just whatever, there's got to be something that we can, throw enough shit, something's got to stick, and because they've thrown so many videos, it's kind of like paint without any proof, okay, just the titles, but they paint a picture. So then your own lawyer says that there's serious accusations that need to be answered, and I've gone, where are the accusations? Where are the accusations? And she's gone over the actual videos, the titles. I said, so video titles on YouTube are now an accusation that I need to answer to. And that makes sense to you? My own fucking lawyer. I said, that makes sense to you, does it? Then now you want my opinion on a title that's on YouTube, and I'm responsible for that. Like, I'm not giving you any energy or any answer to this fake bullshit and legitimizing what is on this, what these are. Because that's what you're asking me to do. You're asking me to give you my opinion on these, which legitimizes that. It legitimizes it. Because now you're asking me to give it power. To give that power. Now I've got to answer to that? To some fucking idiot on YouTube that can write anything on a fucking video title? And when you watch the video, yeah, there's nothing like that on the video. There's nothing. That's why your shit doesn't fucking stick, you cunt. That's why it's gone to Frankston, Dandenong, and back to Frankston again. 3 fucking separate courts you've tried. 3. And you still keep going. Just accuse. Anything but speak to your kid. Anything but see your child. It's Christmas. No. Birthdays. No. School holidays. No. Denied. Like, and somehow that's in these, it seems to them that's logic, man. He's a cunt. Look what he did to me. He's this and that. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck. Do you know what it's like for someone that you love and they fuck off every 6 months? Do you know what that's like? The only time they're fucking happy is when you're dropping them off to the airport. That's the only time they're fucking happy, is when you're dropping them off to the airport. And they want a week holiday for every 1 month fucking that they're with you. They want a week's holiday. So they don't want to fucking be with you, mate. They fucking hate you.
They need a fucking holiday from you, man. They need a holiday. Every 6 months they've got to go. Their ticket is already booked, paid for, and you're driving home from the airport and their return ticket is already paid for. Do you know what that feels like? Do you know what it feels like driving and realising, yeah, how in the fuck did I get to this? What do I go, you know, like, am I that fucking bad? Like, it's all on you. It's all on, you know, there's no accountability with anything. It's all you. No, it's horrible. It's horrible. It's fucking horrible. How old do you think a man should be before he considers having kids? 32. 32 to 34. You know, in your 30s. In your 30s, mate. In your 30s. Don't, like, you know, like, unless you meet the sweetheart of your life, and you're fucking... But no, you're too young to have kids before that. Mentally and financially, you're too young. You won't have enough set up. Unless you're really smart and you got your shit together. You know, by that age. Some men do. Most men still live at home with mum and dad at that age. Okay, they've never been out on a date, mate. And when they did, it's on the fucking phone here, swiping left and right. They haven't been out on a date, man. So they've never had a fucking woman. That's so weird to me. It's so weird. And you know how it feels like shit, mate. I mean, you want to sleep with your wife. I don't understand the logic in you telling a husband, you know, how could you expect to sleep with your wife? Because it's your wife. Because you're married to her. And out of all the people in the world, that's the one person that you're supposed to be able to fucking right. But in their mind, how dare you? How fucking dare you? And I don't understand that logic, man. It's like you're a fucking monk, mate. It's like when you get married, you suddenly become a monk. Yeah, you no longer fucking want any joy or fucking sex, mate. And if you look at a porn movie, oh, you're fucking disgusting. You become a monk, mate. You want to get married? Yeah, become a monk. Become a monk, because you're not going to have any fucking, there's not going to be no joy, mate. It doesn't fucking, I've never had it. I've never fucking had it. I've had bitching and moaning. Not allowed to do this, not allowed to do that, not allowed to do, fucking all the rules in the world. Nothing spontaneous, ever. Like it's, you know, next Tuesday. Like fucking next Tuesday. What the fuck, dude? It's Sunday. You're trying to get your leg over. Oh, no, I don't feel any good until Tuesday. What the fuck, Tuesday? What the fuck, Tuesday, brother? What the fuck, Tuesday? Oh, man, talk about an insult to the fucking... You might as well just go and have a wank, mate. You go and have a fucking wank, mate, all right? It's fucking a lot easier, you know what I mean? You don't have to fucking worry about it, right? You know, they get really fucking pissed off with you, but fucking, mate, you're not going to get any joy anyway. So, you know, they want you just to be a fucking monk, man. Meanwhile, they're on the tippy-tappy, mate. Fucking Sheilas are always on the tippy-tappy, mate. They're always on the fucking tippy-tappy whenever you look at them, bro. They've got their fucking phone, okay? And the worst thing, mate, is that if you don't speak the language, that means you can't read anything that's on the phone. You can't read it. So they can be doing whatever the fuck they want, talking to whoever, and you won't know fucking anything. And if you ask, it's, oh, nothing. Who are you talking to? Nobody. What are you looking at? Nothing. You get fucking that shit. That's supposed to be the person you're with, mate. That's supposed to be the person you're with. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, mate. Like, who needs enemies? Who needs fucking enemies, mate? Just get married. I got fucking depressed for days, man. because these fucking women called me, you know, both of them have called me, you know, they're bitching and moaning at me on the phone. Neither of these women give a fuck about me. They wouldn't care if I was fucking alive or dead. But they do care about what you talk about. Because how dare you, you know, because they're perfect, mate. They're perfect. There is no accountability for them. It's all what you did. So that's why they get pissed off. Because they want you to be quiet. Okay? They want you to walk away, gentlemen, and be quiet and don't say anything to anybody. And we have a huge fucking male suicide rate. We have a massive suicide rate. And drunk and drugs for men is huge. Especially after a divorce and they don't see their children. They've got no one to talk to. There is nobody for you to talk to. Nobody. You can't call anyone. You like Men's Line, don't even bother. Don't even bother. It's run by the women. It's run by the women's helpline. The Men's Line is run by the women's helpline. The same woman, the woman that's talking to you 5 minutes ago was talking to a woman about domestic violence. And now she's on the phone to you. Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck about you. Trust me. You're going to be told how, you know, it's you're the blame and you're to do this and you're to do that. She ain't going to do shit for you. Nothing. So I've tried that. You can go and talk to a psychiatric person, okay? But you can only tell them what you're going to tell them one time. You can't go back the next day or the next week or the next month and say exactly the same thing again. That this is what's upsetting you, da-da-da-da-da, right? You've already said that in the last meeting. And your psychiatric person will say to you, because you're a man, why haven't you moved on? Why are you still dwelling on it? Why are you thinking about it? You see, he's told to move on. He's told to fucking harden up. You get to a point where you've got nothing to say. I'm not interested in bitching and moaning about fucking something that's 8 years old, rah-rah, and putting my power to it. I've got to concentrate on what I'm doing, rah-rah, and keeping my life together and keeping a roof over my head and seeing my fucking child. And what have I got to do to get to that courtroom? It was a fucking battle. Just to get in the door for a man. You don't just walk in the door. That's not how this shit works. Fuck, mate. You'll be fucking accused of everything under the fucking sun before you got into the court. Now you've got to go to the court and they'll tell you what you need to do to prove how much you want to be a father. You need to prove it to the court because of the accusations that have been laid against you. There's no fucking proof in anything, just an accusation. But now you've got to go and do all of these fucking courses. They don't have to do any of them. They don't have to do a single fucking course, mate. A woman doesn't have to go and do a parenting after separation course. Only a man does. Cop that. Let that fucking sink in. That a woman does not have to go and do a parenting after separation course. But I do. I do. And I've got to pass it. I've got to have a piece of paper for it. You want to see my piece of paper? Right. There is my last report. I can't put that on there. Maybe after the thing I can. But I don't think, I'm not interested in sharing any of this kind of stuff. It's very personal and it's very upsetting. You know, it's yeah. And my kid suffers, man. My kid suffers. Here is your
parenting after separation. That is your, let me just fold this so I don't have to give my address away. If that's your men's behaviour course, there's the dates that I went to that. That's 40 hours. Men's behaviour course. They don't have to do any of them. I've got a whole bunch of shit, okay? I don't want to share my fucking family law court stuff on the thing here. But my point of it is, they don't have to do any of the shit that you do. Okay, gentlemen? You're going to get loaded up and loaded up. At the start of it all, it was just a big list. I think I kept it just to keep it. But when I first started it, man, it was just a big list on the paper. And I had to try and tick them off as I went down. And at one point there, I was doing 2 courses in 1 week. So I was leaving work to go and do the 2-hour course and then going back to work because I had a legit job. And even then, these people tried to get me fired. Right? I've been called into HR. I've been, they show me the videos, and I just said it's troll videos. I used to do live stream, rah. The company said, we don't, look, just keep us out of it. Right? Nothing to do with the company. Okay? What you do on your spare time, nothing to do with us, Charles. Just make sure it's got nothing to tying the company. Okay? So no videos with the company, no nothing. And don't mention us. Okay? Yes, boss. Thank you, boss. But I got called in. That's the point I'm making here. Is that I got called into the office about it. Someone else's videos on fucking YouTube that have got nothing to do with me. I'm waiting for them to call in about the TikTok videos. I'm arguing with the fucking tea time fucking manager, or I'm arguing with Che Time, or I'm arguing with the bowling manager. I'm waiting for all of them to surface. You know what I mean? Because there's hundreds and hundreds of fucking meme channels on Lord Dobby. So they've got hundreds of videos to fucking use. So I'm waiting for them to pull them out of their ass, mate, and fucking put them into the fucking court system. So it's anything but see your kid, mate. Okay? I'm just telling you, man, it's anything but see your child. All right? You're going to get hammered. You're going to get hammered. And you walk in there and you sit down and you've worked so hard to get in there and the other side has done nothing. And you think that they're going to say something, right? Like if it was me, I'd be getting my ass handed to me. I really would. I'd be in fucking trouble, okay? Because I'm a man. But because it's a woman, mate, it's not even mentioned. There's nothing even mentioned. It's just completely ignored. And your side, they're silent. I've got fucking hell, mate. They're totally fucking silent. And I said, what's going on? Why didn't you say something, Oh, well, they don't need my help. They know what's going on. Rah, rah. I said, well, they may not need your help, but I do. And I'm your client. How come you didn't stand up and say something? Rah, rah. So then now they're looking at me like I'm some kind of a fucking bad guy, a bully, whatever, because I dared to fucking say to this lady, what the fuck? She doesn't need a lawyer. She's got you. She doesn't need a lawyer. She's got you. What the fuck? You're acting in her best interests. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm fucking just, upset I don't see my fucking kid. That's all. I'm just upset I don't fucking see it, man. And I'm not going to have any fucking birthdays. There's not going to be any Christmas. It'll be another Christmas without her. So that's 4 years. Christmas time will be 4 years. Okay? There's just no one that can watch me and tell me that we deserve that. There's just nobody. Nobody that actually knows me and knows how we were together. Say that would think that we actually deserve that, But anyway. We've got 3 months. We've got 3 months to wait until the next one, man. Until the next court. Okay, 3 months.
They're investigating me, man. Like I just shake my head. They had 18 months in Frankston Court, Magistrates Court, to do all the fucking researching they needed to do. They adjourned it 6 times, 3 months at a time. I came back, I had that shit fucking dismissed. Okay, there's no AVO, there's no fucking liability, there's no fucking good behaviour bond, there's no nothing. There's nothing. I had it dismissed because I went back to court every time. On the 7th fucking time, finally we get into court. And the judge has had enough. The judge looks at me and says, "Oh, Mr. Barker, the file's really, we need to handle this today." I said, "Sir, I'm not the one that's adjourning. I haven't adjourned a single time, Your Honour. Like, I stuck up for myself. You know, I fucking stuck up for myself. I stood straight up and said, I didn't adjourn anything, Your Honour. I've been here every day combating this, okay? And I'm here to stand up for my name. So, you know, the other side has adjourned it 6 times, Your Honour. I haven't adjourned it a single time. I'm here to defend myself and have it removed. So, you know, fuck, dude. Just be careful, bro, with these fucking women, mate. And watch out for their red flags, bro. Okay, watch out for their red flags, okay? Generally, when they open their mouth, yeah, that's when you'll fucking know. Just let them talk, mate. The longer they talk, yeah, the fucking more you'll know. All right? All right? Because they think you're stupid. Because you don't argue back. You want to try and keep them sweet, mate. You're hoping for a little bit of joy later. All right? So you don't say nothing. You don't cause an argument. But they think you're fucking stupid, mate. Like they really do. They think you don't fucking click inside. Like this is your first rodeo. This is your first fucking girlfriend, brother. Your first boyfriend or whatever it is. You know? And it's not, mate. Anyway, take it easy, boys. I'll leave you alone. I won't bother you no more. You know, I appreciate you. Please, man. You know, hit us up on PayPal if you can. I'm fucking broke and I get depressed and shit about it. Stay strong. I appreciate you. I won't mention your name. Thank you very much. Lord Dobby King at Gmail is my PayPal if you want to help an old bloke out. It's going to break you down. Okay, going back and forth and doing all of this stuff is going to break you down. Okay, and it makes it really hard. Some days you'll get up and you'll be okay, and some days, mate, you can't even get out of that fucking bed. And there's nothing I can do about it. You know, like I wake up at 5:30 in the morning, mate. I'm up, and I generally come out here and sit here for a minute. I have a cigarette, and then I try and go back to bed. But I wake up every day with the face in my mind. You know what I mean? Like every day. Every day. Like all day I say, bless Echo, you know, bless you, Echo, I love you, I miss you. Every day. So, and I'm done fucking being quiet about it and all the rest of it. I don't think I've got any chance whatsoever. I really, really don't. And if I do, it's going to be years and years and years away, and then they'll tell me that it's my fault. You know, you didn't see your child, rah, and all this time, rah, it's your fault. We think it's better that your child doesn't see you, and you'll be interfering. You can hear the speech already. You can hear it already, you know? And, you know, they just get overloaded with fucking these fake videos, man. I've tried to have them removed on YouTube. I went on and complained and fucking reported the videos. One of those guys has got my kid's picture, mate, in his profile. You know, he's got my kid's picture there. And for some reason, this guy thinks that's okay. You know, You know, you want to hurt somebody. You want to, you know, I've done something so wrong to you that's what I deserve because I've spoken shit on the internet. I've said something you don't like. You know, I've offended you. You know, or I've done this and I've done that. You know, in reality, I haven't done any of that. Fuck, all I did is try to entertain him, man. I took you for a walk on the fucking beach for 4.5 hours. And they choose 20 seconds. And they accuse this, that, and the other from 20 fucking seconds. And all I was trying to do is be entertaining for the fucking people that were there. Look, they're jumping off the pier. Like, to me, that was amazing. I'm too scared to, I hate heights. So I can't jump off the pier, okay? I'm fucking scared. So, for me, that's all it was for me. I didn't mean anything at all. But they choose that 20 seconds. And they try and create a picture of you. You know, that you're this, that, and the other. And they use that in court. They use it in court, man. And they do it so many fucking videos just overload it that now it needs to be investigated. You know, it needs to have its own investigation. Like, I just shake my head. I wonder what you're investigating. Fucking hell. You're fucking going to be on YouTube a long time. And I hope you don't go over to TikTok, mate. I fucking don't go over to TikTok and look at the TikTok Lord Dobby videos. Oh, fuck, we'll be here for 20 years. We'll be here for fucking 20 years, mate. Oh, God. Even the comments on these people's videos. Like I sent a picture by my lawyer, and it's their comments on a video somewhere. I don't know. It says, oh, you're this, you're that, you're this. And my lawyer wants me to comment on that. Like, you send me someone's comments on a video, okay, and you want me to legitimize what they've said. You want me to give my opinion on what they said. So now I'm giving an opinion on hearsay. I'm giving an opinion on hearsay that's on YouTube on a troll channel about me, and that's taken seriously. Like you were actually in court about this. I've never heard of that. This is hearsay. This is comments on someone's video on YouTube. And apparently they're real. Apparently, like, I've got to answer it in my life. Like, that does my head in. I don't know, fuck you fucking, I said to the lawyer, I said, I'm not validating bullshit. I'm not going to empower bullshit. Because that's what this is. You're asking me to empower what these words are and what this person said. And I'm not doing that. They have no value. They have no fucking power other than what I'm going to give them. And the power they have is me answering them. That's the power that I've actually gone out of my way to answer to that, you see. And in a lawyer's fucking mind, well, there must be something to it. That's how they think. Okay? That's how they think, brother. They don't look at you like you're innocent. You're guilty. You're guilty, okay? And it doesn't matter what you say. It won't matter what pieces of paper you can produce. It won't matter. You're still going to be guilty of whatever. Because we've got a whole bunch of new videos now. They're from 3 years ago. But hey, look, I've got these videos. And I actually said to my lawyer, right, I want them produced in court. I want them produced in court. I want them played in court. I'm sick of looking at titles on paper. Have we got any real videos? Like actual videos? No. All we've got is the titles. So I'm still answering to that without any real videos behind them. You're not there with a scan disc in your hand and going, oh, here's the videos right here. No. Don't need that. Don't need that at all. Don't even look up the channel. Don't even watch the videos. Don't even watch them. Just read the title and you're guilty. I swear on a Bible. They don't even look at the videos themselves. They just read the title. Hey, I need some people to make some videos. Charles Barker is a saint. Lord Dobby is king. You know, Lord Dobby is a great guy. Just titles of videos. Yeah, I need a whole bunch of those videos, and then I'll put them into the fucking court. Look, I've got videos that says I'm a good guy. I've got videos that says I'm a great guy. I'm a good dad. What about that? You know, you've got your videos. I've got my videos. Okay? So now you've got to prove that these videos aren't real. You've got to prove that those comments there, yeah, that's not real. Same thing, isn't it? Isn't that the same thing? Right? It's fucking stupid, man. I'm telling you, boys, it's anything but actually see or speak to your child. Yeah? And go away quietly. Go away quietly, boys. Don't fucking say anything, brother. You got to be quiet. That's why they love their orders, mate. They love their fucking AVOs and their good behaviour bonds and all of that shit that they can get on you. Oh, mate, they fucking love that because then they can hand your ass to you. As soon as you're on one of those orders, mate, the fucking hammer comes down on any man. The hammer, you got no idea. Even for liking someone's comment. Someone wrote years and years ago on the fucking page there on Facebook, I hope you see your child one day. And I liked the comment. That's it. I just liked it on my Facebook. Mate, they came and arrested me, put me in fucking handcuffs here, drove me down to fucking Frankston because I liked the comment. And I got a $1,500 fine. All right? A $1,500 fine for doing that. So anything that they can fucking get you for, they're going to get you. But if she doesn't obey the order, oh, fuck, too bad. Too bad. Okay? If she breaks an AVO, fucking too bad. Because she's allowed to call you. Even with an AVO, mate, she's allowed to call you. There's no repercussions, brother. But if you call her, you're going to jail. So be very careful, boys, when they get an AVO on you. Oh, fuck, mate, you got no idea that the noose is around your neck, and if you do anything wrong at all, you get a good behaviour bond, and the noose is fucking tightened, brother. And then after that, you're fucking jail, mate. For any mistake at all on an AVO, if you're a man. A woman, yeah, she's allowed to do what the fuck she wants. She is. She's allowed to come to your house banging on your fucking door and all the rest of it, okay? And she has to really carry on for them to fucking arrest her. I swear to God, it's not the same rules as for men as it is for women. It is not the same rules. It is a different, it's like family law court. You're better off to call it women's law court. Like you're better off to call it women's law court because men have no rights whatsoever. None. You have zero fucking rights in family law court. And and if you open your mouth at all, you'll get fucking severely dealt with. I mean, seriously, if she takes offence at all, yeah, they'll just, that's it, you've completely lost. So you can't say anything, man. You've just got to be fucking stum, mate. And just sit there. And you don't understand what the fuck's going on, right? And then it's ordered, we're going to do a family order. Right, the lawyer looks at me, I'm like, what happened, miss? What happened? Well, did I do something wrong? As I said, what happened? Oh, no, we've got it going back in 4 months. That's the end of the case. It took me 3 years to get that into the court. And it lasted, 8 minutes. And I was out of there. There's no mention of anything, nothing at all. Okay, they're perfect, bro. Women are perfect, man. They're perfect 10. They're perfect 10s, mate. They're perfect parents, mate. They're just perfect. Yeah, they don't have to go and do parenting after separation course, mate. They don't have to go and do, what is the other one I did? Tuning into kids course. Yeah, they don't have to do that either, mate. They don't have to do the tuning into kids course, parenting after separation course, psychological reports, no fucking any apps or anything. They're nothing. They can just say, I don't understand. I don't know how to understand how to do it. And I no understand. I love that shit. No understand. I just fucking laugh my ass off because it doesn't take much, brother. It really doesn't. There's 1,000 fucking excuses to come up with. There's 1,000, mate. If that doesn't work, they've got another one, you know? And all they have to do is agree. You know, the judge says, oh, do you want to do this? You want to do that? Yes, okay, I agree to that. And everything's fucking sweet. You walk out. We're back to where we were before we walked in. They only have to agree while they're in the court. They only have to agree in front of the judge, the man in the seat. After that, they don't have to do anything because you have to go back to court. You have to take them back to court. You've got to book the court in. You've got to fucking, you know what I mean? It doesn't happen tomorrow, boys. That could be in 6 months, mate. Is the next court date you can get is 6 months. So she doesn't have to obey anything for the next 6 fucking months. And then you go back there and no one says anything anyway. Your lawyer is quiet, mate. Doesn't say a fucking word, mate. Oh, fuck, you know, they're professional, brother. They fucking don't need to do anything. They fucking got to make sure their feelings are fucking good, brother. They don't worry about you and your kids, mate. They don't worry about you and your kids, mate. That's my whole point. You and your kids don't fucking matter. And it's a year later and you haven't seen them. And it's another year later and you haven't seen them. And the whole time you're being told you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. It doesn't matter what paperwork you give them, mate, because they can just produce more shit. It doesn't matter what you do. You know, they take your fucking kids from you, man. And they think the child doesn't fucking... You're trying to tell me the child doesn't, you know, that's good for the kid? It's how? How is that good for your child to not see their parent? Like, I don't understand your logic, man. I don't understand how you can look at me and go, as a father, if you're a dad or you're a mum, how can you look at me and go, oh yeah, you know, it's okay, you know what I mean? That you don't see or they don't see you. Because no parent is going to tell you that. No parent is going to tell you that, you know, it's okay, you haven't seen your dad or anything like that, or your mum. There's none. Go do V. What's V? Never heard of it. What's your advice to lonely single men? How old are you? I'm thinking, okay. I don't want to just fucking talk. What's my advice for lonely single men? We're just talking about your loneliness. Get used to it. Get used to it. Yeah, get fucking used to it. And become stronger. Get to a point where you don't fucking need them. Okay? Get to a point where, you know, you've got your own fucking joint, mate. And they're coming over and they're spending a few days with you and you send them home. All right? You know, loneliness, mate, is if you don't, you're going to fuck up talking to a Sheila if you're thinking that way in the mindset. How can you talk to any Sheila, mate? They're on every fucking dating app there is, swiping left and swiping right. Don't give a fuck about them, mate. They're not worth your fucking time, your energy and your money. You need to concentrate on your game and get your shit fucking up. That's what you need to do. Also, man, it depends, you know, what kind of Sheilas you like to fuck. I mean, you may like fucking bush pigs, mate, for all I fucking know. You may love a fucking bushy, mate. Hey? How do I fucking know what kind of Sheila you fucking like, right? Me, I'm a little bit more fucking picky, brother. You see, I'm fucking picky, mate, you know. I fucking picked the wrong fucking ones. I've got to admit that. Fucking hell, mate, I fucked up with the picking. Yeah, don't listen to me in regards to the picking, brother. Fuck, I really fucked up in the picking. But, mate, they can change overnight. Let me emphasize this, bro. You know, a Sheila, she can be really fucking nice to you one day, right? I mean, fucking nice to you. Like, kisses you, holds your hand, cuddles you, everything that you're looking for in a wife. As soon as you sign that fucking piece of paper, that's out the window. That's gone. It is very rare that a woman will keep up that fucking way with you because in their mind, they're married to you now. So they don't have to do any of that anymore. That's what happened to me. Fuck. Talk about a total change. Like the next day, it's the opposite of what I had yesterday. It's the opposite of it. It's complete flip from where I was yesterday. Concentrate on yourself, man. Concentrate on yourself. Concentrate on your job, getting your life built up. As far as women are concerned, brother, have a fucking wank. Have a wank, mate. Yeah, all of their power, it goes in the fucking tissue, brother. It's off in the tissue, brother. They ain't got no fucking power over you, mate, until it goes in the fucking tissue, mate. Have a think about it. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Okay, all of your loneliness for women, it comes from, right, the little fella. Yeah, mate, fucking mate, knock him out. And yeah, you're not going to be thinking like that again. Oh, fuck, mate. I was in this fucking marriage, right? But I was a fucking premium member of fucking Pornhub, mate. Premium member. Because you're not getting no fucking stash, mate. You're not getting anything. You're not even getting a fucking hug. You're not even getting a kiss goodnight. You're getting fucking nothing. Zilch. You're not getting anything. Not a single fucking night. Not a single night. That said hello. That said goodnight. Not a single fucking time. All right? It's a fucking lonely thing, man. Fucking lonely. And it makes you really narky inside. It makes you nasty inside. It makes you fucking horrible inside. It breaks you down. It makes you feel like shit. And you get lower and lower and lower. And that person is happy to push you down lower. They don't want to bring you up. They don't want to bring you up, man, and make you feel good about yourself and fucking rah-rah because they love you. No, mate, they will tread you fucking down even further. Don't ever let them give that power over you, brother. Don't ever fucking allow that power. Now, if you ever do get a fucking Sheila, you become really wealthy. Okay, let's all fucking go for that, right? You suddenly done, you've done really well in your business, your plumbing business, whatever it is fucking skyrocketed. You got 10 cunts working for you. Everything is running along fucking beautiful, right? You got a great house, you got a nice car, you got fucking nice furniture, and you think to yourself, well, I'd like to settle down. I'd like to settle down and have some kids, right? Now, most men are in fantasy fucking world, cunt. You're in fantasy fucking land. Because even in this country, it is 80% divorce rate initiated by women. That is fact. It is fact. 90% of women will divorce you if they become more wealthier than you, if they get a better job than you, if they become more educated than you. 90% divorce rate in this country. Why would you want to fucking marry them? Think about it. Think about it, man. Okay, you've gotten married. Okay, you've gone forward with it, mate. You fucking, because all of us men want to get married. We want to have families. We want kids. That's what I wanted. I wanted a house and a car at the front and a wife that loves me, and that we had kids together and we raised our children together. And I just wanted to love my wife, and have a family. You know what I mean? We all want that. That's what we crave. You've got an 80% chance that she will wake up one day and she is done with you. And you don't know that. Normal men don't know it. They don't see the flags. that have happened the last 3 months, 6 months. Like, this person is slowly hating you. She resents you. She doesn't, she pretends that she fucking, but you know that she doesn't fucking even like you, because her actions are not the words. The actions are opposite of the words. I love you, I love you, I love you, but your ass is fucking in the spare room. You're on the lounge. That's how much you're loved, okay? So most men don't wake up to that until it's too late. They just don't, okay? And so if you become wealthy, good on you. You get some paper behind you and you get your house, okay? You got your motorbike, you got your caravan, you got your fucking boat, you got all the fucking toys, you've got your little pitty fucking bull fucking dog in the backyard. You're racing along and you meet this fucking just something that's going to turn your head and you say to yourself, bang, that's me, okay? And I'm ready to settle down, okay? So anyway, man, if that happens to you, I suggest that you put your shit in your mum's name. Put it in your dad's name. If you don't trust them, put it in your sister's name. Someone you do trust, okay? I would put that shit in their name. But you better trust them. You better be able to trust them, because they've got all of your shit in their name. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Act like you're renting the joint. Act like it's your joint. Not a problem. It's your house, rah, rah, I'm paying it off, the whole mortgage, rah, 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 rah. She doesn't know that it's in your mum's name. She's going to pretend like everything is great. Everything is perfect. She's going to fucking want to move in, the whole lot. As you're going along in the relationship, you put it to the test. I'd wait a month. Just a month. Maybe even 2 weeks. If you're sick of the chick, you're boring. She's boring. The conversation, it's shit. The sex is shit. Whatever it is, right? You want your break. Then you would accidentally drop that your mum is her own property. Your mum owns this. Your mum owns that, and you'll see the whole face change. You'll see the mask has been removed. That nice, pleasant, smiling, I love you mask. Yeah, that gets removed. And fucking the new mask comes down. And it's suddenly, how come it's not in your name? How come you're not doing this? How come I want it back in your name, rah, rah. She's not there for you. She's there for your property. She's there for your belongings. She's there for the reward at the end of it. Because they think ahead, gentlemen. Don't ever fucking think that a woman wakes up in the morning and suddenly she wants to break up with you. She wants to end the marriage with you. That is not how women work. Women plan this shit months and months and months ahead. They've already got it in their head a long time ago that they wanted to get rid of you. Now they've got to find a way of getting rid of you. So they'll sit there, and for the next several months, they will treat you in a way that you give them the reaction to leave. They're not interested in putting positive energy into their relationship. They're not interested in building the man up and making each other happy and taking care of each other. That's gone out the door now. Now it is fucking trying to find anything to get you fucked in the head. And they purposely do it. A woman will purposely do it. She will destroy her family for her own happiness. A woman will destroy her family thinking that the grass is greener. If I do this and I go over there, it's going to be better. And it's never better. It's never better. They've completely destroyed the grass here. They never water it. They never take care of it. They never mow it. They don't do shit for the grass that's here. They just suck the fucking energy out of it. And then they go over there where it's nice and green and they start again. And the whole time you're the bad guy. It'll be you that's to blame for whatever. Fuck, dude, I've got a woman that I was married to 25 fucking years ago who still calls me fucking drunk, complaining about what I'm talking about on the internet. You know, I watch your streams and I'm not happy. I don't like that you say this and I don't like you say that. I'm telling you this because the woman thinks that is fucking gold. She still thinks that fucking vag is gold, brother. That she can talk to a person that she betrayed 25 fucking years ago and still have power in his life that he's going to listen to me and do what I tell him to do, what I say to do. That's how a woman thinks. You know, she will destroy a family for her own happiness. Totally destroy it. No positive energy put into it at all. Just negative energy every day. Negative energy. Whatever complain about, whatever it is, you'll get a complaint. Your shoes are in the wrong spot. You took your shoes off at the front door. I don't like them there. I only like to put them around the corner. Walk around the house looking for anything that's out of space. You know, goes into the toilet, comes out yelling, screaming, you didn't clean the toilet. The person themselves does no cleaning. None. Hates fucking vacuuming, anything. Hates cleaning, hates dishes, does not do any of that. But will walk around the house looking for something to complain to you that you didn't do. It's not up to her standards. But she herself doesn't do any of it. The same person will sit there complaining to her friends. You know, he left soap on the dishes. He didn't rinse the dishes properly. She herself doesn't wash dishes. She doesn't wash them. But she'll sit there complaining to your friends that you didn't rinse them enough for her. And this is how they get power over you. This is the little things that they do that add up over the week to get into your fucking head how good they are. Everything you fucking know, mate, they doubt, you know. Do you know what it's like to be with somebody, boys? You know what it's like to be with somebody? And they'll ask you their opinion or they'll ask you a question and you'll go to answer their question and they've cut you off within 2 words. Within 2 words, they've cut you off. They don't give a fuck about your opinion. They don't care. Like, that's fucked. Are you trying to tell me that's a relationship? That's a relationship. Like that's fucking hard up, boys. Chuck us a coffee, man. Lord Dobby King at Gmail, PayPal. Lord Dobby King at Gmail, PayPal, man. I'll try and save up some money and get some latex, man, and make some masks. I've got no latex. I've got no fucking paper to buy latex, and I need thickener. And, you know, I was being depressed the last fucking, 2 weeks. And I'm sick of being depressed. I've got my own mental health fucking things to worry about. I have my own mental health things to fucking thing. You know, like, you know, no one's, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I've got my own shit in my own mind that I need to deal with. Yeah? And I don't find it easy sometimes. Other times I find it easy, boys. You're not the only one, mate. You're not the only one, you know? Like, there's plenty of us that get fucking depressed. We don't see our kids and fucking shit. Don't think anything about it. Go and have a sleep, like I do. Go and have a lie down. Like, my brain hurts sometimes, man. I don't know how to explain it, you know? I'm thinking about it. I can't fucking help that. You know, I've got Facebook memories that I look at. I've got pictures on my phone that I look at. And for some reason, I'm supposed to fucking not do that? Not think about that? Like, that's just fucking wrong. You know, like, it's wrong, man. Why should I have to do that? You know, I haven't even got a picture, mate. Like, I haven't even got a picture. For some reason, that's acceptable. And now I've got 4 months. I've got to wait 4 fucking months. Your investigation takes 4 months. 4 months to investigate. What are you investigating? Just more fake videos, more titles. You don't even watch the videos. You don't even watch them. Mate, I was really upset. You want my opinion about videos, right? You haven't even watched them. You haven't watched the videos. You've read a title and suddenly that's real? Did you watch the video? No. Well, I watched the video and I don't see where maybe that's why they didn't stand up in court. I said to my lawyer, maybe that's why they didn't work in court, miss. Frankston Court, Dandenong Court, and now we're back to Frankston Court again. So how many courts do you want to go to? This is my future. My future is just me coming to court and being accused every fucking minute, instead of me coming to court to see my fucking child. Let's not worry about that. Let's just worry about more accusations. How many more accusations can we fucking create with no fucking anything? No one watches anything. No one looks at the video. No one looks at it. It's just a fucking title. And apparently I'm a guilty person. Is this Australia? Okay, I want the shit played in court. I want it downloaded and I want it played in court. If I'm being accused of something, I want it played in court. Okay? So the demand came in, play it in court. So when it gets into the court, mate, no one's got anything. No one's got a fucking move. No, they haven't got a video. So in their mind, they don't even need the video. All they need is the title. They don't need the video. I have to go onto YouTube and look the video up. Goes for 23 seconds. Oh, fuck, that's a fucking, an absolute Hollywood fucking baller blockbuster fucking movie, mate. Goes for 23 fucking seconds. Oh, fuck, he's got to be guilty of fucking something. Anyway, man, that's what fucking it comes down to, brother. So I get fucking depressed because I know I've got no chance. I know I've got none. I'm never even going to see my fucking kid or speak to my kid. And it sucks. And I feel like I've let her down. Like I really do. I feel like I've let her down. I mean, I've gone to court every time. I've never missed a court or whatever. I've provided everything that and I've obeyed everything. But it's just not going to do anything. It's to placate your time, gentlemen. That's why they get you to do all the shit they get you to do. It's to just give you something to do. Fill your mind up and fill it up with dreams. If you do this, then this is what could happen. This is what's going to happen. If you do this, everything's going to change. You just need to prove to me how much you want to be a dad. So I need you to go and do these things for me. So they set you on a goal, okay? And you can't come back until you've got ticks all the way down the paper. And you've got all of your courses in your hand. And you can't come back until then. So that's why they do it. They give it to occupy your brain so that you go away. And I've met many men that have given up when they've gotten to the men's behaviour course. They've just given up. It is a fucking fucked course to go and do. It is the worst course for a man to go and do is the men's behaviour course. It is fucking horrible. And it's run by people that are woke. The wokest of the woke. Like they're so fucking woke, you have to remind them that, hey, I'm just a normal guy. I'm not trained like you are. I'm not woke like you are. I am just a normal fucking guy. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, mate. You know what I mean? You ask me my opinion, I give you my opinion as a normal person. I am not trained like you are to answer the way you do. How do I know this shit that you know? I don't know it. Because they're woke. They're all woke up the arse. They've all got pronouns, mate. When you walk into a room and every cunt's got a pronoun, that's when you know you're in fucking trouble, mate. All right? Every government fucking worker has got a pronoun. I don't have a fucking pronoun, and I don't give a fuck about your pronouns either. And I don't give a fuck about learning about them either. And I don't want to be fucking asked about that shit fucking pronoun stuff. And don't ask me if I'm a man, a fucking woman, or what I am, because I find that offensive too. I find it offensive, man. You know, are you a man, a woman, or other? And I looked at a lady and said, what other? What else is there? I looked at her and said that. What else is there? Man, woman, other. What's the other? Like, I'm fascinated with this shit. What's the other? Well, I can't really answer you, Mr. Barker, but, you know, you can try and work that out. Because they can't give you a fucking thing, man. That's not woke. You know, you've got to be woke. Mate, these are horrible people that treat men like shit. Like they put you down, they run you down in the course. They make you feel like shit in the men's behaviour course. It's to break you down. They don't give a fuck about you, mate. It's got nothing to do with you and improving you. All it does is improve your attitude towards women. And at the end of the day, you're going to know to keep your fucking mouth closed, mate. Don't ever talk to a woman. Don't ever fucking argue with her. Don't ever raise your fucking voice to her. And they're all fucking perfect. They're a perfect fucking 10. That's what the men's behaviour course teaches you. All right? It's got nothing to do with you. It's got nothing to do with you as a man. It's got everything to do with how she's feeling. Okay? Is what you're going to say going to upset her? Then you can't say it because you're going to upset her. Is anything you're thinking she's not going to like? Oh, then you can't do that because she's not going to like that. Everything is based around making sure that the woman is fucking happy and they don't give a fuck about you. None. It is set up that way. Here's a scenario, right? Give me a minute, and I'll tell you a real scenario. So here's a real scenario for you. This is dead set out of the course. There's a few that I remember, but this one really stuck in my head. It really emphasised to me how low we are on the ladder, the household ladder. You know, for a long, long time, I always told you that you're at the bottom of the rung. You are below the cat and the dog as a man. The cat and the dog are above you. The goldfish and the bird are above you. Okay? They all get loved for free. Their love is free. Children, loved for free, okay? A man is only loved based on the resources that he can provide. He's only, that's how he's loved. He's only loved because of that. If he doesn't bring those resources home, she's going to get rid of you real fucking quick. Okay? That's just how it is. So one of the scenarios, right, this is done, you're on Zoom, and it's done with pictures on paper. The first piece of paper is the father coming home dressed in a suit and a tie with a briefcase. And he's walked in the door. The wife is on the right-hand side in the kitchen. On the left-hand side is the son playing a video game on the TV. And next picture, son, did you do your homework today? And then the wife pipes up and says, no, I said that he can just play the game. That's the end of the scenario. Okay, now who's in the right and who's in the wrong? Now don't forget, the father and the son, I forgot to tell you, they've already come up with an arrangement, it's in the first piece of paper, that you can come out and play your video games once you've done your homework. Okay, so once you do your homework, then you can come out and play your video games. And the wife has stood up and says, no, he doesn't have to do his homework. He can play video games. Now, if you say anything, you'll be kicked out of the fucking course. I got kicked out of the course, mate. I got removed from the fucking course because I said to them, but hang on, the guy, that's the father, and they've said, no, after you do homework, you can play the video game. Why doesn't that stand? And that's because the wife has said he can play the video game. So that overrides you. You see, that overrides you. Okay? You're not the boss here. She is. So you're not allowed to stand there and say to her, hang on a minute, we've already made an arrangement, rah, rah. You see how it trains you? You see how that trains you in the brain? Okay, if you get 10 scenarios like that in a row, and every fucking week they're hammering you on it how much of a cunt you are as a bloke, and this is how you've got to act, this is how you've got to talk. Like, seriously, you can't talk to a girl if it doesn't make her happy. You're not allowed to say anything to a woman that if she gets offended or anything like that. You've got to think about how she is feeling, what her feelings are. How is she going to accept what you say? And if she doesn't like it, then you're not allowed to say that. You see how that's upended the whole fucking dynamic of the household? Okay? The man is so far down the run that his opinion doesn't even matter. What he said yesterday doesn't matter. It's only because she agreed on it yesterday. That gave it power. But today, she doesn't agree with you. So that's it, cunt. You're fucking gone. What you agreed on means nothing. Second thing you can learn from that, but you're not allowed to tell them that, is that she has already pre-planned this beforehand. Yesterday, you stood there as a family unit and made an agreement. And then today, you want to override the agreement. You see, that's, where does a man stand? You see, it's to hand the power over, mate. Just completely hand the power over. You're not allowed to say shit. You're not allowed to give an opinion. Anything matters. Anything you say means fucking nothing. And you may as well keep your mouth closed. Because anything you say, you are accountable for. They will account to you for it. You need to be accountable for anything you say, gentlemen, and anything that you do. You are accountable to a woman. But a woman is allowed to do what the fuck she wants, and she is not accountable to you at all. When you ask her, who are you talking to on the phone, she can just look at you and go, no one. Nobody. That's it. Who are you talking to? Nobody. Who are you writing the message to? Nobody. What did you talk about? Nothing. But I seen you typing the message. No. Who are you talking to? You're talking your own fucking lingo, right? Who are you talking to? What did you say? Nothing. So they are happy to have an entire fucking world that, you're just along for the fucking ride, mate. Just pay the bills. Pay the bills, keep your mouth fucking closed. Don't expect anything fucking, because you're not going to get shit. You're not going to get anything. Go and sleep on the lounge. Cook your own fucking dinner. If you're expecting even to have a cup of coffee made, you're fucking dreaming. Because they are going to complain even about a cup of coffee, brother. And they will offer you the coffee. They will offer you the coffee, brother. And as they're putting it down and they put the coffee down and they walk away, they'll say, I feel like a slave when I make you a coffee. I feel like a slave. How in the fuck is that even logical, bro? So that's the last coffee that you'll ever fucking be made. That's it. No more coffee made at all. It's fucking full on. It's like two sets of rules. It's like, you obey me and then I'll do it the fuck I want. But you have to obey me. Because you want to keep this sweet. You want some of the gold, mate. You want some of the gold. You want to be a miner. You want to mine for the gold, mate. But you're not going to get any fucking gold, brother. You're going to get brass and fucking silver, mate. You're going to get brass and fucking silver and copper. That's it. And they grow up too quickly, Beck. They grow up way too quickly. You know, your child will be 5 years old, and before you know it, they're 18. And they don't want anything to do with you. You've missed all of those years to take care of your child, to be able to pick her up from school and get her changed and take her to the park and play with her and bring her home and cook for her and take care of her. You know, you've missed all of that. That gets taken away from you. It's not like you're a bad person, a bad dad, and you've walked away from your kid. It's not like you've signed your kid over and you don't want anything to do with him. You know, like you've got to go to fucking court, mate, every 4 fucking months for fucking years to fucking, you know, with no value. Nothing at all. Not a single thing will change. But they grow up very quick. Very, very quick. You miss your thing to be dad. You know, they get boyfriends and then they get married, and, you know, my kids are, you know, they're not kids anymore. They're not kids anymore, mate. They're not kids anymore. You missed your chance of being a dad, you know, of raising them, you know, picking them up from school and doing their homework with them and laughing and giggling and, you know, all of that stuff. You know, your kid doesn't get to hug you. She doesn't get a hug from her dad. Are you kidding me? You know, fuck. But the court system is set up for that way, mate, okay? The court system is set up that way. It is nothing that you've done wrong. You have done your best as a dad. You have done all of your paperwork and followed the legal way of doing it. You have obeyed all of the laws. Yeah, you've gone on and, you know, you're upset and fucking you yell and scream a little bit, but that's because you're fucking, well, man, you know, that's what happens, right? I mean, you got to let off a little bit of steam every now and again, otherwise you can get really depressed. You can get really depressed and want to hurt yourself. Like you think to yourself, there's just no road, I don't see any light in the tunnel. I don't see it. You know, I just don't see the light in the tunnel. Okay, that ship has passed, so what are you going to do now moving forward? Have you considered becoming... Oh, good God, mate. Fucking 40% of the population is gay. Oh, mate, everyone's copping it in the cheeks, mate. Fucking, mate, it's become the normal fucking thing now. They're calling it the fucking... What do they call it? The man vag. You know, my man vag, right? Yeah, no, we'll keep that one fucking closed, mate. I'm not interested in the fucking man vages, mate. You know, there's enough of them already in the fucking society, brother. For me, it's just living in peace, man. It's living in peace and finding peace. Yeah, I never had that for a long time, like fucking years. I've got peace. I have my own little place that I pay the rent for. I live on my own. I live across the road from the beach. It's nice here. So I find peace. That's all I can do. And I like to make masks. I like making my art and just selling a couple of masks every week. That's it. I don't have huge monetary things, monetary wants. Like I don't have a car. I don't even have a car. Fucking hell. Like I'm a joke, mate. I am a joke at the moment. I'm just holding it together. Like I'm holding it together. For me, yeah, I'm just holding it together. You know, as long as I keep the roof over my head and keep my bills paid, I'm a pretty happy kind of bloke. Just going to court and having it reminded and I'm sitting there expecting expectations that you have, and none of that works. None of your expectations get met. You just get more acute accusations thrown at you, and even after all of this time. So you lose faith in the system. You lose faith. Because I've been saying the same thing for 3 fucking years. It's not like I've just come up with this for the same thing for the last 3 years. It's anything but see or speak to your child. It's everything, anything, whatever, except that. Because he's all of this, so he doesn't get to, and I think it's to punish the man. They want to punish you, but in reality, you're punishing the child. You are punishing your child. Like, there's just no doubt about it. I know what it's like to not see your dad, and I've been through it with these two. I've seen how what's happened with them, and it's not good. Right? It's not. So, well, your neighbour's a fucking idiot. I don't know what that tastes like. Yeah. No, mate. No idea. No idea, mate. Oh, it's fucked, man. The fucking Mitsubishi's fucking fucked, mate. It needed they got towed, bro. Fucking gone. So, there's nothing I could do with it, man. Nothing. I had no choice, bro. Totally fucking skint. Can't afford to fucking fix it. Then I've got to switch it over to my name. And then it has to go over the pits. You know how it is in Victoria. So there was just way too many things wrong with it, mate. There's just way too many things. It's not worth investing thousands of fucking dollars to fix it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not worth the money to fix it, mate. All the bottom need to be done. All of the fucking, the bouncing part, what do they call them? The springs. Mate, there's so much to do on that car. I had no choice, man. So I've been legging it every day since. I've been walking every day. Oh, yeah, I haven't got a car, man. I haven't got a car. What a fucking idiot neighbour. Could you imagine living next door to that, mate? I'm a cat. No, mate, it's not my car. It wasn't in my name. I didn't get it switched over. I left it in the name. I used it for the reg, right? It had fucking 6 months reg on it. So that's what the guy said to me. Just use the reg. If you switch it over, then there won't be any reg on it. You need to get it put through the pits and re-registered. So just use it for the 6 months until it's run out. Don't get any tickets on it. Don't get any rah-rah on it because it'll come to me. And if it comes to me, then I'll just send it to you. So I didn't get any tickets or anything like that on it, mate. So I had it all looked at. And I mean, it's got to have the chassis. It's got to have the chassis done, the springs done, starter motor done. It's got to have a whole bunch of shit to go over the to get past. Even the seats. The seats need to be replaced. They've got a rip in them. You're not allowed to have a rip in the seat, mate. You've got to have not brand new, but no rips in the seat. So the seat belt was frayed. So you have to replace the seat belts. It's all the little things, man. You're like they really added up on that car. So I didn't have the couple of grand to go and fucking, and I thought to myself, what the fuck, man? I might as well just going to go and buy a car. So that's why I didn't get it switched over. He would have just got sent back to him or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't actually know, man. So yeah, roadworthy certificates are in Victoria are like everything has to be right. Because if anything goes back and it's not right, then they can lose their license, mate. That's why. Like if it gets checked by Vic Roads, they lose their license, mate. So that's why it's so hard and it costs you so much money. So I've been without a car, man. I'm just legging it everywhere. That's why it takes 2.5 hours fucking, what is it, 2.5 hours fucking travel to go to Hallam. Oh, fuck, mate. Like, I hate that shit. Like, Hallam's half an hour away in a car. Like, swear to God, it's just, it's up one road from here, right? But to get to it, I've got to go from here to Cranbourne, from Cranbourne to Dandenong, Dandenong to Hallam. That's the quickest way. The longest way is just catching the train into fucking Caulfield and then catching the Dandenong and back in to Hallam. But that's 3 hours. I did it one day. 3 fucking hours it took me to get to Hallam. Are you fucking kidding me? 3 hours, mate. So we're looking at nearly 6 hours travel per day to go to these fucking courses. So I don't want to fucking do that shit. Like, I get exhausted, man. It's 8 o'clock in the fucking morning. By the time I've gotten there, I want to have a sleep. I'm fucking old. I'm an old cut, man. I'm fucking old and lazy, right? I just want to make fucking masks, you know? Like, if I can do this test, I can. If I can't, I can't. I don't, you know, it's not like I don't think I'm going to be a fucking very good forklift driver. Like, come on, man. Can you picture me being like, fucking, come on, dude, I'm going to fucking end up doing some kind of harm somewhere. I don't fucking know where. You know what's perfect for me? Perfect fucking job, mate. Sitting there with the fucking glow in the dark fucking shit on, and with a pole in my hand, right? And fucking twice an hour the bus comes through, and you move the cone over so the bus can come through the lane because it's blocked off. Yeah, that's fucking me, brother. That's fucking the good job. $50 an hour, $60 an hour. You're standing on the side of the road with a fucking pole in your hand, mate. Fuck. That's fucking brilliant, man. All I ever see is Sheilas. Sheilas get those jobs. I've seen them on the bus, man. They just stand there. They're fucking their own personal cars right there. They're leaning against their own car, you know, and they're getting paid $50 an hour. On Saturday, it's $100 an hour. Then it jumps up again on Sunday. If you do any fucking work on Sunday, it jumps up again. So it's fucking big money. Like, it's big money for just standing there. That's perfect. Oh, fuck, I think that's the best job in the world. Fucking hell. How could you get any better than that? You know, twice an hour the bus comes down, everything's fucking blocked off except for the bus, and the lady moves the cone over and lets the bus through and puts the cone back. And that's it. That's her job. Like, that's fucking brilliant. Sign me up. Sign me up. Fucking hell, mate. Yeah, I want that job. Yeah, I want that job. Yeah. Lord Dobby King at Gmail, please, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to raise some money for some latex. Lord Dobby King at Gmail for PayPal. Lord Dobby King at Gmail. I'll answer your questions too, man, if you've got any queries for me. Otherwise, I'll leave you alone. I'll fuck off and leave you alone. I'll go and annoy someone on fucking TikTok, mate. I might put a mask on and go and fucking annoy cunts on TikTok. Just for something new. I always get fucking blocked there real quick though, man. Fucking hell. You've never seen a bunch of fucking retards, mate, than you have on fucking TikTok. What a bunch of fucking retards, bro. Like, seriously, man, NDIS up the ass on that joint. I never understood fucking NDIS, mate, until I went to TikTok. And now I understand fucking NDIS, bro. Yep. We don't exactly have a whole bunch of fucking winners over there, mate. Mr. Monzi's going to get his checkbook out. Oh, fuck, it's going to be brilliant, boys. I hope the information leaks out. I fucking hope it leaks out, like the court date or something like that. I don't even know the guy's real name. I don't even know Blue Chip's real name either. But Monzi's going to have to get his checkbook out. Yeah, he's facing some serious fucking shit in the future. Yeah, Blue Chips needs his payment. Get your fucking money out, Mons. Blue Chip needs some fucking paper, cunt. Sign the check, brother. Fucking sign the check, mate. Sign the check, bro. Dear Monzi. So as soon as I say that on TikTok, mate, I get reported. You know, you can't talk about Monzi. You know, he's all protected. All the lebos are protected, mate. All of them are. They're all Muslim and they protect each other. That's just what they do. And if one of them does something wrong, they all protect him. Doesn't matter what it is. They protect him. If one makes a video and doesn't like it, they all go over and tell him to remove the video. They'll sit in rooms together, these lebos, and they will divide up the gifters. They'll divide them up, boys. They'll say, well, that guy used to normally gifts me. So when he comes into you, rah, tell him no, come back over to your own team. Like, they actually do that shit. They divide up the gifters, mate. Like, that's fucking full on. You got no idea what it's like sitting in the chat listening to these fucking 4 to 6 people, you know, divide all their gifters up. and all the gifters are in there, and I'm going to join your team only, and I'm going to join your team only. They're just dividing up the gifters. Like, that shit is amazing. Like, it's full-on grift, man. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to fucking talk like that, jibby jab like that, because I don't like them. I don't. So I found it hard not to just insult the cunts. I find it hard. I really do. I find it hard not to pay out on them, especially the professional tiki-talkies. Thank you to anybody that sent a couple of bucks PayPal. I appreciate the coffee, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much if you've sent me a coffee. I'm trying to get up some paper to get some latex. So I thought I'd come online for a little while, fucking have a talk. I don't catch up with you blokes a lot, and maybe I'll be able to raise some funds to do that while I'm here. Otherwise, I'll go on to Tiki-Toki, mate, and fucking annoy him there. All of my fucking gifters got banned, mate. All of my gifters, bro. All of my gifters got banned. All of them got blocked, bro. I got to go onto fucking the computer and look up their names and fucking, mate, and send them an apology. The last stream we were down 26 people. It had minus 26. The stream before that, it was minus 14. So every stream that I look up on the analytics, every time it's minus people, minus this, minus that. So that means that as I'm doing the chat, people are being banned, people are being blocked, and I don't know, my count on my channel, if you look at the count on the channel, it doesn't change. It's the same number that it was 5 years ago. It doesn't change. Like, I don't know what the problem is with my channel, man, but the number doesn't change. I swear to God, look it up. In the old days, if you push subscribe, you would see the count change. It'd be +1, whatever it is, You would see it change. Nowadays, you don't get to see it change. Yeah, it doesn't change automatically when you go subscribe. The number doesn't change. It remains the same. So I don't know what that means. It's got me baffled whether I'm blacklisted or I don't know, but I can't grow my channel. I'm minus every live stream. I've been minus. Last time it really freaked me out. It was 26 people. 26 people, minus 26. And I thought to myself, what did I do wrong? Like, why is there minus 26 people? Like, I do a live stream and I lose people. How do I do a live stream and I lose people in my something's not fucking right here. Something's just not right, okay? It just doesn't feel right about it. It's all fake and gay and staged on TikTok. I agree, man. There's a lot of that going on over there, bro. There's a lot of the men pretending they're women. That blows me away. I'm sorry, but there is nothing feminine about these people. Nothing at all. They've got long hair. That's it. They've got long hair. That's it. They can sit there putting makeup on all they want, but it's a bloke in a fucking dress. Okay? And people are sitting there and all the women, what is wrong with you women? Why are you women standing in front of these people and going, that's a woman? Why are you fucking giving and handing over your woman power to these men? Why? You work so fucking hard to get it right. A guy comes up dressed as a fucking in a dress and you give him validation. He's real. That's a real. Men can give birth. Men can give birth. That's logical to me. I've seen them sitting on there, and they're burping, they're farting, they're drinking, swearing. There is nothing feminine about it. These are masculine. But they've got a dress on, they're doing their makeup. They don't have any of that HRT treatment, rah-rah. And I'm just fascinated. I'm fascinated. I don't watch the lives, but I look at the videos and I go onto the comment section and everything is she, her, all the way down. Yeah, mate, I pay out on that shit. If they've got any of that in their comment, mate, I put laughing emojis and then whatever they've said, he, she, she's, whatever. And each time I put a laughing emojis, each time her, laughing emoji, she's, laughing emoji, she, laughing emoji, and just make a fucking fool out of them. Because it's always women. It's always the woman that is defending him. And I find that just outrageous, women. You're the only real woman in this conversation. That's what I say back to them. You're the only real woman in this whole conversation. You tell me. Why is he telling you? Why does he get to tell you what a woman is when you're the woman? It just doesn't make logic to me. I just scratch my head at that. Anyway, man. How you doing, Slim Pickings? Hope you're well, man. Dress up and drag Dobby and it will change. Oh, good God, no. Oh, good God, no. No, mate, no, I'm sorry. I'm too old to get dressed up as a fucking female, and I've never done that in my entire life. Never wanted to do that. I'll dress up as Batman. I'll go as Spider-Man. You know, I'll fucking go as Green Lantern, fucking the Hulk. I'll paint myself green if you want. But fucking, it's just no chance, brother. It's just fucking none. It just does my head in, just the way that women are the ones that are the main ones that are sticking up. That's all. It's not the men, it's the women. It's always the women that are the ones going, you know, don't talk to them like that. You got to respect their pronouns and all that shit. Who in the fuck even thought about that? What kind of marketing fucking genius, you know, says we're going to make up pronouns now, you know, and normal people are called cis. Like, I'm fucking offended. Don't call me cis. Like, anyone ever calls me cis, mate, it's going to be that straight away. Don't call me cis. Don't label me. You know, like, yeah, you know what I mean? Not allowed to label you, but you can label me, you know? Like, it's fucking full on. But you won't find it, man, unless you hang out with the colleges. You need to go to the higher education. You need to go where the children are and they're highly educated, okay? Where they're getting fucking 50 grand a year education. And they all know about the fucking pronouns, mate, okay? Yeah, they'll sort you out real quick. There's a lot of staged on TikTok, man. You're correct about that. Like, a lot of these people, it's just fake drama they've created on their own. And it's to manipulate their people that are watching. It manipulates the people watching, gets them emotionally involved. And then straight away, they're straight into the battling. You know, those two people that were arguing so badly are now battling. And they'll sit there for the next 2 hours battling backwards and forwards. And the whole idea is just get paid. That's all it is. Like, it's just get paid, okay? And then after with you know, like 2 hours, they feel like the crowd's died down a bit. That's when they jump off, okay? They jump off and then they come back again in 3 or 4 hours or the next day. You'll find them all online on payday when it's Thursday or Friday. They're all online, okay? Because that's the payday. So, but I'm amazed that people will go in and spend like this kind of money that they're spending in order for a GIF to come across the screen and to have their name yelled out. That's the trick. That's the trick. I've learnt that. The ones that do the yelling are the ones that get paid. I swear to God. If you just go along and quiet and you don't say anything, like someone gives you a gift and you just go, thanks very much, no good. You need to yell their name out. Like, you need to yell it out, right? Thanks for the, like, full on. Watch them, man. Palo does it. Ali and Marie do it. They all do it. They've all got that one fucking trait, mate, that whenever anybody gives them a gift in any way, they yell it out, their name. Thank you, rah, like they yell the name out. Right? They all do it. Palo does it. Palo's the best. He's the best one to roar at the crowd. Like that guy's a good grifter. He is one of the best to watch. Like his build up, not in the battles, before the battles. You got to watch his build up when he first comes online. He does a big build up. And he builds them up, builds them up, builds them up, builds them up. It's the, I'm the underdog and everyone's against me. Everybody hates me. I'm the only real one. Only our team is real. Only I'm real. Only you're real. Anybody else isn't fake. And the whole build up that he does is just superb. It's superb. Like, I don't know if he pre-thinks about it before he goes on or it just comes naturally. But that guy's a good fucking grifter. Like, he is good. Yeah, he cleans up, man. He cleans up. And so does Majnun. Majnun sits there talking shit all week. Just sits there fucking getting fake drama. And then at the end of the week, they do the team things. The number one team. I don't know what it is, man. But that's when he pushes. And he'll sit there for 12 hours straight and push the fucking team. And he always gets number one. So he's pushing, 10 grand a week, 10 to 15 grand a week. That's what he's pushing. So in order for him to get that, his crowd has to gift nearly 40 grand to get that. Yeah, I mean, he's only getting fucking 20 cents in the dollar or whatever it is, man. 40 cents in the dollar. 60 cents goes to the company. So he gets 40 cents in the dollar. So that's a lot of gifts. That's a lot of wages, man. A lot of people's wages, a lot of hours worked in order for this guy to sit there and he just fucking pumping them, right? But, mate, the fake fucking drama, Jesus crikeys, mate, it sucks you in. Oh, fucking sucks you in, brother. I was there that one night, fucking everyone's paying out on Blue Chip, and the picture was fucking sent to me. I'm live streaming. A picture was sent to me, and I've said, nah, it's not him. It looks like him, it's the same cap, but it's not him. And they were accusing him of all this stuff. All like he's this, on live stream, doing battles with each other, discussing him and holding his picture up, the whole thing, accusing him of doing this, and this. And it was an actual criminal, a real fucking criminal that went to jail for that crime. A really serious fucking crime, by the way. But he's in jail. But they used that picture and said, it's this guy. So they all went to battling, mate, and they all run him down, and it wasn't him. And he said at the end of the night, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to hand it all to my lawyer. Like, this is just beyond a joke. Like, you've really run my whole name down, my family down. You've accused me of the most disgusting rah-rah. And at the end of the day, it's not me. And there it is. There's the proof. So I'm going to fucking sue you. So apparently, that's why he's not online a whole lot. You see, that's why he's only been on every now and again, right? And then he gets off. He's shit scared of fucking saying anything, mate. Yeah, like seriously. Yeah, you'd be already warned by your lawyer not to go online. You'd already be warned. Blue Chip would be warned. That's why he's not online a whole lot. They don't talk about it. That would be another big thing. Don't talk about it because you'd automatically lose or whatever. Rah. Pretty full on, man. But you're looking at defamation of character. That's number one. I don't know what that entails, what kind of charge that is, or what kind of money you can pay to get out of that. But that'd be one of them. And then you were earning money. You were battling and you earned money based on that. So that's even more, I think. You'd get another charge for that. So I don't know what the guy's fucking going to be up for, but I hope Blue Chip can get a house out of it. I hope he gets fucking whatever the maximum is. Like, he actually deserves it, bro. So, for hours and hours they ran him down and called him all the names. And I'm talking serious charges here. Like, serious. To do with kids. And it was a real case. And the guy went to jail. Just happened to have the same baseball cap that Blue Chip was wearing on the night, and he's got a bald head. So they said, oh, that's him. Can you imagine it, ladies and gentlemen? A fucking criminal out of a newspaper column or a Google or whatever, and has some resemblance or whatever with a hat on, and they're online fucking accusing you of this, that, and the other, of everything that's written here. Disgusting things. And the guy's like just sitting back. He says, it's not me. And they're just sitting back, and they're all fucking berating him and all the rest of it for hours and hours and hours. So I hope he gets a good payment, man, because he fucking deserves it, right? He deserves to go back over to Bali and sit there with his fucking ice cream and his pancakes and his chocolate sauce, mate, and fucking be in Bali for 6 months. That's what he deserves, mate. Seriously, he deserves to go and eat some fucking chocolate fucking ice cream somewhere, some fresh cream. Lord Dobby King at Gmail for PayPal. Lord Dobby King at Gmail. Yeah, I'm sick of Jim. Sick of that, man. Fuck. You can't be toxic masculinity anymore, mate. You can't do any of that anymore. That's years ago. Pardon me. That's like years and years ago. If I acted that way now, mate, I get called in again and fucking question, mate. I'm crazy. I need to go to a doctor. I need to go and talk to somebody. They sent me to a fucking doctor, mate. They sent me to go and get my brain fucking, what's wrong with you? I swear to God. Yeah, I was fully diagnosed and everything, mate. Like they sent me to the doctors, mate. The fucking psycho people told me that I was crazy, I'm this, that, and the other. And like everyone's telling me I'm fucking crazy for the way I'm thinking and feeling. And it's not until I got to the actual psychiatric person and sat down and explained to them what was going on the last few years. And they just shook their head at me. There's fucking no words. I don't know what, I've never heard of anything like that, Charlie. Like I've never heard of that. Okay, ever. Okay, so I don't know how, but you're not crazy. Like you don't walk out here thinking you're crazy. Don't think you're not. You are all of these things and more. We all are. All of us have that, Charlie. We're all crazy in one. She said all of us. She said to one degree or another. She said, but no one's crazy. Okay, you're not crazy. You've been diagnosed and now I'll talk to you about your diagnosis. You're diagnosed. So you weren't diagnosed before. So they sat me down. She sat me down and explained what the diagnose, all the different things that I've been diagnosed with. And I said, I didn't have any of these things before that. That's the baggage that I've walked out with. That's what I've had to deal with. Okay, that's what my life was on a daily basis. And that's how I handled it. And she's I don't blame you. I really don't blame you, Charles. She said, seriously, this is not, there's a whole bunch of stuff that she said to me, okay? And it was really cool. It was, not me all the time, I had got my opinion across. And I'm not innocent, but fuck, I don't deserve that. I really don't. And, but I got diagnosed with everything. Like fucking everything. And she was able to explain to me, like multiple personality disorder. Everybody's multiple personality, mate. Everybody. I thought I was crazy. Rah, rah. Every actor in a movie is multiple personality. Every person on the fucking TV is multiple personality. Every person walking around is capable of multiple personality. She said, do you understand what that means? I said, well, what does it mean? You're happy, you're sad, you're miserable, you're depressed. There it is, Charles. She said, that could all be in 10 minutes. All of those feelings could be in 10 minutes. That doesn't mean you're crazy. It just means you're human. It means you're human. Okay? So don't be harsh on yourself, man. Like I was pretty harsh on myself before I walked in and explained what I was living. This was my life. This is how I was. This is how I felt. And, and I degraded. She said, well, I don't blame you for degrading. She said, who wouldn't? She said, how did you last this long? Like, how did you last as long as you did? You know, how did you do that? I said, I don't know, but I walked away with a lot of baggage, walked away with a lot of this stuff. You know, I never had it before. I wasn't that before, but I've walked out with all of that, and I've got to like deal with it, like all the time. I've got to deal with it, and then I've got to try and sleep. You know, I've got to try and fucking sleep. And I have bad dreams. Like they're not bad dreams. I just dream, and I can't help it, and they interfere with my fucking sleep and shit. And I said I try and catch up during the day. I try and have a lie down during the day to catch up with my sleep during the night. Because I find, Matt, I fucking can't help it. I'm sorry. I really am. I make the bed perfectly. I wake up during the night, mate. It's fucking all over the place. The sheets are fucking, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, man. I really don't. I just wake up and everything's all over the fucking joint. So I got to get up, have a walk around. It's fucking 3 in the morning, have a walk around. Come out, have a drag of a cigarette, and fucking go and take a piss and go back to bed. Try and go back to bed. And I think to myself, well, I got a course tomorrow, so the first bus is at 6 o'clock. So I'll get on the first bus, rah, 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 rah. Sit on the fucking bus. At least I'm out of the house. At least I'm out of the house. But I do appreciate my house, mate. Yeah, I got through it. I am bipolar. I have 6 mental health illnesses, and I am a pill popper. Epileptic Catholic white witch. Oh my God, you poor thing. My poor daughter's epileptic. My oldest daughter's epileptic. It's a terrible burden that you carry. My poor daughter, she's stage 4. Pretty serious. Monitored, all the time. Goes and does the tests in the hospital, and they use her as a guinea pig, so to speak, to try different things, and the poor thing's up and down with the medication. She's stable as fuck, and then they'll call her in, and it upsets her system, and so if it gets any worse, they're going to operate on that particular part of the brain, and like it's quite serious. It's very serious. Like, stage 4, and you guys can just collapse, mate, and fucking that's it. It's done. Beautiful kid, good kid. Always smiling and laughing, and goes on the holidays with the people, and they go on a camping and all that kind of stuff. So she has a whole society, the society, and she's got her boyfriend takes care of her, and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty full on, man. So I just send her prayers when I wake up in the morning. I send her prayer, and so I hope give Lord take care of my daughter and have a good day, and but she's happy. Yeah, she's happy. She's got a good bloke, and she's happy out every day and smiling every day, and has got mama over and nana over and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's a terrible burden, mate. A terrible burden. A young one wants to have kids, right? So, good morning, Humalong. Hope you're well, mate. And that's all it is, Beck. You get through it. You got to get through it. We had motivation, mate. We woke up at 8 o'clock in the morning, and my garage door would open, and my whole world would walk in. So I had motivation. I said that many times in my life. I don't care how I have to live, as long as every day that fucking door opens. That's all I give a fuck about. I don't care if I have to sleep on a fucking floor on a mattress, as long as 8 o'clock in the morning, that fucking door opens. Okay? And every morning, it was opened. Right? Right up until the last fucking day. So, that's all that mattered. It only mattered, I was on borrowed time. I told you guys that a lot, that I'm on borrowed time. I hope that you never have that in your relationship, where you're with somebody, but that they're fucking, they're just they're just busting to get rid of you. They need any excuse they can to fucking try and, and you're trying to fucking keep them. You're trying to keep them, man. But they're gone. They're gone ages and ages and ages ago. Whoever you're visiting every 6 months, whoever you're visiting, I lost ages and ages ago. So, but you get through it. That's all it is. You get through it, man. Every morning was worth it, mate. Every single morning. Okay? You freeze all fucking night, mate. I had to hunt the spiders down. I had to hunt them down. Like you hear them clicking at night time. You can hear the clicking, their jaws. That's how they communicate. They click to each other. That's how they talk. You can hear it when it's really quiet. You can hear them talking to each other, and they're on the other side of the shed. And I thought to myself, what is that, right? So I fucking turned the light on, mate, and it's redback spiders. Redback spiders communicate that way, and so I had to clear the shed of fucking redback spiders, bro, like several times. And I always knew because they click their jaws. And they hide underneath the boxes, the lids. They hide underneath the box lids. Plenty of mice. If you've got any kind of food at all, I learnt never to have any kind of food or chips or whatever. I never have anything on the benches or anything like that, because you'd hear them all night running up and down the benches. You'd hear them all night. So I learnt not to. So I don't think I had any visitors after that. I don't think I had any nighttime visitors. Fuck, it was cold at night though, wasn't it? Fuck, it was cold. Oh man, it was so fucking cold. I'd have to go and take a piss, and so I've got to go outside, and I've got to go and walk over further because I don't want to smell it. Right? I don't want to smell it when I walk up in the morning. So I've got to walk over there a little bit, and all the grass is just ice. The grass is just ice. It's just fucking ice. And fuck. So I'm out there trying to bust out a fucking piss, mate. Fuck. I remember a few times I had to take a dump, man. I had to go into fucking number twos, and I can't get inside. I'm fucking out. So I've got fucking sat on a log, mate, and put my ass over the fucking edge of a log, and I shat in my fucking yard. And then the next day I buried it. In the morning, I got the shovel and buried it. But I remember a few times shitting in my own backyard, mate, like a fucking dog. Like a fucking dog shitting in my yard. But I'm a bad guy. I'm the bad guy, mate. Fuck. You would never think that's possible. You would never think that's possible. But yeah. Yeah. Fun times, man. Just, fun times. Fun times, bro. That's why I'm happy to be single, mate. I don't even talk to Sheila's, brother. I don't even fucking answer their messages. I don't care about their requests. I get messages and stuff. I just ignore them. I've even told them, like they messaged me a few times, man, and I'm like the last one, like I haven't told you, but like I'm just fucking can't. I'm not interested. I'm just not. I don't care about their emojis. I don't care about their conversations. I don't care about what they want. I'm like you can't open your mouth to them at all. You've just got to stand there fucking nodding your head, and I'm fucking done with that. I've done that my whole fucking life. I really have. Now at my age, like I am with the cigarette lady, I don't give a fuck. You just keep running your fucking mouth, love. You see, like that's how I was. Like I don't fucking give a fuck, right? Like seriously, man, they want you to apologise and fucking placate to them, and what the fuck for? I walked in with a cigarette. It's a smoke shop. And I've walked in there and there's been people in here smoking before. The owner sits in there. The lady behind the counter sits in here and has cigarettes. Well, not when I'm running the shop. When I'm running the shop, there's no smoking. Okay, I've already thrown the cigarette out. I've already thrown it out, and I'm standing there listening to this fucking woman, right? I'm not apologising for fucking anything. Nothing. Nothing. And I'm getting paid out on. Like, seriously, man. Like I heard the whole thing, this is like when I run the shop, no one smokes in the shop. You should know better. It's rude. You're rude. I just looked at the lady, fucking said, keep running your mouth, love. And I walked out. Keep running your mouth. Like, fucking, you keep running your mouth. I don't have any cigarettes on me, viewer. I wasn't smoking at that time. The cigarette was gone minutes ago. It was thrown out. I've walked back into the shop, and now I'm copping 10 minutes of fucking an earful like I'm a child. Like I've got to listen to it, right? So I'm done with it, man. I'm done with talking to a woman and she's too busy on her phone. The phone, they need just marry your phone. Your boyfriend is your telephone. It's not a boyfriend, it's your telephone. That's who you're, They're married to the phone, mate. Every 2 seconds they're on their phone answering something, clicking tippy-tappy. Who's that? No one. What did you just write? Nothing. What are you talking about? Nothing. Like, that really instills love, that really instills trust, like as if that's not a red flag, you know what I mean? And they think you're stupid, gentlemen. Like, they really do think you're stupid and that you will not see any of that. And those red flags, because that fucking gash is so fucking good that you don't see any of that. Like they really do think you are fucking blind, mate. So what I say to you is play them. Play them. Okay? Realise what's going on, but play it. Right? If there's paper involved, play it. You got paper involved, get your medal. Right? Get rid of your paper. That's what they're after, is your paper, your resources. Take your fucking resources back. You no longer hand it over. You put it into your medal. You put it into shit that you want as a man. What you were thinking about, what your fucking plans were. Because otherwise, all of your resources, brother, you'll get $10. You'll get $10 and hand over 1,500. And they'll hand you $10 back. And that's supposed to last you a week. And if you want anything more, you've got to ask them. You've got to ask them. Okay? Because they've already spent the money. They've already spent it. So don't, like that's, I woke up, and I got medal. Absolutely berated by, that's a good word for it. That is the right word for it. I was berated. In front of the counter. Not in my shop. You should know better. Not smoking here. I'm not smoking. I haven't got a cigarette on me. Like, I'd only just walked into the shop. The machine's there. So machine's right at the door. So I just walked in to use the machine. And the lady said, there's no smoke. I had the end of the cigarette in my mouth. And I was using the card. She said, there's no smoking here. No worries. Threw it out. Bang. It's finished. I've come back in, and that's when the whole fucking tirade started. So the whole time I'm using the machine, I'm getting the fucking story. This is I'm telling you. But I've seen people smoking hitting this, and as I'm using the machine, I'm telling you this. I'm listening to the whole fucking beration, right? So I get my money out of the machine, go towards her. She knows what I want, right? She knows the packet that I want. I'm still listening to it fucking going on and on and on. And as I've walked away, I've just said, just keep running your mouth, miss. Like, I don't give a fuck. I walked out. There's a fucking wall there. I'm not married to you. What the fuck do these women think they are? I'm not my girlfriend. I'm not married to her. That is how your wife would talk to you. All right? That is how your wife would fucking put you down. The same as, you didn't clean the toilet. Bitch, you haven't fucking cleaned shit. You haven't cleaned a fucking thing. But they'll complain because you didn't clean the toilet before they go in and take a shit. Yeah. I need to go and use the toilet and it's not clean. Fucking hell. Like, these are grown women. These are grown women. But they know if you go in and clean the toilet, mate, then they will never have to clean the toilet again. You'll be the only one that cleans the toilet forever, forever, forever. Okay, it's your job now. It's your job, and you're expected to do it. I love that shit, dude. You're expected to do it, but they're not expected to give you any love. They're not expected to actually sleep in the same bed as you, but you're expected to follow all the rules. You are really expected, man, to pay everything, clean everything, cook everything, take care, do everything, man. And you know, like fuck, you scratch your head. You scratch your head, and there's no payoff. In the old days, mate, you put up with it, whatever, you know, because there's a payoff. You're getting shagged, right? You got, you know, like the chicks fucking all over you, right? Yeah, there's no payoff anymore, man. They just fucking ignore you. They actually believe what they're saying, you know, like it's your job to do this, your job. They believe that in their heart. So they've suddenly elevated, you know. You're down here, they've elevated up. So there's no, it doesn't exist now. It's gone, it's finished. You know, they don't do that. In the old days, there was a payoff. You know, you'd put up with it and whatever, because you got a shag. You actually got a bit of love out of the girl. You know, she did anything you wanted her to do. She wasn't arguing about that part of it. You know what I mean? But nowadays, they even withhold that. They withhold they withhold all, you know, anything, any gesture, any love. There's no love. It's just fucking negative looking at you. They just don't like you, mate. They fucking haven't liked you for ages. They've wanted to get rid of you for ages. You just hung on and hung on and hung on, and it pissed them off. It pissed them off to a point where they resent you. They resent you because you didn't leave. They resent you. So that's a whole different hate. It's an upgrade of hate, right? It's not the same as, you know, I don't want to be with him anymore. That's a resentment. That's a different kind of hate. If you're older, I don't want that, mate. Then, well, no, mate, I'm not even interested in having a fling. I'm fucking not interested at all. I am not interested at all, mate. It sounds like too much fucking work, mate. It sounds like too much fucking work, mate, for a fucking 20 minutes of pleasure. Well, I should say at least 3 hours of pleasure, you know, because it is the Lord Dobby and it is the baby arm. So at least fucking 3 hours, right? Mate, you're counting fucking in the minutes. Oh, God. No, mate. I don't know if you've ever noticed, mate, you know, these 55-year-old women, mate, they're not fucking, you know. Mate, I think I'll leave them to you young blokes. You young blokes love a fucking chicken hen. Oh, you fucking love a hen. Okay, I'll fucking leave it to you, mate. I'm not fucking just not interested in chasing them at all. It's the afterwards. It's the afterwards I fucking, that, you know. You know, like you gotta fucking, you know, entertain them and talk to them and like all the fucking rest of the shit they come out with. You gotta sit there listening to their story and fucking you end up finding out how many blokes they've been with and having the boyfriend, the ex. I don't want to know any of that shit. I'm not fucking listening to it for a second. I have no fucking intentions of sitting down listening to a conversation about someone's ex-fucking boyfriend, brother. I'm fucking not doing it. It's just, it has no interest for me at all. I prefer peace and quiet, mate. I prefer peace and quiet. And peace, mainly. Yeah, peace. I've never known anything that brings anything to the table, mate, except fucking lies and fucking deceit and fucking, the red flags are all over the fucking joint, mate, with most of them. And the lying, mate, they'll lie to your face. They will lie to your face, without a doubt. They'll fucking lie. And I don't have any time for them. And for the slightest thing, you've seen how the woman was. Can you imagine being married to this, or this was your girlfriend? you can understand why she's fucking single and she's divorced. I can understand that, but you still ain't got yourself a fucking bloke, right? Because I go in there and I talk to her, right? And there was only on the Friday before that where she was going out with her girlfriends to the city and she was going to go into the bars in the city. So, you know, I know just from that you're single, that you haven't got a bloke, just from that. And I'm not going to the fucking city. I'm not interested in drinking. I don't want to be around a drunk women anyway. I don't find them attractive. I don't find drunk women attractive. I just don't. And I'm telling you, boys, stay the fuck away from them, mate, if they've had a couple of drinks. Oh, mate, I'm telling you, your whole world can completely fucking disappear in the morning. Because she's going to wake up, she's going to look at you and go, I don't remember it. What did you do to me? Like, anything can fucking go wrong with these chicks, bro. And they can take the consent away in the morning. Like last night, they're fucking jumping on the end of it. This morning, they wake up and they fucking regret it because they've got a boyfriend at home. And suddenly, they're fucking filing a complaint. So be careful. Yeah, I've never fucking found it, you know. Stay away from drunk women. Yeah, I've warned you a few times about them. They're not the same as when we were young, as when I was young. A woman, remember, is not responsible for her words or her actions. She has no accountability. It will always be somebody else's fault of whatever's gone wrong in her life. It will be someone else's fault because they don't have accountability. So if she's pissed as a fart and you take her home, it doesn't take much for her to wake up in the morning and regret this or regret that. And you find yourself being fucking questioned, mate. It's not like when I was young. You can't go out and pick chicks up. All right, I don't know where in the fuck you go, but back when I was young, there was plenty of nightclubs, plenty of bars, plenty of places that me and the boys went out. And you know, back in my day, you know, a chick would take on two guys, and she's fucking the one that's putting it on them. I watched her. She put it on them. I don't want to hear any fucking complaints. She put it on them. Okay? Like, these were the chicks that we had. So, you know, all of us have pulled the chick. We're back to my fucking joint in South Yarra. The boys are doing their thing and knocking there. I'm out here doing my thing out there. You know, that's how the chicks were back then. And they'd wake up in the morning, not a problem. Everyone has some breakfast. Everyone's gone. Nowadays, yeah, you can't do that. The chicks are fucking different now. Okay, you're really taking your liberty into your own hands. And mate, that chick, every week she comes to that bar. Every week she comes there. Okay, that's her. You know, you'll find that out. So you're just this week. Last week, it's the week before, next week, it's a different week. It's just you this week. Yeah, man, I remember pulling she was, I don't know, man, she just we fucked and she left. That's it. I don't know what to tell you. You know, she came in with all of her girlfriends, all the boys came in with the girlfriends. I hadn't had anybody. We ended up hooking up at my joint. Little Tahitian chick, dude. Brown hair, long brown hair, really brown body, little short skirt on. She was fucking pretty as fuck. But she was hanging out with her friends. And she was listening to her friends being shagged, right? You could hear everything, right? And she's sitting in the living room, man. The next thing you know, me and her started fucking talking and shit and rah-rah. So we're shagging. And then as soon as the girls were finished, they've gotten dressed. And they're out in the living room. She can hear them. So she's gotten up, bang, she's fucking pushed me off, right? My girlfriends are out there, so she's gone out with the girlfriends and they all left. And that's it. Like, that was an enormous night. It was a huge night. And I ended up getting a really pretty chick. I really liked the chick. She was really pretty. Like, I was, like, so surprised. But the chick put it on me. What do you want? I'm a handsome bloke, mate. You know, I've got a nice place in South Yarra. She can hear her friends getting absolutely hammered, right? So, you know, I imagine that does something to the chemistry. So, you know, lift weights and put on some muscle. It's all you've got to do. Most men are effeminate, spineless, soy-fed parapansies. You're not wrong, love. They're very fucking feminine. That is another thing that yeah, I agree. They are very feminine. There is nobody on TikTok really that's not Postman, I suppose. Post Malone, whatever his name is, that he's manly, but he's gone into the battling now. So he's trying to just get a team together to give him money, kind of thing. Rah rah. Yeah, there's very yeah, I agree. I don't want to lift weights though. Like I don't want to do that. Like I'm sorry, I'm old now, and I don't want to go into the gym. I don't want to fucking run anywhere. It's all just too much work, mate. What for? You know, like what for? Like, what the fucking so I can, what do I want to meet? Are you kidding me? You think I want to go back to slavery? I'm not going back to slavery. I'm not going back to fucking being treated like a cunt, fucking spoken to like shit, end up sleeping in a spare room or on a fucking lounge room somewhere because she doesn't like something that I've said. You know, like, fuck, what a joke. I'm not doing that ever again. Never, 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 never again. Never. You know, I put myself out there doing that. I affected my health and my mental stability, my mental health, my physical health was affected. So I will never do that for a woman ever again. Like, ever. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I try and be nice to the lady up there in the smoke shop, you know, for weeks. Hello, how are you? Look how she spoke to me. Look how she spoke to me, man. Fucking berating me and going off at me and like I'm a fucking 12-year-old. And like I work for her. Or like I'm her boyfriend. Who the fuck are you talking to? I'm a customer. You know, and as you're yelling at me, I haven't got a cigarette in my hand. That was gone minutes ago. But I'm sitting there listening to this. Can you imagine? Fuck that. Do you think that vag is fucking worth that? Do you honestly think that vag would be fucking worth that? Are you fucking joking yourself to put up with that? No, mate, it's not. It's not, man. Your mental health and your physical health, you know, you need to take care of that. I don't want to lift weights. I'm too fucking lazy. I'm too lazy, man. I can't even do a sit-up, dude. I don't even want to shag him anyway. I don't want to shag him anyway, brother. I just look at him and go, fuck, that's pretty. I'll just walk away. I'm happy with that. I really am. I couldn't imagine the fucking, just the turmoil. And I mean, look at Tian Lee. She's a fucking crazy cunt. Look at this fucking, the Filipino that came over here. Like, are you within 20 minutes, half an hour after I've shagged her, within 20 minutes, rah, she's got plans of getting married and having children. Like, fucking, like, you know, I'm not doing it, brother. I'm not doing it, okay? And I'm not turning around, talking to a Sheila, and she's on her phone. That's it for me. You're done. You're done. I don't have a phone in my hand. I'm talking to you, you know. I put my phone down when you're talking to me. I don't stand there staring at a phone and you're fucking second. You know, you get this. I'm busy. I'm busy on my phone. You know, like fuck that. That's supposed to be your girlfriend or your fucking wife or whatever. That's not your fucking girlfriend, mate. That's really not. You know, and most men cope with that. Most men fucking live with that. You know, most men, that's what they have. So I don't know, man. I haven't seen anything different. I've only been treated the way I've been treated, and that's all I know. I don't know any fucking different. That's it. Everything else is like fantasy to me. Everything. I mean, even the really pretty ones, I look at them and go, "Fuck." I reckon she'd be horrible though, like to be with. You know, like I wonder what she's like. Like in the, you know, I wonder how she treats her man. I do think of that. But I've got no chance, bro. And I'm not interested in, you know, bagging a fucking 60-year-old, mate. It's just not my thing. It's just, I'd rather be alone. I don't want to look at no crinkly old fucking Ass cheeks and fucking titties, man. I don't want no knee titties, man. You know, titties that come down to the knee, mate. Okay? I don't want that shit. You know, I don't want grandma underwears, mate. Right? Hey, let me tell you one thing, right? I don't want no fucking grandma underwears. Ever again. Ever. I'd never seen them until now. And I fucking hate them. I don't want nothing to do with grandma fucking underwears. Black, pink, white, grey. That's the 4 colours they come in. And I don't want to fucking know about them. I don't want to see a pair of grandmas. It would be over. It'll be over. I'm just not doing it ever again. There's just so many little things, mate. That's why I have flings and send them home. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree, man. I agree. You know, straight away with this one, the last one that was there, it was funny for me because I'm doing the dishes, finish everything. I've told the story. I'm doing the dishes and I turn around and she's on her phone and I'm trying to talk to her. So for me, you've already blown yourself out. And I'm trying to think to myself, how can I unload? How can I unload? Right? How can I unload? I don't want to be with the person. I know I don't want to be with the person, okay? How can I unload? So straight away I said to her, because she's hitting me up to get married and did you want more children? And I'm my 50s. I want to shag and I want to be happy. I want to live in peace, but I want to shag. I don't need more children at my age, okay? It's to have more children, right? And I said to her, when she said that to me, I said to her, well, hang on, even if you fell pregnant now, today, in 8 months, you would be 41. Is that correct? You'd be 41. And that's it. That was the end of everything. She fucking did it like that. Because I mentioned her age. I made her think about her age. I said, well, you'll be 41 and I'll be rah-rah. I said, I don't want to... I said, are you able to do that at 41? I hit her with it straight away, brother. That's how I fucking unloaded. And she got really pissed off. Like, really pissed off. And said, I want to go now. I said, sweet, put your shoes on, let's go. That's what I said on my words, man. Sweet, put your shoes on, let's go. So it was just a real quiet trip there. Dropped her off. That was it. Yeah, I'm not copping, you know, at all. My whole life I run by my rules. My whole life. Like I've never fucking... I've always done what my inner thing tells me to do. Otherwise there'd be no market stall. There would be no fucking Heroes and Villains comic book shop. There would be no me going to China with a fucking backpack. You know, it takes that mindset in order to organise that. So I don't want to live that way anymore. You know, I've always done what and instead I handed the reins over. You know, I handed the reins over, said, okay, you run with it. Fuck, just run it into the ground. Fucking destroy it. And there was nothing that I could do. Once I'd given the reins over, it's hard to take the reins back. They don't give up the reins. So there was nothing that was like I explained many times. It's like driving in a car, you're the passenger, and you can see in the distance a set of lights that are on the same side of the road. And the whole time you can see it, but the driver can't. She's just fucking blind, totally blind to it. And you're heading towards it. You're trying to steer away and try to get into the safe lane to keep everything. And they're just fucking heading into that fucking collision, mate. Just fucking bang. And there's just nothing you can do about it. You can't take the reins back once you've given them the reins. Because once they've gotten power, it goes to their fucking thing, mate. It's not like men. Seriously, man, we don't have the rules that they have. We don't enforce rule, like put your shoes here, put your shoes there. I don't like this, I don't like that. Men don't fucking do that shit. But once you give it over to the woman, you're going to be living like a fucking regime. It's going to be like fucking, do what I say, or that's fucking it, you're out. Because it's her rules now. So it goes, and you're the one that's the bad person. Even though you might be a lot older than them, even though you might be a little bit, you've been through a few things that, they don't listen. They don't listen. They will cut you off. Within seconds of you saying anything, they will cut you off, okay? Even if they ask you your opinion, they'll ask you a question. You got to answer the question honestly, and you don't get 2 words out. You don't get 2 words out, brother. You're fucking cut off. All you'll get is more demands. Just demands, and that's how they get power over you. They just want power. That's all I found. Like, fucking, mate, I'd go to work, come home, and my fucking shit's been moved around the apartment. This is before fucking. This is just girlfriends. Like, fucking, my pictures have fucking been are down. My box of fucking mementos that I've had, underwears and fucking shit that I've collected as a man, rah rah. Your little trophy fucking boxes have all fucking gone. Your love letters have gone. The fucking Sheila's responding to you in the past, fucking before that girl, they've all been thrown out. Your fucking closet has been moved over. It's been fucking moved all the way over, bro. And she has taken up 75% of your fucking wardrobe. It's fucking, like fucking shit, dude. I came home one day and that's what it was. Yeah, she'd moved all the furniture around, moved the fucking pinball machine around, taken all the pictures down, removed all the fucking shit out of the bathroom, moved all my stuff out of the fucking bedroom, without me even knowing, no asking me any questions. And while you're there, you went through my fucking shit. You went through my fucking closet. That's what I was pissed off about her. I fucking got rid of her. Because you actually went through my closet, you moved my fucking shit over while I wasn't here. You didn't ask me, I've just come home and this is how it is. So fucking, if that ain't how it is, get your shit and get out of here. Get your fucking shit and bring it back to your mum's. I don't want your fucking shit here, okay? That's why I didn't let the Sheila move in. Because she was too, you'd come home and fucking shit's been moved. Yeah, nah, it's time for you to go back to your mum's. Take your clothes back with you. This is my fucking joint. You know what I mean? But if you live with a woman, mate, you're going to be living underneath rules, okay? You're going to be living underneath rules, mate. They can't help themselves, especially for a man. They really want to put it over the man, mate. The woman thing, right? Masculinity, mate. Masculinity is hated now in society, viewer. They hate masculinity. They don't like it at all. You're not allowed to, raise your voice or whatever. You're not allowed to have an opinion that's different from them. You're not allowed to say the word no. Did you know that the word no in a marriage is regarded as domestic violence? Yeah, I swear to God, man. Under Australian and Victorian law, the word no is domestic violence. And if you argue with a woman, it's called something masculinity now. It's not toxic masculinity, but it's another way of saying that it's the same thing. There's another word for it. Just a few months back I learnt it. They've come up with a whole bunch of new terms in regards to men. So, mate, I don't blame them for not arcing up. I don't blame them. Our education system is fucked. The books they read are fucked. Everyone's fucking copping it in the arse cheeks, and they fucking, mate, everyone's fucking getting along. It's an insane world, mate. And meanwhile, they've got to have a camera set up, right? They've got to fucking blackmail the cunt. Like this Diddy situation. Far out, dude. Like, that's pretty full on. Like, he's videotaped everything, mate. Everything that went on is videotaped, but the government have got the videotapes now. They've got them all, unless he's doubled them up, unless he's sent them on to his controller. But now the government have got all of those tapes. Okay, all of the stars, all of the people that are in them. everyone that's been doing things at the party. And if you knew about what was going on in the back room, well, it makes you complicit. If you knew something or seen something and you left and it comes up in a conversation somewhere in court, you're fucking done, complicit. But nothing will get done. It'll be like an Epstein. They'll just drag it on and drag it on and drag it on, and it'll get swept under the carpet. None of the stars will get mentioned. None of the fucking shit will come up. The tapes will go missing. You know what I mean? It'll be the same thing over and over. Diddy will be safe. You know, he'll be safe because he's copping it in the cheeks. So he's part of their fucking clique. But it goes further than him, though, doesn't it, mate? We've got the CEO of fucking some big company. What was that famous company, mate? It just got busted a couple of days ago, and they've been doing the same thing, and they have, but with men. Abercrombie. That's the one, Abercrombie. The people that own that, and they're getting busted, mate, for everything, bro. Okay, so it's everybody. They all seem to use that same oil. They all seem to use that same oil, bro. You know what I mean? And, like we had all those stars, they're fucking in the past. And I mean, there's a lot of stars that died of pneumonia. Pneumonia, okay? A fucking ton. A ton of them, okay? You got no idea how many stars have died of pneumonia. Anyway, there's a particular drug. And the side effects of it looks like pneumonia. So they had this guy, this rapper, real famous fucking rapper. And I don't know anything about these people, right? But he is saying that, I went there 3 times, and 3 times I was hospitalized for pneumonia. So there is definitely something in there. They are definitely doing this to the stars that go there, that don't agree or whatever, don't go on, and they can Mickey their drink up, mate. And the Mickey doesn't come in until 4 or 5 hours later when you get home, and then the Mickey sets in, and that's how Jamie Foxx got done. That's what happened to Jamie Foxx, mate. You see, he swallowed a fucking drink there that had that fucking shit in it, and it was supposed to kill him and fucking do the pneumonia fucking thing, and it didn't, mate. All right, it didn't. He got through it, but he's fucked. All right, look up, man. Look up Jamie Foxx, what happened to him. And that's what kind of like set the candle up. So, mate, this is fucking deadly shit, dude. Like, seriously, man. You feel like this is full on, it brings you back to that really famous African-American model. Really pretty guy. African-American, handsome bloke. And they found him out in the desert. And all of his insides were missing. All of his insides. Like they took everything. And he was a male model. And just freaky, man. Just all this shit fucking ties in, brother. Let me tell you, it all fucking ties in. So I don't think any of those names will come out. I don't think any of the stars are going to be in any big trouble. I think all of them are involved. All of them knew about it. All of them know what's going on. They were all part of their little fucking parties and clitches, mate. But you've got to be fucking taking it in the cheeks, mate, to get in the door. Okay? And the Sheilas are just getting treated like trash, fucking getting absolutely thrashed. And they're all on that stuff, mate. Did you watch that interview with that blonde model that went to a Diddy party? Did you watch that interview? She was a beautiful woman, like famous. I don't know who, I'm sorry, but a beautiful, beautiful woman, a model. And she went there with her manager. And the manager, she could tell there was something in the drink. She could smell it, and she just said, there was just something about it, so I didn't drink it. And I was watching my manager take one sip of this drink, and within minutes, they had her into another room. They'd moved her into another room. So just one sip of these drinks, and that's all it takes, bro. So that's pretty frightening, man. And that's for men and women. So if they want to fucking grape you, they just give you a drink with it and fucking put you in the back room, and there's fucking 10 blokes in there, mate. Right? And it's all videotaped. So did you see that interview with her? I mean, mate, good God. There's men watching that shit, dude. There's men doing the thing, and then there's men watching in the background. Executives and fucking people like that, producers and whatever. sitting in the background watching what's going on. And she's looked at them and asked them for help, and they turned their head. Can you imagine being that weak cunt? Can you imagine, man, being in that party, you know, of what you would do? I mean, fuck, mate. You know what, you know. You felt sorry for the lady, man. You felt sorry for her, man. It was like she was surrounded by these men. And they're trying to rip her clothes off. She didn't have any of the alcohol. She didn't have anything. So she was straight. And Diddy and Puffy, whatever the fuck his name is, the two of them came towards her, and then all the men surrounded her and started ripping her clothes off. And, you know, it was quite sad, mate, her whole fucking story. So it's disgusting, man, isn't it? It's fucking just disgusting behaviour. Could never, none of my friends would put up with that shit, dude. Like, none of them. I would never stand there and watch that shit fucking, you know. I would just grab the girl's hand and fucking walk out. Just grab the girl's hand and leave. That's it. Grab her hand and go. But to actually turn your head away, man, and waiting for it to happen, you know, waiting for it to transpire is fucking disgusting. So I really hope that they, you know, name all of those men and that they charge them and stuff, but they won't. They won't, man. They'll protect these people. You know, it's pretty full on. We live in a disgusting world. We live in a fucking terrible world, right? Like the real fucking hell on earth, you know. They cast down to heaven, from heaven to earth, to teach mankind all the fucking shit, right? Yeah, well, what do you think this place became? It ain't fucking heaven, bro. It's getting turned into hell. It's getting turned into morality up the arse, you know. It's 40% of the population's gay, mate. Fucking gay. 40%. Fucking hell. It's 40%, brother. The adrenaline in the blood when afraid makes them young. That's why elites stay alive, the Queen of England, etc. Nice seeing you, Dobby. Take care of yourself, man. Gotta go pick up my mate later. See you, censored. That's why I just have fling. Okay, I've caught up with that. Misfit Beck. Hi, mate. Did you pass your test the other day? Fuck no. Fuck no. Oh, fuck, mate. Get fucked. Fucking hell. I went there, I studied for the fucking thing, right? Remember, for a whole week, to whatever it was, to study the fucking, study the student guide, right? I get there and they say, oh, look, we're not doing the written test. We're going to do the driving test today because they're using the room to do the studies, and so we're going to do the driving test while they're not using the machine. So I've never sat in a fucking forklift, Eric, in my life. Okay? I had half an hour fucking practice the day before that, going backwards and forwards through the chicane or whatever the fuck it is, right? That's it. That's it. And suddenly I'm thrown into doing a test. Now, it's one mistake and you fail. It's one mistake. It's not like you can make mistakes. You cannot make mistakes, okay? It has to be perfect. So I fucked up. I went through the chicane, did all the things perfectly right. It was the big one, the one right at the top. And I went all the way up, and I didn't push I didn't go forward with the mast like that. It was leaned back a bit. So, of course, as I've gone forward, that's it, bang. You know, I bumped the bottom pallet. So, fail. And I didn't have it in neutral when I picked up the pallet. I had it in gear. You're supposed to put it into neutral, then pick up your pallet, and then put it into, and then drop it down, then reverse, neutral, reverse, neutral. It's all, you know, there's a lot of neutral. There's a lot of neutral, okay? There's neutral in between everything, okay? Everything is neutral. Put the vehicle into neutral. So I failed fucking within minutes. Like within minutes. I'm sorry, man. but I've never driven a fucking forklift before. I thought I did all right for my second time being on a forklift. And my first pallet that I've ever lifted. It was my first pallet, dude. The rest of the time I was just watching everybody else do their fucking thing and I got into trouble. You're not allowed to watch them, apparently. Like, I just wanted to watch someone drive a fucking forklift for 10 minutes, right? And you're not allowed to watch it, and I got into trouble for that. So I didn't know fucking nothing about it, man. I don't know how to fucking drive a forklift. All right? It's like getting into a car. It's like reading the book to go and do the questionnaire or whatever, your driver's license, you go there and they say, oh, don't worry about that, we're just going to go straight into the driving test. Like, fucking, you haven't done any driving at all. So I got no excuses. I just had a bit of a giggle about it. I thought, fuck, I'm out of here. So instead of waiting around or whatever, I just grabbed my bag because the guy said, get out of the vehicle. I'll fix it up, don't do anything. You know, like basically got kicked out of the vehicle straight away. Waiting in the office. And I thought, what's the point of fucking waiting? I already know I'm out, right? So I just got my bag and left. By the time I got to the train station, I already received a Gmail telling me that I failed and rah. So I need to go for a reassessment. And I thought to myself, well, I've never even driven a fucking forklift, mate. I got half an hour the day before that, going through the chicane backwards and forwards. That was it. That was it. Okay, and reverse back and park. So I didn't get to use the mast thing, you know, backwards and forwards thing, or lift anything up the day before that. But anyway, no excuses, man. I should have mastered it. I fucking should have mastered it, mate. I should have jumped in there like a little evil Knievel and fucking known how to do it, brother. That's what should have fucking happened. Everyone else in the class drives fucking forklifts. They've all got warehouse jobs, fucking shit, to fucking forklift. I've fucking never even sat in a forklift. I've fucking got no idea. Fucking hell. So I just went home, man. I thought, fuck, man. I tried, I suppose. Tomorrow I'm supposed to go and do a HR fucking license, mate. Heavy truck license. Tomorrow. I don't know anything about a fucking truck or a truck license or fucking anything. I can't afford to pay $15 for the booklet. I mean, that's what they want to charge me in the office there. And I'm on fucking Centrelink, bro. I mean, seriously, I pay my rent. I got fucking bill money and a little bit of food money, and I last until the fucking next 2 weeks. And if I sell a mask, that's great. If I don't, well, that's that's my life right now. That's just what it is. That's just life. And I've got no latex. I haven't had any latex for fucking 2 weeks. So I haven't made any masks. I've got no masks set up for Christmas. I've got no projects or anything set up for Christmas. I haven't got any latex. So it's expensive now. Latex is not cheap, bro. It's not like before. My friend is retired now. He doesn't work at the factory anymore. So I'm just walking into the office and buying it like any normal fucking Joe Blow. And it's quite a difference in price. And I even get charged for the thickener, the yellow shit. I get charged for that too now, which sucks. 100 grams for $15. I don't know how much 100 grams is yet. So I thought I'd save some money before fucking Tuesday and try and do some streaming and fucking, fuck around a little bit. And I'll get me latex organised for fucking trying to keep my mind busy. I think that's what it is. You got to keep your fucking mind busy, mate. Whether you win or lose or whatever, you go there anyway tomorrow and try and do a truck license. I don't know anything about trucks, bro. I watched my dad. I remember that. I watch it, I drive the Ford Field, fucking kicking around, fucking 4-speed on the floor. But I haven't driven a truck. I've never driven a fucking anything. So I don't know. Well, I don't know what's going on with it, mate. I really don't. Fucking the next one's a white card. We've got plenty of courses there. Eric, don't worry about it, mate. We've got plenty of fucking courses, mate, okay? The next one is the white card. Yeah, we'll go and do that. We'll get that fucking done. And then we'll just try and do a traffic management course. I think that looks that looks pretty good. We'll go and do that one. Yeah, that's fucking brilliant, that is, isn't it? We'll go and do a traffic management fucking course. And we'll get one of those jobs where, it's a very fucking difficult, very fucking expertise, fucking knowledgeable mind. You need fucking to be clever. Nice fucking standing there holding with a pole, occasionally moving a fucking cone, on the ground there on the floor, got me helmet on, got me fucking glow in the dark jacket on, I'm out there fucking controlling traffic, mate. Lord Dobby's fucking traffic stop, brother. That's what we're going to fucking do. I keep watching these ladies, man, on the fucking side of the road. They're just standing there, man, the whole fucking day. They just move the cone twice a fucking hour for the bus, and that's it. The road's blocked off, and they just have to move the cone for the fucking bus. That's their job, and that's $50 an hour. Saturday, Sunday goes up to nearly $100 an hour. So it's incredible fucking paper. So I don't want something's exertion, mate. I'm sorry, I'm a lazy cunt, and I'm old now. So a lot of exertion's not really on the agenda, I don't know. I'm just going to fucking, I love doing a course, mate, turning up. Well, that's what I did, Eric. I fucking turned up to do the guide thing. I studied for it. I studied for fucking ages for it, a week or whatever. 61 questions and 9 mathematical questions, so 70 all up. You're only allowed to get 4 wrong. You have to get the majority right, and you have to be, it has to be written exactly like the book. Particular words like severe, you can't just put fucking those polls, it's got to be qualified, not just spotter. It's got to have qualified spotter. Otherwise you fail, right? So, still going, 8 a.m. start tomorrow, mate. No, I've got to fucking be there at 8 o'clock. Yeah, 8 o'clock in the morning. How did you, oh yeah, well, yeah. I've got to be there at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I'll be up at fucking 5:30 or something. 6 o'clock in the morning I'll be up. I've got to catch the bus at 6:41. That's when the first bus here comes, 6:41. So I catch the first bus to Cranbourne, mate. And Cranbourne to Dandenong on the train, 2 stops, and then 1 stop to Hallam. That saves me about, I don't know, nearly 2 hours of travelling on a train. I'd estimate an hour and 40 minutes travel on a train. That'll save you. Otherwise you got to go into Caulfield and then go back out again, and that's fucking a pain in the ass. So at least on the bus I had time to sit and look at the guide, have a read, study it a bit more before I get there, because I've got a fucking terrible memory, mate. Short-term memory loss like you won't believe. I can't remember fucking yesterday. I just don't give a fuck, right? So I don't remember anything. I remember my kids, but I don't remember fucking anything else. I really have to think about what I even did yesterday to remember, because I just don't give a fuck. I'm too fucking old to care. I just don't care, mate. I'm too old to care. You know what I mean? I'm beyond fucking. So I'm trying to keep the knowledge fresh when I get there in the morning, because I've already forgotten it. I don't fucking remember anything that I've written. I swear to God. I'm trying to fucking remember the shit on the bus, man. I've spent the entire week fucking reading this shit. I fucking still can't get it. Oh, fuck, I'm a terrible fucking at school. Oh, fuck, I was terrible. Just, yeah, it's the words, man. It's all the words on the paper. They fucking scramble in my head. All the words. They scramble. I don't know how to explain it to you, but I don't see the words as words. I see them as whole, and they fucking, it's too many, too much, whatever. So I've got to break it down, and I've got to cover half the page with another page to block it, cover the page, and then I can read it. Otherwise I can't read it. All the words I read it all at once when I'm reading it. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I can't read it. I've got to cover the fucking words up. Otherwise I try and read the whole thing at once, and nothing sinks in. And I can't remember it an hour later, or whatever it is, 2 hours later, the next day. I cannot fucking remember anything. I just put it down to, well, I don't really give a, fuck it. Maybe that's why I just don't give a fuck, why would you care? Why would you care? The only thing you do care about is fucking gone. It's never going to come back to you. So why in the fuck else would you care about? What fucking reason would you have to give a fuck about any of this fucking bullshit for? You know, and anything that does matter to you, they're going to take from you anyway. You know, they get that. You know what I mean? Like anything that I fucking do want is ignored. So I don't know, man. I just go there to occupy fucking my time, a couple of hours, and if I swallow it, I swallow it. If I don't, I don't. I'm sorry about that. My head, I'm just trying to occupy my fucking mental health part of it. The guy doing the test was fucking full on, like talking to me like I'm supposed to have already known things that I've never done. Like he actually he must think I've driven before or whatever. I don't know what he thinks. He doesn't ask me anything. He's just like berating me, right? Fucking that I should know, right? Like they're really close to me, and I don't even look at the guy. I've got to look away and just like nod my head. Just look. I've got to look away. You know. Okay, sir. Look, I'm sorry, man. Maybe I'm not meant to drive. Maybe I'm not meant to do this. Because like the way you're fucking talking to me, man. It's just I don't say anything. But fuck it, I just wanted to get out of there. Like I don't do well when they're like standing there. I understand he's the thing, I understand all that. Just I got really nervous and shit, and guy was jumping all over me, just jumping all over me. And then he called me. I'm like trying to do the thing right, and then he calls me, and I'm trying to fucking turn around. I've got to turn all the way around the fucking in the seat because the guy's right fucking behind me, and he's gone. I'm watching you, like that thing. Oh, fucking man, I don't want to drive anywhere. I don't want to drive. I just fucking wanted to put the thing down and just fucking get out of the machine. Like fucking, I felt nervous as fuck. And I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I really don't. I don't know. I'm just fucking guessing. I'm trying to remember the neutral thing. Everything's got to be in neutral. You go towards the pallet, you put it in neutral, and you pick up the pallet. Then you put it in gear and you come back. You got to put it in neutral, put the pallet down. Put it all the way down. Then you can put it in reverse again and take the pallet away. But you got to put the pallet up, leaning up. And I did all that perfectly. And it wasn't until I come back to put the pallet on there and the guy's like done that thing with the eyes and I was fucking nervous as fuck. And yeah, I fucked up. I didn't put the mask forward. I just fucking I went towards put the thing down. Of course, it didn't go in the thing. Anyway, I bumped the fucking bottom pallet with the forklift. So instant fail. So done. I got one pickup. I got one pickup, and that was only because I was watching everybody else. I was watching how they were doing it and that until I got into trouble and told to leave. You're not allowed to watch anybody. I said, but I just want to, I don't know, I just want to watch someone drive the forklift. No, you're not allowed to. You can get failed for doing that. Rah, rah. And I'm thinking, why? Anyway, I didn't say nothing, man. I don't say shit to anyone, man, anymore. I really don't. I just nod my head and fucking keep my eyes down and fucking just do my hours and try and, if I can swallow it, I can. If I can't, well, I'll fucking, okay, well, next week we'll do another one. I've got 4 months. I've got 4 months. Okay? I've got 3 more months. Alright? As long as it fucking takes. I don't give a fuck how many courses I've got to do. I've got 3 fucking months. That's what's important. I don't know what the fuck for. I walk in with a fucking lawyer and they're quiet as fuck. They don't say shit. They don't say nothing, man. Lawyers don't say anything, bro. Lawyers don't say nothing, man. They don't need me to say anything. They would already know. Fuck, my own lawyer. I said, well, they may not need you to say anything, miss, but your client does. I said, why wouldn't it be in the court records? Why won't you, anyway, I don't want to argue, I've got no fucking chance, man. I've got none. I've got none at all. Every day I've got to think about it, man. Every day, every night, every 10 minutes I think about it. that I'm not gonna, all I got is my memories. I don't get to make any new memories. I have to walk away or whatever, being, told to be quiet, don't say anything, don't, you're supposed to just do that. And sometimes it's easy, but other times for men it bottles up inside of us. It bottles up, you're thinking about it and thinking about it. And, that's why men get drunk, dude. That's why they take a lot of pharmaceutical shit. That's why they fucking do themselves in, bro. It's because it builds up inside their mind. And then you get this voice in your mind saying, you'll never see him again. And, you're a loser. You'll never see him again. Rah, rah. You deserve it. Rah, rah, whatever. All those fucking shit voices come into your head. And then you've got no one in your life that's fucking nice. They're not nice to you. They're fucking nasty. Even when you try to be nice to them, you walk in and say, how's your day going, miss? How you doing? How's your life? Talked about the city, going into the fucking city and all of that. Yeah, well, it's only a couple of weeks later, man, and she's fucking paying out on you. Like, just berating you. I'm probably older than her. And I certainly didn't deserve that. I didn't have a cigarette in my hand the whole time. And I'm being berated like no tomorrow. Being told all the rules. Like I give a fuck. Like it even matters. Well, you can't, you can be sorry, man. There's nothing wrong with being sorry. You might be I don't know about you're in charge, man. You might think you're in charge. You might think you're in charge. I don't know. I spent too long being married, man. Okay? I spent too long being fucking, that way. 18 years with fucking the first one, dude. So, I spent too long being fucking married, mate. Trying to find a family. Trying to have a wife and a family. Trying to be a dad. That's what I wanted to be. I wanted to be a dad, raise kids, fucking take them to school, bring them home, fucking do all that stuff. That's how I was back then. Is how I wanted to be. It wasn't just for that day. I did it every fucking day. I did it every day. Every day I went to the park and the pools and fucking playing and all that stuff every day. It wasn't just a once off. And that's what I wanted in my life, man. I wanted to be a dad. I wanted to raise my kids. I wanted to take them to school, make their lunches, make their dinner for them when they come home in the afternoon. Do their homework. Fucking hell, dude. I wanted to be a dad. Raise my kids. When you get kids, mate, you'll understand. When you get children, you'll understand. Yeah, absolutely, Eric. Are you saying when you get old that you just don't care about stuff? Correct, yeah. Yeah, mate, yeah. You just don't give a fuck. Really. Not at my age. Not at my age. You just don't fucking care. What have I got to care about, bro? I haven't got a whole lot to fucking go caring about. It's all gone. That's it. Everything that I care about has been gone. You care less. Like I'll say that you care less. Other people's wants, feelings, what they say, whatever, doesn't mean fucking shit to you. Like it doesn't mean anything to me. Like fucking nothing. Like I watch these tiki-talkies, right, and they're always threatening each other, going to meet up and all that kind of thing. Mate, I'm not getting off the fucking stool. I'm not fucking moving for you, you fat cunt. You're fucking not even able to move to the fucking fridge and back to the seat. What are you talking about? Fucking sit down. I'm gonna, like that fat Muzz. Oh, fuck, mate, I put it right on him. Fucking fat cunt. You're not even fucking going to be able to get to the fucking fridge and back, let alone fight some cunt. What the fuck you talking about? Sit down. The fuck. No, mate, you just don't, yeah, you care less and less. You got no kids in your life, mate. You got nothing to fucking, you know, nothing but you. So I've just got to care about me. I've got to care about my mental fucking health and shit. And keeping on path, I've got to care about that. But my heart is fucking empty. You know, your heart's empty, bro. You know, your fucking heart. It's empty. It's like it's gone. So you try and replace it with memories. You think, you know, memories and memories. And man, my memories come to me at night time when I'm dreaming, you know, and I have my Facebook memories and I have heaps of pictures and stuff like that of her. So all of that stuff's there for me. And you know what I mean? Why should I forget it? Why should I? Why should I? You know, why should I? Why should I give that up? Why should I give up that and not remember that and remember those things and remember all of the birthday presents and the cutting the cake and all that kind of stuff? Fuck that, no, man. You know, I was the one playing Godzilla on the bed, remember? I'm that guy. I'm the one going rah, rah, with the fucking toys. You know, I'm the one chasing around. I'm the one doing all of that. I didn't care about anything else, man. Nothing else mattered to me. That's all that mattered. And I said it many, many times in my lives. All I give a fuck about is that. Ain't nothing else fucking matter, boys. As long as that door fucking opens at 8 o'clock in the morning, I don't give a fuck what I gotta do. So yeah, this is how we're gonna fucking live. This is how we've been fucking pushed down in the fucking world. And this is where we're fucking starting out from. So, you know, just become fucking worse and worse, mate. You know, it's fucking horrible existence, bro. You know, go and sleep in your garage for one night, mate, on a fucking mattress. You know, just do it for one night and see how you go. Because it's not much fun. It isn't, man. So it leaves bad memories in your fucking mind, brother. Let me tell you. Bad dreams in your brain. And that door opening in the morning, that's a dream I have like fucking I don't know how many times a week. But that last morning, you know, that last morning, dude, you know, when the garage door got opened, I still have that in my head, replaying in my head. You know, I still have all of that replaying. So I gotta fucking try and control that. So I try and just take my time. I haven't been taking care of myself, man. I've been run down. My mind gets run down a bit. So I have to have a sleep and have a lie down and fucking rest. That's it. I don't know how to explain it to you. My head's fucking numb. It gets numb. And I got to go and lie down. Because I know that I'm never going to fucking see or speak. I know there's no chance at all. It doesn't matter what the fuck anybody fucking says. Your paperwork means nothing. Your words are fucking valueless. And they have no weight behind them, no repercussions at all. And if I say anything, I'm looked at as the bad male, bad man for opening his mouth and saying anything. I'm told to be quiet in court. I'm not allowed to open my mouth. That's fair enough. But there's no results from anything, man. So I already know it's not, you know, it's very cruel, dude. It's fucking just cruel. Things could have been a whole lot better and a whole lot different. They really could. Well, they could have, you know what I mean? So I hate that. I hate thinking about that. You know, the what ifs, you know. Because that's a shame. But anyway, I'm supposed to be this bad guy. I'm supposed to be this really bad guy who's done all of this stuff. I don't even go on and look at it. I don't even go on and bother. Because I already know I'm not. So what's the fucking point of that shit? And it just gets you down, brother. It'll get you down and get you down, you know. certainly is not going to do you any good. So don't follow fucking, fake fucking shit and believe fucking, what they tell you, man. Try not to believe it. You got to snap out of it sometimes, though, man. You really do. You got to snap out of it. You got to try and do your best to snap out of it. Not easy to do. I apologise, viewers, if you've been blocked in any way from my channel. Looked at my analytics for the last couple of streams, and I've been minus a lot of subscribers on my channel. I mean a lot. I'm sorry, man. Minus 28 in the last, or 26 I think it was, in the last stream alone. Minus 14 in the stream before that. Minus 25 in the stream before that. So in every stream, people are getting blocked. I had a few people that were gifting me here and there. They've all been blocked, I believe. I haven't seen any of them for ages and ages just to say hello, because they were in my, for a long, long time, saying hello. So I'm sorry about that, man, if that's happened to you. I'll try and turn the computer on and go into the YouTube studio and see if I can find these names. There's a lot of people blocked on my phone here that I can see. I didn't block any of these people. How did Rocky Rena get the fucking hammer? And those other people that I blocked the time before that, I blocked two other moderators that I'd never heard about. I don't know them. So I blocked them too. Took the hammer from them. The moderators, I believe, mate. Or I don't know, the moderator. I don't know. I honestly don't, but I can show you on the computer that I'm minus every stream. My count doesn't go up on YouTube. It goes down. My count on the channel. It never goes up. It doesn't matter if you subscribe with fucking 10 names. The channel won't change. It stays that same number. So maybe it's YouTube itself, man. Because, they all seem to go on at that one time, during the streams. That's it. So, I don't know. I'm thinking if it goes above that number, then they knock it back down again, back to that number. Because it's always the same number. I don't know if you've ever noticed that, but it's never fucking changed in all these years. It's the same number. The same subscriber count. It doesn't change. Okay? It doesn't change. It just takes me back to where I was before. So I don't know if it's fucking the actual company doing it or fucking who's doing what. But, yeah, I've kind of they've all gone. So I'm afraid. You have to double check the low, yeah. Yeah, see, there you go. We had Rocky Rena in here the other day, last stream, and then the stream before that we had two other people I didn't even know. I fucking, how in the fuck did you get the hammer? So I took it straight off them. I haven't seen them back since. So I don't know if they're not going to do me any fucking. They're not doing. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm not saying anything bad or whatever. But I'm not gonna. I don't need their help anymore. I don't know if the moderator is able to get other people moderator. I don't know if that's part of it. If they've got the number one moderator seat, they can. What power it gives them, I don't know. I actually don't know. So I didn't want to say anything or whatever. I'm not. It's not like the old days. I'm not going to pay out on anybody or whatever. I'm not interested in that. There's no bad energy or whatever. I'm just trying to cover my channel because it tells me in the analytics. So minus 25 and minus 26 and minus fucking 14 and it's like, how do I lose so many subscribers and my actual count doesn't change. My counter, it doesn't change. It doesn't go up, doesn't go down. It stays the same number. It's pretty fucking weird. And there's no one in here to go, you're right, I don't really need a moderator. You're right, I don't have, I've kind of blocked all the bad people, and I think after all of this time, I don't know, man, hopefully they realise what they've done, right? The amount of damage that they're fucking. But they have a laugh about it, mate. They still laugh about it. That's what they do there. But there's no power to them, bro. It's just a shame. It's gone from the internet into real life. And, they don't seem to understand that. They don't seem to understand that, having a laugh as a troll on the internet is one thing, but trying to introduce it into real life court as real and being used as that is an entirely different fucking thing. And you're doing that so that he doesn't see his kids. That's your motivation. That's the result for you, is it? That's a good result for you, is it? Because it's just not. These are children you're dealing with. They're children, mate. They live at home with mum and dad. They're not parents. They're children. Because a parent would just, feel bad, right? Because if you're using this, if they're using this in court, and I produced it, and that's what they're trying to use for you. Yeah, no, I'm gonna fucking take that down. Fuck that. Fuck these bitches, man. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, hey, just to cover myself, using the word bitches is a colloquial term. It's not meant as a derogative term. It's colloquial term, slang language, used most around the world. It's not meant as running anybody down. You know how these women are, man. They listen to that and they take it personally. Or he called me that. Like, it's fucking nothing to do with you. It's a colloquial language, that a stupid man uses. I'm not degrading women. I get hit with that a lot. They use my language against me, viewer. Like any yelling that I do, how I talk, what I talk about. If I say anything against whatever, like any female, they can use that against me. Look how he talks about women. Look how he refers to this. Look at, you know what I mean? Anything that they can throw at you, they'll throw at you. It's anything but see your kids. It's anything but speak to your children. Okay? So anything, any angle, like we can chop that up, we can make a video out of it. Look how he talked here, look how he said this. And then they can say, look, this is how he talks to all women. This is how he talks to all women. You see how they fucking phrase it, man? Well, I don't know how they got moderator then. I don't know. I don't know what to do. But we had Rocky. Anyway, I don't want to go same thing. We already had other people with the hammer, mate. Yeah, the Rocky Rayner was in here the other day, mate. Or someone calling himself Rocky Rayner. Hasn't been back since we took the hammer off him, mate. Hasn't been back. Okay? So I don't know whether they watch it from the outside or whatever. Maybe they watch it from there. You can't do that here, actually, can you? You've got to be in the chat, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But anyway, that's what happened. Fuck, I can't explain it to you. I don't know why. I don't know how, sorry. How. Anyway, I deal with it today. I thought I don't need a moderator. I'm okay. Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you. I love you. Just, yeah, I'm cool. I'm fine. I don't really have anybody for you to moderate, really. I'm not popular at all. Fuck, and everything I say I'm fucking responsible for. I'm accountable. That's the word, isn't it? Yeah, I'm accountable. Everything that I say, I'm accountable for it. Fuck, mate. People just want control in life. They just want control. You know, they just love control, mate. If they can get control in your life and still have nothing to do with you, then that's even perfect for them. You know, they can control what you say, what you do, everything like that, and they're banging someone else, right? They want to control what you say. Like it's just weird, dude. Like women are fucking weird, bro. What do you want me to say? Uh, he's a rogue mod. Well, I might say goodnight. I might go to bed. You take care. I appreciate your time. And thanks for listening to an old man. It's a tough journey. It's a long journey. We're three and a half years in now. Um, so it's a long, long fucking journey, mate. Big battle. Have a nice hot shower if you need. Have a sleep when you need to. Rest your head. Rest your brain. You get too stressed, mate, and it's not good for your brain. It's not good for your body. I feel run down. I don't know how to explain it to you. You know, I get out of bed, mate, and I'm tired. Like that's fucking weird. I get out of bed and I'm tired. Like I'm like, it takes a lot out of you, man. I look better though. My skin's clearer. You see, no, less wrinkles than what I had before. I'm less stressed than what I had before. I'm tired, so I'll go to bed. But I appreciate you, man. Thanks for listening to me. I hope you never have to go through it. I really do. I hope you never have to go through it. Yeah, Zeddy, good night, man. I'll go have a sleep. I've got to get up really early, go and do this truck course. Um, I've got to have some breakfast before I go because I get fucking hungry, man. I can't study anything, man. I can't do anything, man. I feel weak. I've got to have something to eat. I don't feel well. I'm too old. I feel, it gets to fucking 9 o'clock or something, 8:30, man, and I'm fucking, yeah, I've got to have a chocolate milk or something, man. Yeah, I don't feel good. So I can't study anything. I can't do shit. But it's nice there to go along and sit there and listen to other people talk, mate. Have human contact. Sit down with other people, kind of thing. You know, find out about their life. What about your, find out about people, kind of thing. Human contact, I think, is more to the point. I feel a bit sad, for other. I get on the train in the morning, and I watch all the other people, look at the other people, and yeah, mate, this is their life every day, Monday to Friday. This is their life. They're on their way to their job and fucking doing their office work in the city or whatever. Up and cart my masks and live within that perimeter. Live within that perimeter of financial fucking perimeter. And just live. I don't want the brand new car. I don't want the fancy house. I don't want fucking nothing. I've had it all. We've had it. And what happens? It's gone, brother. It's gone. One phone call. One thing of the pen. That's it. It can be gone, taken from you. So I don't. Been through it twice now, so I don't even think about it anymore. It's just me getting up and I want to get something to, or do I want to go down and do this, or do I want to go and do the class? And I try and understand shit because I'm not buying no booklet. I'm not paying $15 for a booklet. I don't have it, and I'm on fucking Centrelink and shit. And if I had $15, I'd buy food. Right? You know what I mean? I'm not buying a booklet. So I don't know what they're expecting of me tomorrow. I don't know how long the course goes or what the fuck is it about. Apparently it's 2 days. If I looked on my phone, it'd be 2 days. So I don't know. And then I'm going to inquire about a white card course. I think that'd be more, you know, useful maybe. And then get a traffic management course, and we'll just fucking stand there with a fucking stop sign in my hand, on the side of a road somewhere. That sounds pretty cool. But otherwise, mate, I've got 3 months to go before I go back to court. So I've got to do the time kind of thing. Just fucking stay on my path and fucking, just do these courses, keep everybody sweet. See if I can get a fucking license or whatever. I don't understand the logic of fucking, having half an hour fucking practice one day and then the next day you're doing a test. That's beyond my logic thinking. I just shook my head at that. That's why I didn't hang around. I'm not going to listen to some guy berate me and fucking rah-rah or talk to me in any way in front of people. If he wants to talk to me, I'm not going to be in the fucking room to listen to it. Okay, and you can talk fucking to the other students that fucking I failed or whatever. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to sit there listening to it, right? So I just got out of there. I thought, what's the fucking point? I can't go past here. You can't do the written test now. Once you fail that, you can't do that. Okay? So, there's no point there's no point to it, mate. What the fuck do I want to stress about? I remember getting a car license, mate. I didn't read the booklet and go down and do a car test, mate. I went and done driving school and fucking learned how to do the car. You know what I mean? I think I went and done 6 courses in the car to fucking learn how to drive the car properly so I didn't kill people. I can't be really expected to get into a fucking forklift fucking doing a test, mate. Yeah, I failed at that shit. So we'll see how we do it tomorrow at the with the truck license. I don't know. I don't know, mate. Yeah, later, Jim. You too, man. Yeah, a little bit of a sing-along, mate. We always have a little bit of a sing-along before we fuck off, We just to close the fucking sessions and open the sessions up. We normally have a little fucking sing-along, mate. They fucking hate it out there, It's beautiful in the neighbourhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbour? We'll see you next time, boys and girls. Chuck us $5 in PayPal if you're fucking kind cunts. And I'll come back and say it another time. Catch ya. Thanks for listening to the old man. He kind of helped me today. I've been fucking pretty bad the last few days. So you guys do help me a lot. You without even knowing about it. So I'll catch you, man.